Parents saw the conversation in chat and it reignited the conversation. Just hedging your bets there, Piebald. I actually heard that. You do drink fairly consistently. See? Whoa, 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 buddy. I was referring to the ladies of the night. It's like one of my Japanese animes. This stream is rated MA for mature. Oh crap! So I need to go back and changes and restore myself. Self spots all be gone. Everything I use. Okay, so I need to. I did make one alteration to my spell list, or one big alteration. So drag for this. All hands on deck. He's a lot more beardy than I thought he would be.
Orbital, this is Grifter. Time on target, 30 seconds.
California?
Understood, Captain.
California.
You are clear to engage.
California.
Redwood National.
Audric is the one who grabbed them.
Also, not to ruin everything, but your mic is still doing that weird peaky thing where it occasionally just goes like.
Well, I just moved it while I was talking.
Okay, that explains it.
Stay perk for the
Okay,
last
well I
second.
heard wrong then.
Yeah,
But yeah, Audric, where am I being
Everyone's
mistaken?
just saying. Everyone's saying pretty sure. No one's saying.
I
for
don't
sure.
know. I figured.
The harmonica in the background.
Yeah, it's deep BZ approved.
You saw just that pack south.
Okay, then yeah, let's just assume that he's brought to my workshop because that's probably where I end up taking him anyway. And I'll just be, working on things. Oh fuck! Let me see that.
Oh, you're right. And he kind of just gestures to all of his equipment. Each piece.
Well, you don't
Oh,
fuck
What,
up there.
just like starting with the Argonatrix and working my way out from there,
Let's do that
scanning
quick.
shit, seeing what he's modified, seeing if there's immediately just like measuring tape out. Oh fucking you fucking
Yeah, so his hook is made
completely
of
ruined
hard
this
light.
one piece.
His hook is made of hard light. He has some kind of implant in his eye. It's a biomechanical eye of some kind. It's working for him. He keeps it usually covered with an eye patch, but he'll flip that up for you. His peg leg just looks like cobbled together machinery, but he definitely has like a motor or two installed in it. And he does, in fact, have an Argonatrix on his wrist, among other pieces of gear.
Is it broken, whole, or somewhere in between?
A little broken, a little scuffed up. It's got mileage on it, and it is your model.
It's at the level where like if he uses it, then it has a chance of, like lighting him on fire, like it used to light me on fire, or
Correct.
turning him into an invisible sheep.
A little 50-50. It looks like this one's been retrofitted a little bit. 50%
Okay.
chance of setting him on fire, 50% chance of something beneficial happening, and 50% chance of something unexpected.
Okay, hang on, shit.
It
I
always
can.
gives 150%.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to immediately try to do the thing that I've been figuring out, which is kind of repairing things by reversing time.
Okay.
See if I can even get this thing a little bit less banged up.
You start the process. It starts removing some of the mileage and scuffs out of it. It removes a couple of cracks that are on the faceplate of it. It doesn't get terribly far, but he's like, "Oh, all right. Well, thanks." And he kind of looks at Audric. Is that what this was all about?
You fucked up all of the shit. I need to fix it.
Yeah, it's called mileage and use, buddy. What about you?
I look at it like I present my own gear. Like you got something to say about it?
Yeah, that fucking piece right there is broken.
What piece?
This one. And he kind of cuts it with his hard like claw a little bit.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, well, stop being a dick about my equipment.
Okay. I'm not gonna be a dick about it. I just want to study everything you have on you.
All right. Well, I don't want you to do that because some of these things are mine, and we're fighting. Apparently,
you can have them back. I'm not
okay,
taking them.
But
I'm
most of
looking
my
at them.
secrets would be gone, and that would lose me a bit of an edge.
Who the fuck
I'm
needs
gonna go with the
secrets
big
here?
fat motherfucker, we're in a competition to fight each other.
My secret is I have a slot machine as a weapon.
No one cares.
I am censor. Hear me roar.
Tell you what, if you let me look at your shit, I'll let you look at my shit. We can both get something out of it.
And
Some
maybe
people
we
just
can-
don't fucking share. It's fine.
Maybe we can keep it from summoning that Elijah dude again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know what happened with that. If you want to take a look at it, and he kind of gestures the Argonatrix towards you, Ark. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay, I'd also ask if he has any Magnite on him.
He doesn't,
What the fuck?
but he doesn't pretend like he doesn't know what it is.
That's good to know. Give me a second, I gotta pull my actual character sheet. Shit. Get there in a second. Oh, that's a natural 3.
For a 14.
Yeah.
Okay. You have enough experience with Argonatrixes or Argonatrixes at this point to get a feel or a sense what things are, where things should be, etc., etc. You know that this is a little bit of a cobbled together model doing shit that maybe it's not supposed to do, who really knows, but as far as this guy goes, he did blow a charge, that much you know. Based off the magic that is still kind of fluttering around it was Conjuration, which would match with Audric's story. As far as determining an express thing that it did, it used Audric as the subject sample, and then it summoned as many things like him within a 5-mile radius.
Well, that's fucking neato.
Either that could be celestial, or that could even be as high as Primarch. You don't really know. It just used him vaguely as a template for pulling things.
Well, that's fucking unfortunate.
So wouldn't that have pulled all the little Isomar slave children as well?
Well, within 5 miles, technically the arena is like in a little bit of an extra dimensional space. So it wouldn't have reached all the children and shit.
Gotcha.
And it has to be of a certain level. It has to be, because summon 3 of you and you've seen other Asomars in the competition. Well, that's about as much as I'm willing to share currently. I did my due diligence. Sorry about the confusion. I like your equipment. I like your gun. Good luck.
Fucking people don't know fucking how to share things. That's fine, bye.
Well, listen, you're using the weird fucking Premierian technology. I'm using the same. Sure, we might have something to learn, and if and when I win this competition, I'd be more than happy to share shit with you when I don't have to fight you anymore.
You know what? It's fine. You're right. 100%. And I immediately try to like rip something off and it looks promising.
Fine, little motherfucker, we're doing it! He puts his peg leg to your chest and the motor activates and boom, you just go flying back 15 feet.
At this. Alright, fuck you. Fine.
Fine!
Audrey makes chick friends.
Alright. I feel bad about it. We helped. We'll shake on it.
I'll shake on it with the hand that I know that I can pump fucking energy through if I have to.
Okay. He shakes your hand. He goes, All right, well, good luck. And he starts hobbling off a little bit.
Scan him on the way out.
Okay, just the actual scan.
Scan.
Okay, scan. For the scan, what you would get, it is a human male, unknown genealogy. He is 48 years old. Aura scan, no dominant magic really of any kind. Mostly there is a inventive aura about him. He has 4 attunements currently. The only warnings and precautions that it gives you is that his gear, much like you, provides him a higher rating than he would be without it, which puts him in the low alpha to alpha category. He, to you, is a threat level 3, 3.5, maybe a 4. And like I said, his rating is low to mid alpha.
Okay, good to know. That's all.
Okay, you go to continue your movement and you can't.
Wow, fuck you. Okay,
It's like
cool.
it's like your hips, legs, and feet are completely locked in place.
I do not like him.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
They're right next.
Yeah, I'll turn next to him.
It's an 18.
18. You're struggling for a while. You're not getting out anytime soon, but about 5-10 minutes later, you're struggling against whatever's locking you in place, and suddenly lurch forward.
How long was I there for?
About 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Long enough to be mildly concerning.
But doing a little bit of a scan, he somehow applied the effect of an immovable rod to your body.
Yeah, I get to do that. Okay. Yep. Nope. I'm done.
All right, Audrey, can you hear anything else?
No, we'll leave Ark alone to his.
Well, you're gonna leave him alone. Or you're gonna summon the group like you were supposed to.
Oh well, we were supposed to meet in an hour to go to the other people's private.
Right. So you're just gonna let him know. Meet him an hour here.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody doing anything else with the hour that you got?
Well, I'd left notes and messages to meet with a couple people myself, so I'd like to do that.
Okay. Who would you like to start with?
Let's start with Jericho. Did that come?
All right. You, having finished up your competition as well, and everything kind of just transpiring all at once, you do find Jericho. It takes a while to look for him. I'm going to say it takes the better part of 30-40 minutes. It's a big place. It's not like there's a directory where you can just click a person and you find them. You're searching around for a while. He does eventually come down. It looks like he was in the upper levels of the arena, just kind of being in the stands to watch the fights. You don't know why he wouldn't be observing through the screens or whatever. Maybe he likes the experience, but you do eventually see him come down, and he looks at you, smiles, nods. He's continuing to go on his way, but he kind of gets the feeling that you're trying to get his attention, so to slow down a little bit.
I would like to rediscuss that deal you offered me before.
No.
And potentially put more on the table as well to establish a relationship not just between you and I, but between you and the rest of my group.
Well, you got my attention. I'm listening. Sparks up another cigar for himself as you're talking.
I will first offer you the designs of the drone that you requested in return for your energy source, and I can provide additional designs, but my group is interested in the manufacturing capabilities of your company.
Many people would be. So you're looking for the power source in exchange for the drone?
That deal, as well as, again, by providing
Right,
additional...
the manufacturing. Kind of pulls on the cigar for a second, thinking, just kind of looking in your eyes, searching for an answer for some. There's been some developments. The deal's still on the table, but circumstances and situations regarding it need to change a little. I'm still more than happy to trade you for the power source, and I'm happy to look at that drone in exchange and let you into my workshop, but having watched a couple of your fights now, I would also want to add onto the table the designs for that iron horse you've been riding around.
When I said additional designs, I meant all of my designs.
Oh, well, in that case, more than happy to have a discussion. I'll have to draft up a contract, you understand, but I can have that to you by the end of the day.
That will work. I believe the rest of my group would probably like to meet you as well, and you may be interested in some of their technology.
Sure, I got deals I can make, things to offer. Proliferation of trade goods and knowledge is something I admire and appreciate. If you got a time you'd like me to meet, I'm more than happy to meet him.
I believe I have a meeting myself to join with the rest of the group in about 20 minutes. After that, I don't believe we have anything for the rest of the day. I could set some.
Sorry, repeat that one more time. Somebody was talking to me on the side.
I said, I believe I have a meeting in 20 minutes with the rest of my group in another. After that, I think I can set anything up for the rest of the day.
Well, sure. How about this? We'll meet up, kind of rolls up his sleeve a little bit to look at his watch. Yeah, let's call it 4 hours.
Very well.
Meet you in the lounge. I'm fucking dying for a drink.
And I'll agree to that and bid him a good day and rush to the meeting I now need.
All right. Who was the second person you were looking for?
The entirety of Bold Arms.
Yeah, they'd be a little tough to find right this second.
Yeah.
Some of them are still nursing their wounds and a little split up, and you're cutting it close to that meeting time. So maybe after, yeah.
After. Who was that first person you were talking to just now? Jericho?
Jericho Crane. He had told you guys a little bit about him. I don't know if he took down notes or anything, but Jericho Crane is from Magnus, and what you do know is that he is the CEO of Crane Heavy Industries, which is a company that competes with fucking everyone with everything. They run guns to compete with the Deadlock Consortium. They build airships to compete with the Hegemony of Hammers. They just bring competition wherever they go, and they're good competition. You would also have heard rumors at this point that Crane stepped down and handed control of the company over to his son.
But he doesn't have a team, though, right? It's just him
He's
by himself.
not part of a team. He's just here by himself. All right. Anybody else want to do anything with their hour?
I think that'd be way too much time to go through security to talk to Elijah.
Yeah, that's even if you get an audience.
Right.
All right.
We go wherever we're finding a meeting room and spend 20 minutes virtually casting a couple of spells to help fortify it.
Okay, what spells?
Lehman's Tiny Hut, and no, would not do that because it'd be too many people. Mordecai's Private Sanctum.
Okay. Most of the rooms are already equipped at that level, so you can kind of just do whatever the hell you want. But if you want to just be redundant, then yeah, you double down on all the spells and protections the room has and prepares for people to come in. Lehman's Tiny Hut is notably tiny.
No, I forego that one because I realized, wait a minute, there's gonna be like 3 parties here.
Yeah, well, 2 parties, but yeah. All right, we do so. Everybody else just waiting for the meeting to actually happen?
Yep.
Okay. Gun comes back from the bar, maybe looking a little gun. Something might be wrong, something might be fine. Could just be gun. Meets up with the meeting with everybody else, and you guys kind of just wait in the... and they do eventually arrive as well. Stepping into the room are... Sorry, Mike just cut out. Stepping into the room are 6 people who kind of file in, just kind of casually, one in after the other. The first one, most of you guys recognize from the competition. He was very fucking large earlier, but you know his name as only the Witness. He was mostly punching, and he busted out a plasma sword, very much like Audric's earlier, but it glowed with purple energy instead of red. Also coming in behind him is another person that you've already met in the competitions at this point. A average height, elf or half elf, can't really tell, eye patch on and a cloak that constantly swirls with the interior looking like the depths of space. His name is Jace. He is a bit of a battle wizard that relies more on his equipment than anything else. And you guys have seen and talked to him actually before around Paradise, but he's got this knack for just deflecting conversation away from himself. Jace Corso. Also coming into the room is a woman, very beautiful, but not as strikingly beautiful as Madame Dubois was of the Seven. Victoria Ricard is an archmage of some kind with an incredibly unique quality, and as you guys have started to figure out thus far, even thinking about her now, thinking about seeing her again, for a minute you almost didn't recognize her. I'll say anybody who has proficiency in Arcana, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Damn.
One sec. Cool. Natural 20, 27, and 23 would all be enough. She has either some kind of constant enchantment around her or maybe a product of her school of magic, but even though she is, very beautiful and nice to look at kind of thing, and she is a proficient fighter, remembering details about her are actually difficult. She might have some kind of memory charm up and around her, but this is her.
Memory charm.
Does that even
That
affect a...
Even Kaiser.
Wow.
Tobias would notably pull out his word eater and then take notes.
Okay. Tobias, as you're taking notes, you do a little bit of a double take as you look up. Stepping into the room is a handsome man, hair pulled back into a little bit of a knot at the back of his head, still wearing the fine armor, scarf still pulled down. You talked to this man before. This is Maximilian Russ.
Huh. I also jot that down. I remembered the name.
The rather imposing figure in the room, even compared to Audric Witness, kind of looks around and says, "These are the ones you have met thus far. Jace Corso, Maximilian Russ, Victoria Brookhard. I would also like to introduce to you Ileana." And stepping into the room, it gets very fucking cold very quick. This is not anybody who has been walking around the alpha level containments. He'll look up to you all and say, "Ileana is the Sigma level competitor of our team, and as such has not spent much time with us while she has been here." Yeah, she is undead. You can nab that sense immediately. She wears these flowing robes and battle robes and capes with heavy pauldrons. Her eyes glow a faint blue, and she carries with her this heavy runed sword. She goes by Ileana the White Lady. And last but not least, I would like to introduce you to, well, he just goes by Bedlam. And the last figure steps into the room, and I'll let their appearance speak for themselves.
Oh, that's a face.
You guys are looking friendly.
No less
Some
than
would say that.
A nod to Kathy. Go.
Please, take a seat. We have much to discuss. Okay, you guys, if you sit, you sit. If you don't, they don't give a shit. Most of them will sit. Ileana remains standing, and Bedlam just kind of stands in the corner of the room, just kind of watching over it. Witness would sit down at one of the heads of the table and look around. Who is the head of this group?
Gun will put up his
Don't
hand.
say me. Don't say me.
I push Audrey. Sorry, Ark.
Gun is already holding up his hand. What is your name?
He is not the leader of Andrew.
Hello, I am Gun.
He is a courageous little one, though.
I think we
His
kind of
head-
have like a round table arrangement.
His head tilts towards you. The leader of the group is not you, Kaiser Prometheus Remus.
I believe most of us tend to follow Archimedes' lead most of the time, but...
Round
he
table
isn't there.
arrangement.
Yes, we tend to try and agree with all of the... bring all of us to agreement on any decision. As best we can.
Kind of leads to whoever.
He continues staring at you, Kaiser, for 5, 10, 15 seconds, and it finally clicks. This guy matches the description of the person who was asking questions about you. He looks away for a moment.
Is this the masked dude?
It wasn't masked, it was just a dude who was wearing a cloak. But
No,
it does
which
match the
guy's-
face that you saw.
Which guy is talking currently?
Witness.
Okay. Mr. X.
Well, I represent a group that goes by grave reminders when we are out in public, and your group goes by Squad Sigma 6. You are former employees of the... what was it? IFC? International Frontier Coalition, and now members of an elite paramilitary group in service to the Ghostlands Republic.
Pretty much.
If I am incorrect in any information, please let me know.
Whoever leads the group at the time tends to be the one where whichever current situation, subject matter puts them to the forefront.
He blinks, opens his eyes, like it's a pretty profound blink, and he says, "Understood. I will make sure that note is made." And you have a sister group, Squad Theta 9, rather. Are they here?
They are not.
They are not competing.
No, they are busy handling things on the Ghostlands continent currently.
I understand. I don't know much about any of you, but I have heard things. He looks at you, Tobias. I heard you were a halfling, and now you are a human, and I have also heard you are the son of Alwyn. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He looks towards Archimedes. I have heard you were a scholar turned warrior. Is that correct?
Pretty accurate.
You have been deeply ingrained in the study of Premierian technology.
Yeah, pretty much.
I understand. He looks over towards Audric. I have heard you are some sort of celestial being of uniquely potent power. Is that correct?
Not wrong.
I understand. After each time you speak, he blinks his eyes in this kind of profound way. He looks over towards Cathu. Stares at him for several seconds. Looks over towards Kaizo. I have heard you are Kaiser Prometheus Remus.
Indeed I am.
And I assume by the way you were looking at me, you don't remember me.
I do not, though I heard you were curious about me.
That could be said. Now, is it fair to say that this group is knowledgeable of ancient history, especially concerning Premierian matters and or the Ghostlands?
I would say yes, they are, as far as I can remember of those matters.
Not as much as I'd like to be, but more than most people.
We understand that your group has been fairly active for the last year plus in or on Aurora Primaria, especially with matters relating to the various factions, notably Black Hand activities. Is this accurate?
Yeah, no, you're really well informed. That's a thing.
We are not well informed, you're just very loud,
I'll just shrug.
but also well informed. As such, with this information in mind, can we, in good faith, speak in a manner befitting a truthful forum? One where deception does not need to be employed, as it would be a waste of time for all parties involved.
I don't see why not. I look to the rest of the group, though.
Yes, he's seeming fine. I would be loving for him to be talking normally. No more spooky talking.
My designation is witness. Much like your friend here, Kaizo Prometheus Remus, I am a Primerian android, though while he was created by Cytotech, I was created by Torch in their lowest moments. I was eventually saved by Hourglass, which I believe you have something to do with Archimedes' rock bottom.
Hi there.
We serve a purpose. Kaizo and I, once upon a time, were allies on certain things, though much like him, presuming by the way that he is looking at me, I do not remember everything. But I do remember that face, and I do remember that name. You're no enemy of mine, but... well... He turns and gestures towards Ileana. She does not speak much. But she, too, is a relic of the past. Ileana was once an inquisitor for Alwyn. She was raised from the Royal Guard's crypt after falling in battle thousands of years beforehand to be used in the war. When she was sent to the Ghostlands by Alwyn, her control was broken. She became an independent, free corporeal undead, and has since joined our group and our efforts. Mr. Corso, I believe you do already know.
Hang on. The Ileana, was she created 400 years ago when Olin was first alive, or recently?
Ileana was initially birthed 3,000 years ago and was felled in battle, buried in the crypts with honor, but eventually raised by the Crimson Imperium again for the purposes of serving as a guard for God King Alwyn.
Yes, and that was 400 years ago.
Correct. She has been awake since then.
Okay, I'm just getting my timeline right.
Understandable.
Be aware, if you're not already, that Alwyn currently has a very powerful necromancer under his wing. That I hope you have safe. What's the word?
We are aware of Lucian Masters, and he has no sway over Ileana.
Here.
Lucian is a problem that predates any of you. As I said, you do know Mr. Jace Corso already, I believe. Jace steps up. He goes, hey guys. And he kind of reaches up to his eye patch and pulls it off. And the disguise falls away to reveal Adrian Lancaster of the Darkbreakers.
I knew he was alive. I knew it was all bullshit long ago.
Gun sort of looks
But I'm not
around.
that character.
Gun looks around at people, like realizing who this is, and Gun's like, "Wait, who is this? Who you are being, and why are you all annoying him?"
I do not know this man.
Well, we met, Gun, briefly,
Gun?
but we didn't meet.
I don't think Gun ever met him.
He did. He met all of you guys on the first day you arrived.
They were departing for their mission.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
I
Gun had
was,
heard about him. You never met him in the present, but you heard he was there.
Yeah,
And I hadn't
I
met
know.
him either.
And obviously, Kaiser hasn't met me there.
So really, it's just Tobias and Audric.
I guess technically speaking, it's weird to see your group change so much, but all that's left of the Darkbreakers. But I guess I'll let Witness do his thing. We can talk later, I guess. Witness gestures to the Maximilian Russ, the more refined human gentleman. Mr. Russ is a survivor, a descendant survivor of a infamous pirate couple who crashed on the Ghostland shores some 40 years ago. He was eventually taken in by me and those who preceded him, including Ileana, and was continued to be raised by us. He is our group's analyst, and he does most of the documenting of our discoveries, outings, deaths, and recruits. And he, once again, does this, Maximilian does this little curt bow towards you guys.
Well, it's nice to meet all of you. I don't think we need an introduction because it seems like you already know everything.
It's not done yet.
Never mind. Continue.
Miss Burchard is a descendant of Elias Burchard. If that means nothing to you, that is unfortunate, but he was the very first man to officially set foot in the Ghostlands on an expedition. She has lived with us ever since her great-great-great-grandfather, to an extent, left some of his family here to attempt to thrive and prosper. Obviously, you've discovered the hostility of Aurora Primaria, but she is a descendant who managed to survive. And lastly, Bedlam. There's not much I am willing to say about Bedlam at this time. This is not in the interest of being rash or obtuse, but Bedlam prefers his privacy, and I prefer to give it to him when he requests.
I'm sorry,
Bedlam just slowly turns towards your group and nods a little bit.
I missed Victoria's from the Ghostlands. What were the details that we got on her?
She is a descendant of Elias Burchard, which, is the very first explorer to ever officially set foot on the Ghostlands. This is the man who basically began the legend that there was a hidden continent.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know.
So,
well, in fairness to Bedlam and their privacy, you can assure me, or us, the group, that you know who this person is in their past.
Yes.
You can assure us from that they are not affiliated with our enemy.
Bedlam predates the Hand as you know it today.
That is satisfactory.
We, as a unit, have heard of Sigma 6 and Theta 9, and we have been working undercover in the Ghostlands, myself, for hundreds, if not, I do believe I am thousands of years now. Ileana for hundreds, and the other most of their lives. Membership is constantly rotating. We have brought battle to the Ratkin and other dark elements. We have driven off would-be invaders, explorers, and attackers, typically using non-lethal methodology, but employing lethality when necessary. And as of 100 years ago, our mission statement has changed. Since that time, we've lost many members, and as you are looking at it today, this is the current roster. But we believe that you are keenly capable of finally putting our quest to rest, as it were. You must have, at this point, found the gate.
Correct.
And presumably you are the group we have been hearing about, collecting the pieces of eternity.
And
Then I am going to make this short and sweet and to the point. I am not going to honeycode it for you. What we desire is the location of the gate, first, and secondly, we request that you relinquish any pieces that you have so that they can be contained.
It's quite the fucking request.
It is. But we have fears that Alwyn's return, the Hand's presence in the compound for close on 50 years now, and everyone's arrival here following the power surge from the Piece of Eternity are all connected. I cannot risk anyone using the power of the gate for any means.
Makes you think it's any safer in your hands than it is in ours.
Because it was my organization's goal to contain such things. Our Arsentum was literally a fading spark. The last fragments of Premierian civilization left to smolder until they inevitably burnt out. We predate them by a short time, 100 years or more. I am with Anathenum, and these modern members of said group are all that remains of Anathenum. We are related in lineology or lineage to Orchid and Hourglass, but the Athenium was a group whose purpose was to contain and study anonymous or anomalous items, creatures, events, and threats, and if necessary, destroy them.
Was that not the same group that me and Casso more or less founded?
No, you were part of Arsentum. He is with
Arsentum. Okay.
It has obviously since fallen into disarray, as we do not have the staffage as it once did. But I have since come back online and have gone through every effort to rebuild it once again, and I have constructed a new team of archivists to help me with that. We are specifically and uniquely capable of handling threats such as this, and we would not be here if it wasn't for the goal of attempting to win the Piece of Eternity, as you no doubt are yourselves.
Are you familiar?
Wasn't. Go ahead.
Are you familiar with what my final mission was?
It was. That much I remember, and I remember vetoing that mission.
And what has changed that now allows us to remove the stones from play when we could not before?
There is no such thing as removing the stones from play. It's an impossibility. All Odric did was delay the inevitable. And he looks around the room. It seems most of you have some form of Argonatrix. Some of you have archive models. That will suffice. If you would accept the prompt on your screen now, you will see that there is an upload for you. And looking down, it is true. It says package upload. Accept or deny.
Before I do, what's it do?
As I said, I represent the group known as... Sorry, just choking a little bit on something.
No, I remember, I heard the speech. I'm just wondering what this specifically does.
This specifically is a data package, a case file, if you will. Specifically one that I barely managed to piece together going back about 50 years now. This is one of many hundreds of thousands of corrupted files I have on hand, and the thing that stood out to me was that it was the first case and the first file ever logged, and it is one that I cannot remember. And its only designation is the Black Gate.
Yeah, I'll open it. I just didn't want to install anything without, scanning through antivirus first,
Yep, give me 1 sec.
Gun doesn't even have an Argonatrix anymore.
That's true, but you can read on with somebody else.
I can give you one later. I actually can. I have a spare.
Can Gun read?
Oh, yes, I can read. Remember, I spent a lot of time learning with Jet how to read that.
That's right, because the Bible for damn it. remember the name. Sorry.
Sorry, it was too long, so I'm going to try to repaste it. So as it reads on a read for the recording, AID, A1 Alpha, the Black Gate, something corrupted, but it basically reads inevitable. Threat level black. Next line breaks up a little bit. Description. A1 Alpha is the primary reason for this organization's establishment, decreed in secret by the king, but its existence is class of data corrupted. Position of 80% an unknown material, 20% an alloy of zero balance dwarf star alloy, and adamantine. The command console constructed 7.2 million years after data corrupted. United with the 5P. Control of the metastructure with Class X reality warping capabilities. However, as per the nature of the pieces in the gate, there is truly no stopping the inevitable breach event. The pieces will always find their way back to the gate. It is currently believed that the gate exudes a reality-bending sphere of influence that defies currently understood metrics across the multiverse, too subtle to be noticed or recorded, but precise enough to bend events towards reuniting the gate with the pieces. It cannot be understated. Data corrupted, isolated. Nario will occur, regardless of intention. Under no circumstances can this be allowed to pass. Containment procedures. Without the pieces of eternity, the gate is virtually useless. See A1 Alpha A for details. This, as previously stated, cannot be relied on alone. The gate's own reality warping defensive measures are esoterically beyond anything the Athenium are capable of producing to hide its presence, mask its entrance, or move it. Data corrupted. No precise method has been determined to stop the Overlord scenario from occurring, but research is ongoing. Addendum. As per the direction of the king, in the event all previously listed procedures fail, Protocol 1 Bleeding Temple will be activated, data corrupted, and serving as the last and only line of defense. Notes. Contact within the hourglass show a massive tachyon burst obscuring detailed analysis of events from 12E6678.992 onward. It is believed that data corrupted this period.
Does that last note there correspond with anything that Future Arc left in his log? I know that the Kratkin busted a bomb large enough to scramble anything before and after the schism. But
this
I don't know if
dates past, basically doing the math on it, this dates past the schism. This would, if you did the math on it, date to about 6 months ago.
Oh geez, this was recent.
Yep.
What happened 6 months ago?
Nothing, but the basics of how these tachyon bombs work is that they're blasting tachyons backwards and forwards in time, meaning something may happen soon.
Grand. Okay, cool.
With this information in mind, and because the king himself added a failsafe scenario to this, by no means can I ever allow the pieces to be reunited with the gate.
Real quick, because there's a lot of kings floating around. When you say king, is that the first one, or is that the one that rose up and, tried to establish torch and all that nonsense?
The Athenium does not recognize the false king.
Making sure. I didn't want to say false. I didn't want to hurt any feelings.
Alaventus Mazinkar is a subject of our interest, yes. But not one we recognize as a leader of Premierian civilization. When we say king, we mean the true king.
See, the problem with it, regardless of your method, how robust it may be to seal, I assume using the gate.
No. We cannot use the pieces that hide the pieces. It would collapse things in upon itself. Or even destroy them, for that matter. It is... Unfortunately, it is an inevitability. This is something that is going to happen. One day. The only job that we can perform now is delaying that by as many days as possible.
Are you aware of the myth of the first god?
You say myth, I say history.
I would agree with you, but not all agree on that. So I call it what most take it as.
Go on.
From what I have learned, I believe the gate contains the first god.
It is incredibly possible, verging on the very likely, and it is because of that information that I cannot allow pieces to be reunited with the gate. We don't know what it does. It is an unknown, so we cannot take the risk. But it will inevitably happen, no matter what we do, no matter what we try, how many methods we use. It is only a delay.
I am fond of playing Kingmaker, and I kind of glance at Maximilian. But,
He smirks a little bit, but kind of just wipes it off his face.
Did not we prepare for the inevitable outcome to be positive instead of negative, like in my father's case?
There is no thing or method or plan that we can put into place that could ever prepare us for the inevitable outcome. This was something that evaded even the masters of before my time. This is something that they recognize as an unfixable. It will happen. The most we can do, the most that we can hope for, is delaying that until the universe has run its course. When there are no men left, when there is no light left in the skies, when the last star twinkles out, when no one is left to take care of the containment procedure for these pieces, when it finally fails, then let whatever must happen happen. But no one will be around to worry about it.
Nobody's around to worry about it. Who's there to defend it? No time travel is possible.
Not for where we can put things.
So your plan is hold off the inevitable until no one's alive to suffer from it, and then let it happen, and hope that he can't go back in time, like Tobias just said, and fuck things up in the present?
It's not a perfect plan. Nothing is. But that is the best one we have.
Well, I hate to say this, but there's a large likelihood the Hand has a very firm idea on where the gate is. And if they acquire the other 3 pieces, with us only no pieces after we give them to you, it would be hard.
He frowns a little bit. We have not yet found where the gate is. So taking what you're saying into account, can I predict that the gate is somewhere near Waystone Landing?
I would say that's a fair guess.
I would go so far as to say that castle on that island off the coast.
Before we continue this game any further, you should know that there is an enchantment on one of the stones that the Hand is capable of tracking. From what I can tell, it's of the 9th level tier of magic, and I cannot dispel it.
We may have the means to do so, if you have the stone on you.
Plans to arc and Audric at that.
We cannot do it here.
Oh yeah,
we don't
no,
have the means here.
Looking for approval.
It's the Storm Stone, not the Tide Stone. So I think Gun has
Yeah,
it.
I was trying to be casually not that obvious about it.
I don't think he's saying it out loud.
Okay.
No, I would have been.
Is this some form of tracking enchantment, you said?
As far as I can tell,
Of the 9th level.
something more than I can handle, and I can only handle the 6th tier currently.
Well, that certainly makes things difficult, but not fixable.
You still haven't said how you plan on hiding them.
As I said, we have been active in the Ghostlands for 1,000+ years. I reactivated inside the primary facility the Athenium once used. We continue to have access to full portions of it. That facility is capable of many things, storing many things.
Sorry, I just had a crazy wild thought.
About?
Have you ever heard of the Silence? We call it.
You make an insight check. Okay. He nods. Yes, I have.
I just was wondering, what if we could somehow anchor it to, because it's indestructible, but lock it inside of a silence, and then lock the silence inside of wherever you are planning to hide it. We would never get near it then.
Such an idea was one of many possibilities that we had considered. For the interest of transparency, we do control the silence.
Well, why the fuck have you been attacking us?
It is not a perfect or controllable system. One that requires many specific kinds of relays that have long since either exploded, eroded away, or have been destroyed in open combat. The silence, as it stands, has been to prevent continued hostilities by moving too large of armies across Aurora Primaria. They're being countered at this point, though, through teleportation and various kinds of maneuvering.
They're potentially to be countered then by the hand.
That time is fast approaching. As you were saying, you didn't want to continue the game, but I do. Because if you're not aware, the hand has already taken Heaven's Hand Castle.
Great.
They have not taken Waystone Landing, and each location is currently out of shelling range of the other, but I anticipate hostilities beginning soon.
Another problem we don't have the manpower to solve, and yet wish to depower.
I'm not suggesting it be your problem. You have a singular focus, one which I can agree upon, and I do need to get back to that. However, again, I feel as if our group and our mission is most capable of saving and sustaining the world. You're more than welcome to join us on this mission, but we would need the pieces.
If we lose against the God King, it won't matter how good your group is. He will come for you, and you will lose.
You would have to find us first.
You think he can't?
I think that I continue to exist inside a facility that even the king once called home. It has protections. If he finds us eventually, there are fail-safes and contingencies on fail-safes and contingencies.
If
Again,
he
there
does,
is no perfect plan.
Black Hand has 400 to 500 years plus, could be even 1,000 of preparation against it.
they might
Pieces
have
are-
the entire world's resources at their disposal and a lifetime to hunt you down.
That's
Are
not what
you
I'm
that
getting at.
confident?
No, that's not what I'm getting at. Pieces are one of the few things keeping us in this game.
I understand. I understand it is a difficult sell. But what do you propose as a counter?
Slating to the board.
You do not wish to see the gate taken, or the gates and the pieces united. The pieces themselves being united is not an issue.
Pieces themselves, no. And I care not if the gate falls. It is a self-contained anomaly. Pieces are what's concerning.
So long as the pieces do not fall into the Black Hand's possession, we prevent the pieces in the gate from being united. For the time being, we maintain control of the pieces until we can collect all 5. Once all 5 are collected, they can be turned over to you in such a way that the Black Hand can never gain access to them, and they will never be at risk of being exposed to the gate.
Gun would sort of nudge you. I'm having chores to do. Remember?
What did he say?
I don't know what Gun said.
I said I have chores to do. Meaning, I'm actually not sure because you're Kaiso now. You're not Emmett. You know about the fact that I have to use the Storm Stone after we're done?
No, Emmett, Kaiser would not.
I would know about it. I would mention that we have some obligations, for the record.
Define obligation.
How many stones can be safely used with this thing before it becomes what you would consider to be a problem?
Are you referring to the gate?
Correct. Floor by his own terms.
It's not. That's the problem. Much of the data that I have in general across the entirety of the catalog, the archive, is corrupted. And what I do have on the gate, the useful bits, are at least partially fragmented and corrupted. From what I can vaguely piece together from the information that we do have, it's a combination of two factors. 5 stones, everything's over. Sure. But repeated use of limited stones will also do something. Force whatever the scenario is. I still haven't confirmed it's whatever this so-called first god is. Back there, hiding away. But it could be something worse than that. How many times have you used them thus far?
Surprisingly, very little.
You know, we used 2 stones to get to the airship recently, and I know that we used
1 stone. We only had 1 stone then.
And I know that we used it. Didn't we use it to go to that continent, Dakar?
I mean, we used it to try and get Rodan back as well.
4 or 5 times, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And we also learned that, well, the gate can be brute forced a bit.
Yeah, we've looked through it a few times.
What do you mean, brute forced?
I got real angry at it once, and I think I managed to. No, I was talking about the time we found some weird guy in a castle.
You know
the leader of the Circle of 8, but not the hellish ones.
Do you know who Gilgamesh Nagata is?
I've heard things. I'm not fully informed.
He did try to brute force his way using his energy cells, and I say that with air quotes, and managed to get to, what was it? Pandora?
Yeah.
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium, there you go.
I see.
Granted, that isn't precisely a working method, but given enough time and power.
I believe that is more a security feature of the gate, but it still may count as a use. The more uses the gate has, the greater the problems begin to arise.
It sounds to me as though we need information, and I know of exactly one place where we can find
allies.
We have regained access to the first level of the Cremerian archive.
Yeah, we could fuck up the rest of the layers of there real quick. Speedrun it. Level 2, shoot it. Level 3.
While the archives are good, I would care more for using the cores present not to reactivate the archive, but to reinforce and try to defragment and decrypt the files that have been destroyed, broken, or lost inside the Anathema.
They cannot be used.
It is more a one or another type situation.
How many cores would you need?
As many as possible.
We can get those, but it's a matter of time.
It would also.
It is not our primary concern, so I'd rather you not trouble yourself with it. But if we are entering a partnership, as Kaiso suggests, and Archimedes suggests, for the purpose of gathering the stones at least until the war is over, I suppose that we can accept those conditions.
We don't have any intention on using them or keeping them connected to the gate any more than we have to. But like Tobias said, ignoring the possibilities they offer to us is a suicide note, and it's handed to Alwyn.
I understand.
We'd be saving reality at the cost of Magnus and potentially the rest of our galaxy.
You would also need to understand, though, that continuing to carry them puts a continued mark on your head. The more you have, the more feverishly your enemy will fight, and if you lose, they will be taken regardless. It is a fine notion to go down swinging, but if the end result is you lose the piece regardless when it could have been kept somewhere safely, then what was the point?
The point is that whether we lose the piece to Aldwin, or Aldwin defeats us and doesn't get the pieces because we gave them to you, reality will still lose.
Also, between the Necromancer and this other individual that we only know as, well, I can't really say their name, but if we get captured, they're going to know of our deal, and they're going to know of me. We hunt it all the faster.
It is a tricky, tenuous sort of situation. Anything we do is a gamble. I would prefer to leave here with the stones, knowing that they would be safe, but I understand that you need them, and I will not kill you or fight you for them. But we will be observing. In the event that you die, and we would like to be there as soon as possible to see if it can be reclaimed.
If it is any consolation, we do know that at least one stone cannot be acquired easily.
How is that?
It has been locked away in a place that will require the other 4 stones' use. In fact, we may never be able to get to it because getting to it would require those other stones, and potentially the use of the gate.
I'm reading this, I'll just call it a letter for now, correctly. I think that once we get the other 4 stones, things will work out in our favor to get the 5th. By nature of the scenario that they so hope to prevent.
I am troubled by that sentiment, however. You're suggesting that this 5th stone is hidden somewhere unreachable.
So far as we can tell, it doesn't exist currently.
But the very nature of the gate, it will inevitably be drawn back to it. So it does exist. It cannot not exist.
Yep.
Which means that the stone is somewhere potentially unknown or undiscovered. The method by which pieces are returned to the gate are varied, meaning anything from a space-time anomaly like a black hole to acting on more impulses, which could be wherever that this piece is. Someone could actively have it, be using it, keeping it hidden, I suppose. It's something to keep an eye on.
If they are using it, they're doing a damn good job hiding it, since usually using these stones gives off some kind of signature we can detect.
Which is how we knew you've used the gate. We couldn't locate an area, but we found the pulses of energy. It's also on you, all of you. You've been in proximity to it.
I think
so I appreciate the honesty.
A healthy first start of this relationship. We can work towards removing this mark, and we can make up some way that you will know if we die, where we die, and hopefully be close enough to act on your initiative.
The resources required to remove magic of this level would be back at the Black Site, back at the Athenium.
We can go with you once it's over. I don't think any of us are opposed to escorting you and trying to find out what kind of resources we have at our disposal.
Understood.
And in the open
So then,
of transparency, we are looking to make more allies here.
I understand. And you can count us as a tenuous ally so long as you continue doing what's right in and you don't use the gate for your own ends.
That said, we also understand that friends don't always get around with other groups of friends. So, is there any particular group that you would have us take caution of?
We're potentially presented with an end-of-the-world scenario. I don't see any organization that I am not willing to ally, partake, or work with for the efforts or means to end this threat. Who you choose to work with or not to work with is entirely up to you.
Are you aware that heaven and hell are in this bidding war?
Yes. We are aware.
So that's one of the things that strikes me most fascinating about all this.
In what way?
Gods and devils themselves. Just with completely spilling over with power. Bid for more. Just, I don't know. Interesting.
Very old, very cranky children playing in the multiverse's largest sandbox and refusing to share. It is inevitable that they would come to this, that one side would choose one or the other, and it is no surprise to me that celestial forces would choose to side with any potential ally that could help them rewrite reality to their whim. The hells and the abyss may be evil, a lawful sort of evil as far as hell goes, but I say heaven is more aligned in the realm of chaotic goodness. Absolute law, absolute rule. And if they had it their way, there would never be a hell. They're still quite sour over losing to Asmodeus and Korn.
I would actually chuckle.
We have an agreement.
Indeed we do.
We're more than happy to help you in this continued fight in what ways that we can. And when this ends, we want to hide the pieces.
One particular request, since, well, unless you have an objective to, any objection to this would be fair. Is there any way you can use the silence to help defend Waystone Landing? Because if we were to ever retake the gate, we would need a foothold in the Ghostland.
The problem with the silence is, by levels of control, I mean more along the lines of, at this point, I have an on-off switch. Once, we might have been able to steer them, guide them towards what we wanted, have them fulfill their true ultimate purpose, but unfortunately those times have long since passed and the systems have long since degraded. I'm still lucky I'm able to even turn it off.
So, would you happen to have a map then of their spawn points, basically, so we would know areas to take caution, or it is really much any?
Currently, the boundaries they have are all the boundaries that we have left. They can only approach within everywhere, virtually, but they can't get within 25 miles of any coast.
Interesting restriction.
It's why you've seen most civilizations thrive along the coast, but very little survive inland.
Those that do survive inland seem to be of more nature variety.
Wait, repeat that?
I said those that do manage to survive inland seem to be of the nature variety. Forest dwellers, lake dwellers.
Small enough societies that even the silence doesn't bother with them. They don't see them as a direct threat, and as for good reason. These people, these societies, the total Ruvati collective as they call themselves now, they don't exist for war or for violence. They've done nothing but try to heal the earth, which I believe on some level the silence might respect.
I've actually seen a lot of refugees from both of those groups in Waystone. Seems maybe the hand has been evicting them. Could also be the wreck.
Well, I know that the Turtles suffered great losses by the silence, but notice it was directly following and arming up for war. The silence responds to hostility. Numbers. I can't risk turning it off. Once we do, it's free game.
Yeah.
As many armies want can march across the continent.
We've already established as much as we can of a working relationship so far.
Well, any of my people will remain in touch and willing to talk to you, I'm sure, assuming that the information requested is not too personal. I'm more than happy to speak, and he blinks again. I've shared with you my contact code for your Argonatrixes. You should be able to message me directly now.
I imagine he gets a high from Cathy immediately.
He doesn't even look at Cathy.
That's messed up. He didn't even greet me.
Nope, he did not. That being said, the best of luck in your competitions. My team will continue to try to strive towards victory, and the worst case scenario for you, if we win, we will do what we can to orchestrate a rescuing of this piece together.
Understood.
Well, I hate to take up any more of your day.
Was there any dinner involved, or was this straight up talk?
Just straight talk.
Okay. Promise dinner. Kidding. Dinner's with the next party, because I think there was more than one we were going to meet.
Alright. But quietly the groups will begin to funnel out. Witness will bow again and leave you guys on your own.
So when we are done here, we are needing to go over there, yes?
We will be meeting. We will have a meeting with Jericho Crane for those that wish to attend in a few.
Yeah, the airship maker, yeah.
Among other things, yeah.
How long is this away? Is this tomorrow or is it the same day?
It is a few hours from now.
That's
But unless there's anything else, I'm going to go meet with the Bold Exarchs and see if I can make more. Archimedes, I believe you said you were going to be meeting with Wraith Company, yes?
I think he walked away for a second.
Dang.
Actually, I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. You guys talk about what your next plans are in the meantime while I go get a drink.
Do you guys mind if I grab some KFC real quick?
as long as it's actual KFC and not from Waystone.
Oh no, there's a KFC downstairs. I want to go eat.
Go for it.
All right, cool. Gratsu. At me if when things.
So, next fight is the demon fight, right?
Yeah,
It's what? It's waves?
5 waves.
Do we get potions? Do you know any of that sort of stuff?
The rules, as far as I know, haven't been posted.
Question is, how much time do we have between the waves? 'Cause it's like, can we really, get anything done in that time? So it's just going to be going wave to wave once we run out of potions.
Searching on my spell list. So, I'm gonna put away all fire spells. They are gonna be demons, right? Not figure of speech demons.
I assume. Oh, by the way, does anybody have any cool spells that they want to put into a thing for me?
Verify.
I have Chalice on my armor, so I can
can
get
put
up
in a
to
spell?
levels.
How many
boy.
levels?
5 levels.
You like still
Right now, what I've been running with is 2 casts of shield and a counter spell at 3rd level.
Those are pretty solid options, honestly.
I know it's solid, but I'm asking if there's anything else that maybe might be interesting for me to take that you guys have, because those are just spells that I have. So.
I can offer you a few artificer spells. You don't really use ranged weapon, but you might like seeking projectile.
I do have a ranged weapon, and it does a lot of damage because right now it's loaded with red magnite. It's that gun that we both bought. I think Emmett bought. So.
What did I miss?
Oh yeah, that one. So
No, but it
seeking
loaded with red
projectile,
magnite.
because I'm casting it, will add a +6 to your ranged attack roll on the next attack you make. And if that +6 modifies the flat roll above a 20, it's a crit.
Well, with me, it would be above a 19 because that's my crit range.
Okay, so if you roll 13 or higher, you crit, basically.
I have a
For
shit
one
ton of
shot.
spell I could offer you.
Is that a bonus action cast, or?
What did I miss?
That one is unfortunately an action cast, concentration for up to 10 minutes, done after.
Eesh.
Yeah.
A 2-round thing.
You saw what Sickening Radiant.
I already have Sickening
Well,
Radiant.
I know.
So.
I'm not saying. I have this spell. Ten rounds of thunderous light.
What did I miss?
That would be the only spell he can have, though, Tobias.
Yeah, that's level 5. That would use up all my slots.
I mean,
and it's essentially just Sickening Radiance, right? But worse, technically.
It's 40-10 radiant damage on a failed save. And you can move it. Really huge radiant damage. And yeah, it's only 1, but I mean, 5th level spells shouldn't be discounted because they're powerful.
Okay, well, I see. It's essentially Sickening Radiance. It doesn't do the exhaustion or the light emission, but you can move it.
And doesn't cancel invisibility because of that.
Also, telekinesis, which is pretty powerful. Bigby's hand, still with strike, which is it's not concentration, so I know that's kind of wasted on a warlock.
The power creep in the spells is obvious when you compare Dawn to Sickening Radiant. Because Sickening Radiance has about the same damage output, but it does so much more.
You can't
But
be
you
moved, it
can
can be
move
easily
this, though.
dispelled.
Yeah, but
Good,
that's...
technically. The moving out of it's the hard part.
Actually, no, this is also worse because the creature makes the saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder, as opposed to starting its turn in the cylinder.
It's a pretty big cylinder. They'd have to pretty much dash out of it, so it'd be wasting their turns just to get out of it.
Well, 30-foot radius. Yeah, I mean, I still think Sickening Radius is better.
The other thing I can offer you is 2nd level spells, Blur or Lightning Charge. You might be interested in. Lightning Charge is that one that gives you 66 of lightning damage, and you deal a d6 to an enemy anytime they hit you or you hit them. In melee.
What are we giving Gun here? I missed a bunch of stuff.
Offering him spell.
Yeah, I have the Chalice rune in my armor, which is essentially a ring of spell storing. It has 5 levels, and I was just seeing what spells people had in case there was anything else I wanted to run with.
Dragon.
Because currently I can run.
Short Sight, level 3 spell that I use a lot.
He's one to look at level 2 because he's got the counter spell in there.
I've got Time Step. It works the same way as Misty Step, only it takes you off the board and you can't be affected by anything that happens until you come back on your turn. Basically, it works exactly like your jump out, jump back in thing.
Have breath weapon.
His jump out, jump back in thing allows him to do stuff.
Sorry, I actually disconnected there, so I didn't hear anything that was said.
I was saying I also have for level 2 spells, I have time step, which is you briefly step forward in time, you teleport to a location within 30 feet. You can't be affected by anything that happens during the interval you're missing, and you aren't aware of what happens during the missing time. So you reappear on your turn, and for that time period, you're just not there.
Okay. So you're just immune for a turn. Nothing can hit you.
Well, you're immune, but also you can't you can't use your reactions. You don't know what happened. So if anything important happens and you weren't there for it.
Okay.
So you kind of have to come back in. You have to RP being like, wait, what? Where did everyone go?
Can you attack during it, or is this mainly used as a thing to just get away?
It's a teleport spell. It's a bonus action to cast. So you can attack, bonus action, disappear, and then on the start of your turn, you reappear. But that's about what it does.
Could you not bonus action to use it and then attack during the time where everything was stopped and then unfreeze?
It's not that it's stopped. It's that you're not there for it. You disappear from time.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I have conjure, elemental, both minor and major.
I have that one as well. It's in the spell list. Honestly, the that charged one that you were talking about, Gilgamesh, that seems good, but that's concentration, right?
Lightning charge. Let me double check it.
Because if it's concentration, then I have other things I want to use that for.
It is lightning charge is not
not concentration. Okay. And so, what level spell? Second level?
Yes.
Can you upcast it for more damage?
You can upcast it to gain 2d6 more dice per level up cap. So if I cast it as a third level spell, it'll have 8d6 total dice it can output, still only dealing a d6 each time.
Okay. It seems okay. I'm just trying to think of the best way to fill this up. I'll look back at my spell list, see if there's anything else I wanted to put in there. Because I think I'm cutting counter spell then. Because shield is too good to drop.
That up to you to a level 3 spell, potentially.
Okay, while you guys are fucking around with spells, what are you going to do?
I missed where the conversation with reminders ended.
I think we're going to meet with the airship builder guy, right?
You guy? There's a time between that. I was going to do some stuff during that time.
I mean, how long do we have before our next match?
Day and a half.
Do we have any meetings with anyone else?
Only who you choose to meet with.
We have a meeting scheduled with Jericho, and I'm going to still meet Bold Exarchs before the meeting with Jericho.
I feel like I don't have anyone that I need to talk to. Unless Marcy and Old Claw want me to help out with her arms, which is something that I'm interested in doing.
That's the Bold Exarchs. You did have a meeting. I was asking you about it earlier, but you weren't here.
Oh, sorry, what was it about?
Because you said you were going to meet with Wraith Company, I believe, last session.
I did. I met them. No, that's right. Me and Simon had a side session. Basically, Annabelle said that she would talk to Wraith Company about whether or not they'd be willing to support our cause back in the Ghostlands. But I don't know if she said that required a meeting or if that was just the end of that story.
Basically, that she would have to ask her team, but she would have to follow the will of the team.
Get back to me about that?
No.
Let's give her time.
Lots of stuff has transpired.
I'll let her get back to me if it's important. I don't think I'm meeting with Wraith Company just yet. If they want to talk to me, they'll talk to me. But it has been mentioned that Annabelle Retexo, at least, are open to communication. For Texo was weird. And the 7 is just basically on our side. So that's nice. But yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. So again, what do you guys want to do?
Just letting you know, I have charged my chalice with 1 cast of Dragon's Breath, 1 cast of Lightning Charge, and 1 cast of Shield.
Okay.
I'm fine with fast forwarding to our next match. I don't know what else.
Well, we have the meeting with Jericho Crane that I'm assuming Ark would probably be good to have. And I'm gonna meet with the Bold X Arcs.
Okay. Jericho Crane would happen, I would say, first, honestly. You meet up in the lounge. She's already kind of there. He always seems to arrive to everything a little early. Already smoking a cigar, already nursing a glass of whiskey, just 1 round ice cube in it. Sees you come and just does a little bit of a nod and waves you over. He's just writing every now and then in his...
Jericho, this is Squad Sigma 6.
Kind of looks up to you guys as he finishes writing, kind of closes his book a little bit. Oh, well, very fine to meet you, Squad Sigma 6. Been doing some business here with your friend. I've caught names and pieces here and there, but Jericho Crane, some of you have heard of me, some of you haven't. That's fine. What can I do you for? I know some of you were interested in trades of some kind. You wanted access to my facilities back on Magnus, and I get a couple of things of yours. Was there something else you wanted to add in?
I mean, this is your show here, Kaizo.
I believe it was you all who brought up the idea of the airship problem.
Yeah, I'm no mechanic or engineer, but I've been trying to come up with ideas of countering these 2 airships that have caused no end of destruction on Magnus.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, those ones been busy. That's for sure. Mighty fine machines. Looking for counters to them.
Pretty much, and we were working with only what we got. The first idea was retrofitting a dropship from Miriam to basically be a pure straight counter to them, but well, that's going to take a lot of time and resources we don't really have.
You looking for something as big or something faster, more maneuverable?
Probably the latter, and honestly, whatever gets the job done. Give you all the details we found out about the Invisible Hand and Unseen Fist.
He opens his little book again. Please feel free.
I think we first need to negotiate terms of what's the word?
Contractual terms. Well, yeah, the more things you say to me, the more the contract's changing a little bit. So, need an idea of what you're all looking for here. I know you want my power source, Kaizo. Now you're talking about an airship that can outpace the Black Hands ship. Sure, what else?
Those power source. Kind of turn to Kaizo.
Hang on. You just said that super cash. What do you mean just make an airship to counter the Black Hand's fucking Unseen Fist?
We talked about
Well,
that.
I'm not making no promises or nothing, but Crane Heavy Industries is good at what we do. And if you give me details, maybe not a perfect counter, but I'll give you something that could compete. Might need some time. I need time frames. I need things you're looking for. I came here to test my equipment against the very best around, and I haven't been disappointed thus far. And right now, the Golden Imperium is who's dominating around Magnus, and I am a businessman, if nothing else. I am interested to know if something that we can produce can outpay something they can produce. And I'm going so far as to say, yes, it can. That's not a guarantee, but I am confident in my people's abilities. So give me an idea of what you want, a wish list.
I believe I would also be interested in giving you some of my
more mass-producible designs for other goals.
I understand. We'll talk about payment in a minute. I kind of want to know what you
Not
want.
for payment.
I'm
for you to
aware.
produce for us.
I am aware. But
I assume.
let's start with what you want before we start getting into what I want.
Is Parasol he's talking about?
I believe I am asking for you to build us an.
Answer Tobias's question first.
What were you saying, Tobias? Sorry.
What is this Parasol that he's referring to?
A cell in order to power my Mach 2 armor that I am currently building using a lended cell for Mach.
Audric, weren't you looking for a power source like that?
Audric has already acquired a power source for the Hulkbuster armor that I am building him. If he would like me to not do that, use the power source himself.
Wait, you're building
Wait,
Hulkbuster
so
armor?
what now?
Yes.
Fucking, I'm building Hulkbuster armor. God damn it! Now we're gonna have two of them, like you dress the same. It's gonna look stupid.
You guys
Scrap the ideas, Paladin.
Now that you're talking, you could combine designs and actually make progress on one.
Okay,
Make
no.
me a smaller
This obviously leads into the idea of all of us putting our armors together to make one giant robot. Okay, I control one of the fists. Gun, you get the other
right
fist.
arm.
Kaizo
Yes.
is obviously the head.
Thank you.
Audric
So
is the
what-
torso. Tobias, you're the legs. Cat, you're tail. You don't actually do anything, but you're the tail.
He keeps us stable. Not really at all, but
Okay, or, hear me out. Can I be the gun shoulders?
I'm the sword.
I'm sorry, you're looking for some kind of mecha warrior? Is that what I'm getting at?
Okay.
yeah, right.
Well, I mean, I won't say it's out of the realm of possibility.
Oh, god damn it.
Well,
So
I mean, I
what
already
we-
sold 50 smaller designs, so it's possible.
I don't fucking know
Audric,
what I
your name
want.
got brought up when I mentioned that you were looking for a similar power source. What Kaiso described.
Effectively, I believe, to list the entire wish list: airship scout the Black Hands 2, droid army potentially, bold on the terms you wish to use, and arms and armor to equip a living army as well.
Enough ideas for an exoskeleton after talking with Audric.
I mean, if you've got more power sources, I know where I could put two of them in those strike aircraft back in the Memento Mori camp.
On a related note, I do have something I could trade to you to make this all a little bit more enticing.
Right. Listening.
Ark downloaded, if I'm not mistaken, the entirety of the Moon's armor designs in blueprint form.
Are we front loading this this dude?
I mean, it depends on what he asked for, but I think if he can make, the problem here is that I have a lot of designs, but I don't have the materials or the means to produce them. He can produce them for us in exchange for the knowledge of the designs.
In the party starts a worldwide monopoly that then takes over everything.
I mean,
Out of
we're
character,
preventing
we
another
don't really
one.
know this guy's allegiance. We kind of want to flesh him out a bit.
I'm not saying I'm going to give him like immediately. I don't care. I'm just saying it's an option.
I mean, we are having some UDPs now. We could be giving him some of these.
Not for anything really useful though. Okay, we do have a couple useful ones. You know what? I'm gonna hands off on this one because it seems like this Kaizo, you've got this. I don't know what decisions to make. Business is not Ark's strong suit.
He's kind of just staring at all you guys talking amongst each other. Still got his little book out, his little pen to write all your stuff down.
Bias would show him, jot down a few of his designs, like stuff he's thinking. This crazy exit.
There's a lot of smaller work here. Alright, I don't put it this way. Unless it's really unique or something that is going to be more useful than to just one of you, I can make it. But if it's small things, little tidbits for personal projects, there's other smiths around here that you can commission. What I do is mass scale. I'm heavy industry, as I said. Now, I'll make some unique pieces. Like I said, I was talking about that little airship that you were looking for, fast moving. All right, I can follow along the logic on that one. But I need to know what it exactly is. You're just talking lots of ideas, but not giving me anything solid.
Tell you what.
I said a couple things.
Well, I know you got. They're still talking, and I haven't gotten anything.
Tell you what. I'll give you one of my designs, and we'll see if you can do justice to it. And I'm going to really quickly project or sketch out a modified version of my modified version, at least, of either the crab tank or the Paladin Juggernaut Warbot.
Well, choose one.
I'll go with the. Fuck me. I'll go with the Warbot.
Okay.
The crab tank's still a little bit.
You produced the blueprint a little bit, and he kind of smokes as he looks it over real quick, flipping through the blueprints and the design pages. All right. Well, I've seen a few of the products that come off this line over at the Paradigm Corporation. They're fine bits of work, but all heavy to produce. Still, well, I can make something out of this. I can tone it down a little bit, make it a little more feasible. What are you looking for? You looking for one of these? You want to build it as such?
Well, this is the thing, is that if you're looking to help the cause, and by the cause I do mean the continued existence of free reality, not under the reign of a god king, you can have the fucking design for all I care if you're going to use it for
Alright, well, I'm going
the
to
right purpose.
slow you down there. As I spoke with Kazo, and I guess he didn't tell you that much, I don't know how much I buy all that mumbo jumbo people have been throwing around. I know that All-Win represents change, at the very least, and change can be profitable. I ain't going to say that I'm not a humanitarian. I've done some aid work here and there, provided to the right charities, that, the other thing. And I'm not saying All-Win's my friend, but as it currently stands, he ain't my enemy either. And his very deep pockets have ordered some things from my organization. Now, I have no problem supplying things to enemies of All-Win because I am not restricted in my moral ambiguity, I suppose you could say. So, I'm providing for both sides here. I need you to understand.
Oh, fucking fine. I don't have anything I need to build that I'm looking to the party when I say this. I don't have anything I need him to build for me.
Which is why I was getting more so at the mass building rather than the...
So, Kazo, you're looking for weapons and arms, and you're looking for an automaton army on top of it?
Yes.
I mean, I heard about the Hands automaton army themselves, and I've seen a few samples of the pieces of work, and they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're good, and they're quick, and they're fast. But by the time I get production rolling on anything capable of putting up a fight, some time is going to have passed. I'm not saying no, but some of that scale, I can't even do the quick math off the top of my head how many factories would need to be retrofitted and dedicated solely to producing them.
Then what about this? Rather than making mass amounts of cheap bots, a few very strong ones.
I mean, if he gives me those designs that he just drafted up, yeah, I can make a few of those, a few, elite units, I suppose you could say.
And I can provide you with more.
All right, I ain't saying no. So you're looking for a few heavy hitters, a few anti-infantry, mobile platforms, I suppose you could say. And so that, power source, and weapons, because weapons we got. And also a fast-moving, maneuverable airship.
Capable of going toe-to-toe with the most advanced airships in existence yet.
Okay, well,
Maybe the details.
toe-to-toe in a firepower fight, you're going to lose. Toe-to-toe in their firepower versus your maneuverability, that I can maybe help.
Fair enough.
All right, anybody else need something?
Power cells for a light strike aircraft?
I don't know what that is.
It's about yay big, and I would kind of
He has
gesture.
he doesn't make premiering technology. He has no way of making that for you.
For the record, and what are you charging us for all of this stuff that you're
Well,
drafting
I'm
up?
slowly putting a fucking plan together. I need to know if there's anything else to tack on first.
Start
Is-
show him the like minor illusion, like 1920s projection reel of the unseen bits and the
No, I've seen it, but I don't need pictures of it.
what they're capable of then with regenerative armor, ship safe in lawn.
Yeah, I've heard of it, I've seen it, and I have reports of it, and it is incredibly impressive, and I'm quite jealous of whoever managed to put that beauty together without us hearing about it. But I can't make that immediately for you. I need you to understand that. If you want me to make something like that, it's going to take a fuck ton of time. But if you want me to make you something fast, maneuverable to try to outpace those things, that I can maybe do.
And if we can get under her hull, we can shoot one big hell of a shot through her. I don't think
No one big hell of a shot on any aircraft that I can make for you. You either get firepower or you get maneuverability. You can't have both.
We can be bringing firepower.
I guess
We are
we can
needing.
target.
Yeah, you'd have to rely on your own skills. What I can make you is a very fast-moving, very agile boarding craft.
I believe that would do.
All right, so all those things into consideration. Arms for an army, a couple of anti-infantry mobile units based off his designs, fast-moving boarding craft, and the power. Well, all right. Obviously, you have these designs, and that's fine. And he's looking at you right now, Ark. And I'm more than happy to make them for you. But once I start making them, I can make them for ever. They're mine.
I kind of glare at him. Not glare like angrily, but
Okay.
that kind of like intense thinking glare of like, oh, fuck me.
Perhaps there's a pause on that for, let's say, a year.
Say 5 years.
Dark.
You guys have fun.
All right.
Cross my arms.
Second, I also heard that you're producing some kind of injectable potion delivery device.
Pull out one of my EpiPens and just start twirling it like a knife.
Oh, I've seen it. We got copies. I want the patent.
I already own the fucking patent to this. Or I already own the patent, I should say.
Yeah, he's saying I want the patent.
In exchange for what?
For the
It's
overall
part of the
deal.
payment.
I'm confused. I'm giving him the patent to the EpiPens to pay for everyone else's stuff they're getting?
Well, that's part of the payment. You can refuse, but that's one of the things that he wants.
Yeah, no, guys, I literally only patented one thing in my entire life so far.
How much money you made off?
It's a good question. I never did check. hope
Piebald,
that's-
no, would not.
I hope that's all sitting in a bank somewhere and I'm not just missing out on everything.
It's in the bank somewhere.
There's like
But
there's like one halfling who's disguised as me. Yes, I'm Archimedes. Thank you.
He's just been collecting them, yeah. All right, well, if you don't want to part ways with that, I could do with borrowing some of those Thundermonger designs you got there.
Why am I paying for everyone else's shit?
You're not. This is multiple things. You're asking for a lot. I want heavy payment.
Glaring at the rest of the party.
I'm sorry. do you
I'll
wanna-
get to the others. You're the one who invents shit.
Hey,
I didn't ask you for shit.
hey, Art, what are we gonna take down the airship?
By not fucking investing $1 billion and all of my goodwill into a fucking dream machine that might be available in 5 years? I don't know, I'm just spitballing.
Big spitballs, we're gonna take down an airship.
In 5 years? Okay. give me an optimistic estimate on how long you think it's going to take before this thing's operational.
What, the boarding craft?
Yes, the airship that he's requesting.
Well, you were mentioning that you already have a ship basis that I could use. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I would look to argue around that for permission. It is his ship.
That's fair.
Andrew?
I mean, I got it for the team, so.
I believe that's what he said.
So with a pre-existing base, how long do you think it would take you?
Less than a month.
Fuck me. Team huddle. And once I'm out of earshot in the immediate area, I'm saying, if I give him fucking Thundermonger designs and he's selling to both fucking sides of the army, how long do you think it's going to take for the entire Black Hand has paid out the nose for my fucking tech?
He has agreed to
Then give him the
stipulation.
EpiPen.
Can't you just, be a lawyer and just give him a contract that says no Black Hand, no anyone associated with Black Hand, no
Hang on.
White
And who-
Hand?
And who's going to enforce it when the Black Hand is on his side?
He has
Okay, that's a
already
good point.
agreed for a 5-year stipulation on the other agreement. He may agree to something similar here. And if we haven't dealt with the Black Hand in 5 years, oh boy, we're already in some deep shit. Without them having the weapons by that point will make much difference.
I'm willing to give him the patent on the goddamn EpiPens, but I'm not giving him any weapons tech. Not my weapons tech, at least. Team huddle over. Right, I can give you the EpiPen design, patent, fuck it, whatever the hell. You know what? And I'll take out my auto-injector. Here, I'll even one-up it.
Alright, Thundermonger designs, the EpiPen designs.
Thundermonger designs are off the fucking table.
Oh, off the table. Alright, so
Have
what
an
do you...
auto-injector, have the EpiPen patent, I don't care, but you're not getting any fucking weapons. Not if you're gonna sell to the Black Hand.
Well, could be arranged that I don't sell them. Just for a
Okay.
time.
Or
On
the
competition
golden
clause.
period, just to
You
be
understand?
fair.
I trust you about as much as I trust the vaults. Well, fuck, I was gonna have a clever thing to say there and I forgot entirely. Anyone has a price, and the Black Hand has very deep pockets. You said yourself.
Alright, I don't need your weapon designs, that's fine. The Strikecraft is 1. The EpiPen designs is 2. You're still looking at a small army as opposed to the large army you want, and arms to arm an army, the power source, and the Strikecraft. So we ain't tallied it out yet. I'd love... Well, also, you're handing me all your drone designs, you said, correct?
I am willing to hand over both the drone designs you have seen. The first design in exchange for the power source, the second design as part of the payment, and I can offer some drone designs that might be more suited to a civilian market.
And there is another...
All those definitely help, yeah. So,
not more for the offering, but another problem I just thought of that actually just rather recently presented itself. We've encountered new suits of technology that similar in design to I gestured towards Roger that we need to figure out a way to counter. If you have any insight on that, we can certainly use.
No. I would need those suits exactly. The only way that I'm going to help you at all is if I'm allowed to study his armor and take time actually taking it apart.
I suppose that's out of the question, Roger.
Take my armor apart? Yes, absolutely out of the
Did you
question.
hear the reason for it? Potentially counter the other team that was wearing the same armor.
It'd take time, but with all this premiering mumbo jumbo, the more pieces I had, that's the only way for me to really learn, and it's going to take time. You guys seem to be the expert as far as that goes.
Still hard no, Audrey.
I feel as though that would be, like you said, more our area of expertise.
Then we need to get on them.
I'm gonna fucking regret everything. I'm going to print out or duplicate the armor designs that I got from the moon, and say, you don't need his fucking blueprints. You can use these.
He starts poring over them. He takes a while to do it. He pulls out these little glasses that he holds up to his nose as he flips through designs and starts reading through them. Licks his finger occasionally to turn a page.
We want a counter to their shit. And the last thing I want is for you to use this to make their shit better. Understood?
He looks up at you, still like over the glass. He goes, the tone is starting to get a little bothersome. But yes, I understand. Looks back down to the work, starts flipping through things.
To be fair to Archimedes, like, the tone is unwarranted, but he has died for our cause repeatedly and unfortunately been burned one too many times.
I understand. He's an old, jaded bastard. I get it. I know what it's like to be there. He's an inventor, and he desperately clings onto his designs because they don't want them used for bad or evil. Trust me, I get it. But first and foremost, my company is weapons manufacture. We do not necessarily care who we sell to. I wouldn't call us an humanitarian aid. I am you on your worst day, son, and I understand that you do not want to sell to me on your worst day. That is fine, and I can respect it. But give me half the respect I'm giving you.
Kind of shake our shoulder a little bit.
Doesn't look at Ark otherwise, just keeps flipping through things.
Keep fucking calming breath.
Like, can I ask Kaiso, would I have any knowledge extraplanar law enforcement?
Extraplanar law enforcement?
Specifically, I as a player in DM am aware of how the plane of order has a means of enforcing contract.
Yeah, and it's been mentioned around here. You would know such things exist. You don't know if any contract that you can make is anything worthy of getting the plane of order's attention.
It's not, from what I'm aware of, it's not so much of getting their attention as they just, if you want to make a contract with them, you can make a contract under their thing to enforce that both parties agree to the contract.
Not quite that level in this universe, because then every little motherfucker would be going that way to go do things. Usually takes hefty deals that they would consider accepting under their banner, because the way they enforce it is not, oh, well, you know what, you go to prison now. No, they summon a fucking inevitable on you and you die.
Oh, no, I'm aware of the inevitables. They'd usually try to apprehend you first and enforce the contract. But
depending on the contract, but otherwise they will fucking kill you. So contracts with this guy at this rate, maybe, but you'd have to petition them to give a shit.
Well, I'd bring up the idea and suggest it as being worth a try if we want to throw in the non-disclosure, the non-compete clause with Black Hand.
I mean, if you're starting to drag the plane of order and the inevitables into this, then the price is going up.
I'm suggesting it to the party, be like, hey, we have a way we could make this so that whether or not we trust him, it's important.
I don't think we've quite reached the level where that's necessary.
If I'd given undermarker designs, sure, but as it stands, I'm okay with him using these without too much involvement from anyone else.
Better than less.
All right. The armor designs, the patent for these EpiPen injector things, your drone designs, and obviously I'd need access to the ship to dismantle and rebuild. Throw in another 600,000 gold and we'll call it even. Payment does not have to be done right this second, but I need at least half up front.
That's a fucking lot of gold.
A lot of gold.
Well, you guys been winning a lot. Don't you got money?
Not 600,000.
You got
This
sticks?
100,000 gold would be 60,000 plat. I have 7,000. Nowhere near.
Yeah, I have 3.5 thousand.
All right. Well, you got people who got money, don't you? You represent countries.
Yeah, that's true. And we also have a mysterious gentleman who apparently has unlimited gold. Don't say that out loud.
The problem is our country is already in crippling debt.
I can.
No, we're talking about the lodge. Apparently, is very well to do. It'd be worth bringing it up with him and asking him if it's an investment worth investing in.
Well, you let me know. I'll draft up the contract and it'll be ready to go anytime you want.
It's fair.
He wants 30,000 gold from us.
300,000, I think.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 300,000.
He said half up front. He said 600,000 in total.
Yeah, so he wants 300,000 right now.
And freaking Premierian golem designs aren't like fucking priceless.
Oh no, they're fucking amazing. He might be overcharging you, but you're asking for an army and he's willing to provide. He's going to use the designs you've given him to create said army, so it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy here.
I'm giving him more than those designs.
Yeah, there's a lot being thrown his way, but he's a businessman. He knows you guys are in need and he can kind of charge what he wants. You don't have to take it.
I can probably give 100,000 towards the cost.
You know what? I'm well aware of the fact that he's it's pretty clear he's overcharging us, so I'm gonna argue that down.
Good attempt to.
$400,000 gold in total.
400,000 total.
200,000 less.
Yeah, I know, but we're at the point of argument about semantics, I suppose. 400,000 at the end of the day. It's fine. 200,000 up front, 400,000 total, along with the other things.
I think we can pull that, right? Maybe.
I can provide 100,000.
You can also ask your various countries or organizations if they want to chip in.
I'm not kidding. I can provide 100,000.
Jesus. I still think we should go to the lodge and ask.
There's a reason, because I'm currently looking at the pile of money that I took specifically to build the golden body for a certain god pharaoh. And going,
Oh, which we don't have to do that anymore.
fuck that guy.
What do you mean we don't have to do that anymore?
Kathy pissed him off, and he basically said, "We're done now."
Yeah. You don't remember that?
I mean, I'm being pissed off. I don't remember him saying we're done now.
He said, "We were done. Do not contact me unless you are invited." Something like.
Yeah.
It's just Kathy.
No,
I
he
think-
was yelling at us.
He extended it to the whole group. It was a big oofy.
Yeah, when he was saying that, we all thought Kathy was dead because he was just a skeleton limp in his hands.
Cool.
How much are we looking for?
Right now, 200,000.
400,000 total, and I'm putting 100,000 on the table.
I mean, if all of us
but-
put in 30 or 3,300,000 or 33,000, we could put it in.
Just four more.
I'm quite literally putting 100,000 or 10,000 plot on the table right now. So
No one has acknowledged we can use the lodge. Why are we not asking about that?
we're quarter paid.
Yeah, but why is no one acknowledging that we can just get the lodge to pay for it?
Because I don't want to drain a new ally too much of resources.
Apparently, he was willing to dump 3 million gold for virtually nothing, like the other day.
Between gold, plat, and sticks, I've got 232,000.
Oh, fine. We'll split it evenly. I'll put in 3,000 plat.
I actually don't have any sticks left, and there's one thing I still need to buy. I was going to ask you, Sam, man. How much
Yes,
would
you
a...
gotta get a little closer to the mic.
Sorry, is this any better?
Still muffled, but it's something.
I mean, at
Okay,
least...
that's better.
Yeah.
Just try again.
I was just going to ask a price check on a bar of adamantium if I wanted to forge a weapon head out of it.
It's like a pound of it, or
Well, enough to make a blade for the, for the spear.
enough to make a blade for the spear. That would probably come out to about 500 gold.
500 gold. Okay. Then yeah, I'd grab one of those, and that's actually just chump change, so.
Okay.
Curious, what would adamantium for armor cost?
Well, it's by poundage, so it depends on what kind of armor you're making.
I had some adamantine armor if you wanted it. It's not like
I know
the
you.
best, but
I know you do.
I'm not using it anymore, is what I'm saying.
Armor that is my skin
Oh, okay.
is the armor that I would be making.
I mean, you could take the adamantium breastplate that I had and use that to, as part of it. You can melt it down.
I will put 7 sticks on the table.
How much is that?
That is 35,000.
Which means we have 135,000 on the table.
Wow, I really wasted all my sticks, didn't I?
I have no sticks at all. I have 3,500 plat. That's like all of my money.
Salmon, did I use those 16 sticks I had all to start production on Paladin's next form?
Yep.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, no, gold or platinum it is. Jesus.
Alright, so what are we lacking?
That's a grand total so far of 60,000.
We're playing
65,000.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Sticks actually might be more
7,000.
worth. Maybe put the sticks back and put down the flat.
Wait.
So you-
60,000? What do you mean 60,000?
Ark put in 30,000. Tobias put in 35,000, which brings us up to 65,000. We need 200,000.
Okay, I put in 10,000 plat, which is 100,000.
Okay, so it's just me and Audrey. I can put in...
And I'm putting down flat, not sticks.
So we still need another 35,000 between Kathu, Gunn, and Audric.
Okay, I can put 15k in there.
Oh, that's right. How many sticks did Audric put in? He put in another 35,000 worth.
I haven't put anything in yet.
Oh, okay.
How-
Gunn, what'd you say?
I guess I can put in 15k, that is.
How?
So we're
Uh,
trying to. So we're aiming for 200,000, right?
We still need
Yeah.
another 20,000 after everything's been put in.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
Okay. I've already subtracted my amount, so.
Yeah, same.
100,000. You have 10,000 plat that I put in it.
I have that much goddamn money.
I took a bunch of plat and gold from the god pharaoh for the purpose of building this building and told him that was his purpose.
Yeah, and I don't spend for shit, so I've been sitting on 2,800 plat this whole time. And I've got 35 sticks left, so.
Use those before we leave here because they're useless outside.
How many sticks do you guys want me to throw down?
You got the money, spend the money, and then save the sticks because sticks can be.
I think Audric just covered the rest of
It just covered the rest of the 20,000.
Yeah, so we have our thing set.
You want to try to
Oh,
rate
okay.
some of Kaizo because Kaizo spent a shit ton just now.
Yeah, I'll throw down. I'll throw down 30 sticks.
So that's 30 times
Shit, no,
5.
What's
I
up?
feel like you should save those sticks for spending stuff here, man.
Yeah, that's
For
what I
stuff
said.
you can-
That's a shit ton of money, sir.
I'd rather you save those sticks and not give him sticks and just let me spend the plat.
If you need plat or money, pay money. Save the sticks if you can.
I don't have many. I don't have much coin on me. Well, not I have like 278 plat and 300 gold.
Then don't worry about it.
But
We're
then
already paid
sticks.
anyway, so just save your sticks, spend them on you.
Yeah, save those 30 sticks. You need power upgrades, man. You need
I honestly, I want to go get health upgrades. That's the thing that I really need most because I just keep getting one hit by
What
everything.
is your max spell?
That is I think it's 83.
You need to displace.
Ah,
Wait, how-
82.
what-
I was very close.
You need to
What are your
displace
levels? What are your levels?
My
Like-
levels are 6 levels in fighter, 5 in sorcerer.
Wait, what is the sorcerer's hit die? Is it a 6?
D6.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
Go. What's
Did
your
you roll or
score?
take averages?
I think I took averages. I think.
What's
Sam, do you
your-
remember?
What's
Averages.
Averages.
your con score, Kathy?
My constitution is +3.
Okay, you can't really up that much. You could get it to a +4 with a magic item. That's not really worth it. Yeah, you need to get yourself some gear. Maybe go get some tattoos on your bone.
Bone tattoos? I mean, that is possible. The Vikings used to do it with their teeth.
Because there's
Is
some
the-
good tattoos.
Is the displacement cloak? That's the one where it's basically just like just like
Advantage
it's
based.
blur, right?
Yeah.
Except once you're hit, it goes away till the starting next round.
But yeah, each
Yeah, but that's-
round is advantage, which is really good.
All right, so Sam,
Yeah,
I think we
okay,
make the deal. We paid everything. So that meeting's done.
He accepts the payment, says thanks, and he'll be in touch. And he'll want the rest of the payment within the next year, but you guys got time for that.
Yep.
All right, pleasure doing business. I'll get to work or send this on to start work right away. But I'll be around if you need nothing else.
I'm still just kind of grumbling slightly, but not enough to make it actually like a thing. I'm doing my best to be polite, but it's obvious I'm not.
One thing I wanted to discuss, but now that Gunn just brought it up with the adamantine, what would it change if I got the shifter dagger edged in adamantine?
Say again?
What would happen if I got my shifter dagger edged in adamantine?
Nothing really. You've already had as much upgrades as you could reasonably get.
Oh, Sandman.
Yeah.
My gotta go fast boots. Are those an attunement slot?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I have to get rid of one attunement item before I could get the displacer thingy. So it's between my ring of protection and my cloak of protection.
And it's expensive, but there always are ring of attunements.
What?
What?
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
I've been
that's
juggling
plus one
so
attunement
many
slot.
attunement slots.
Wait.
What?
How much is a ring of attunement?
All show up at the shop immediately.
Oh my god.
Does
Did you
it?
guys not know that was a thing?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I would
don't
have
know
spent
any
all of my
measures.
money on that first before buying.
Oh, it's
anything
super
else,
fucking
because I knew
expensive
that
though.
was a thing.
It's non-attunement, but it gives you one free attunement slot.
First question: how many are in stock?
How many what?
How many are in stock?
They only got 3 left because of the people who've been buying them.
How much?
There are 100 sticks.
Oh,
More than I
that's
have.
that's it's more than the half.
I
What money are you sitting on to where you're contemplating this, Kaiso?
Oh wait,
Level
I never.
screaming, what the fuck do you mean ring of attunement? What is that?
Yeah, you just blew our minds with that.
I never talked to that one wizard. I could go get some more sticks, but I just
Can't
Couldn't find the
them.
lead
Knowing
others.
Sandman is to be a ring of attunement that gives you one attunement slot, but it also costs one attunement slot.
That's what I was
That
going
is,
to ask.
that is a cursed item that I've made before. You guys never found it.
Can I actually ask this dude if he knows about Red the Wizard?
I mean, yeah, but he doesn't. He's like, I haven't heard of nobody by that name. The only red I know around here is Holtzclaw.
The fuck is Red the Wizard? Sandman, help.
I got nothing to help you with.
No. Also, guys, what do you think I should give up my... Or actually, I would have to give up my cloak. I can't wear 2 cloak.
I mean,
So should I
protection,
give up my cloak of protection?
I mean, disadvantage for every turn until you get hit versus 1 AC.
Yeah,
Clear answer.
okay. I should check to see if it automatically takes my stats away. I could just delete it out of my inventory and then, like, it takes away the stats, right?
Never seen.
If you dragged it in from the compendium and you delete it from your sheet, then yeah, it should reflect.
Just look at what
just
it is
make
right
sure it
now.
actually does.
Delete it. Just see what if it's changed.
Out of curiosity, I know I checked the Octagon for this, but I want to see if the regular market has it. Let me find it again. Pretty ridiculous item, but I know it exists in D&D.
What are you looking for?
It's a ton. Got the sheet pulled up now. I'm looking for.
Well, while he's looking for it, I want to ask just a couple people. How many sticks does everyone have left?
0.
Literally none.
35.
All of the things that I bought perfectly lined up to be 100 sticks and like a couple thousand plat.
D3.
You have 73 left to buy.
Okay.
Kathy, how many did you say? How many sticks do you have left?
I have 49, but I'm about to go sell my cloak of protection and also replace it with a cloak of displacement.
Okay. I have 43 sticks. If we really want to ring of attunement, you could potentially.
Hard sell. Oh, it's a manual of quickness of action.
Yeah, but what are the odds they're going to be unread?
They don't have any manuals.
Darn. It's only very rare.
They don't have any manuals.
Because Sandman knows if there was one, I'd just find a way to abuse time travel. What's that? 100 years?
Had to try.
Okay, so what else you guys doing?
I'm looking at a way to spend my 43 sticks I still have. Now that I'm not trying to save up for a power source.
I'm also gonna go sell my cloak and buy a cloak.
Is there anything I could do to further my, purchase to further my research of storing spells in Magnite?
No, not at this stage. You're pretty much one of the foremost experts in the field, so you kind of got the extent of what you have. You need more Premierian-style facilities. Again, you guys are asking a lot of people for, hey, you got any Premierian this or technological that? And the world
Right,
just
we're
isn't
the
at that place yet. What'd you say?
Yeah, right. We're the expert.
Yeah, in a lot of fields.
I didn't mean to become this person. I'm just angry that I had to rely on a fucking factory-owned capitalist society type deal. I'm biting right in the ass, I know it. Thanks for giving us the plans to amazing armor. We're gonna sell them to every fucking would-be Punisher guy for literally nothing. Anyway, but yeah, no, I'm good.
No, APEC.
Ruffles.
attack dumber people.
Could I add an enchantment to a periaptive wound closure?
To what extent?
This might be ridiculous, but maximize all healing dice I get.
That's also what a periaptive health does.
Well, does a periaptive help?
Wait, hold on. What am I thinking of?
You're probably thinking of Warlock's ability that allows them to do.
Wait, let me double check. Oh, periaptive wound closure. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. I'd say to also attach a constantly heal max effect. No, that's too much.
Okay.
Nothing they're capable of doing here.
Is there an upgrade for the Archmage tattoo to make it even better?
Sorry, what?
Is there an upgrade to the Archmagi tattoo to make it even better?
No.
Fair.
Not currently available, anyway.
At price range, or just not available?
Not available currently. It potentially does exist, just not available currently.
Going over my sale list, or is there anything I spend money on as well?
I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do with these 43 sticks I have. How much for an immovable rod?
I could tell you.
Yeah, that's whatever I would charge Arc.
I think it was 7 sticks, but let me check.
So we can buy a small flying carpet for 60 sticks?
Nope, it's 3 sticks.
Perfect, sold.
And there you go.
But according to you, you don't know if there's item restrictions on Sultan's Crown contest type things. Because I got it because I was like, let's get in the middle of the circle and let's never leave.
All bets are off for the demon fight. Guys, bring in whatever the fuck you want.
Get all of your fucking gear.
So big guns?
Yeah, bring in everything. You guys get all of your equipment.
I'm more asking the group, should we use the big gun that I have?
I mean, I'm gonna bring mine just in case.
As
I
long as we
only have
don't
5 shots.
we're not talking about using the stones, right?
No, the big cannon that I have that does 16d8 damage.
I mean, we can't make more ammo of that, so use it if it looks like we're gonna lose, but...
Yeah, you have it on you, so...
Even then,
Oh,
that
we're talking about the plasma, the Devastator?
Yeah, the Devastator.
I thought you had that on you.
You have it digistructed, remember?
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, you said that you can't give it to me while it's digistructed, right?
I mean, I have to use an action to pull it out.
Yeah.
I just remember the
I
other thing was
can't carry it around. It's really, really big.
I would hold that in reserve because that may prove pivotal in the war, especially versus Alwyn.
Just nice to know that we have it, is all.
So, again,
We've
the
got
airship,
that,
maybe?
and we've got the BFG too, which only has 3 shots, but it's equally powerful.
I got some.
I just remembered the other thing I was going to do with my sticks. I was asking earlier, how much would it cost me stick-wise to get enough adamantium to absorb it into my body and count as having the effects of adamantium?
No. I'm just gonna say that because you can't have the effects of the metal you have and the adamantine on top of it. You get one or the other.
Okay. How much could I incorporate the adamantium into my Mark II armor and gain it?
Yes.
You wanna
Enough
have
to
that equipped?
the Mark II is the big boy, right?
Yup.
Enough to plate that. Give me a fucking second. Yeah, you can't afford to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that would come out to about 3 million gold.
Shit. Just to plate the thing? Shit.
I mean, even in plating, that's about 1,000 pounds. So let's say 1.5 million.
How much to upgrade the studded leather to P at Mentine-ish? Because I'm awesome.
Make that out of
You have the glamored studded leather,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Yeah, we both
That's a-
do
That's
actually.
a plus what?
Plus 3.
Then no, you can't.
Can we say I go ahead and make Audric his own version for his suit, the blue gauntlet?
You already made it for him.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I did. That's pretty much it.
Alright, I'm gonna do the last thing I can potentially do then. Get silver and adamantium that I can absorb into my weapon maker to make my melee weapons count as silver and adamantium.
Okay, that I can say. Enough adamantine to basically apply to potentially any sized weapon. That would come out to... That's going to be about 3,000 gold in adamantine. And for the silver, that would come out to about 1,000 gold in silver.
So basically a stick.
Yeah.
What should it be for 2 silver and 2 adamantine daggers now that he mentions it? This is for throwing daggers.
2 silver and 2 adamantine. I'd say you can honestly get both of those things for a stick.
Hey, does
No
anyone want
magic involved. They're just an adamantine dagger and a silver dagger.
Does anyone want to donate 1 stick towards the displacement cloak?
Sure.
Yes.
I
All
had
right.
a single stick.
How many people said yes?
I have
Kaiser's
no
covering
sticks, so.
You a stick?
But just so you know,
Thank you.
Tobias,
Oh,
adamantine only makes you crit against objects, not creatures.
Yes, but some creatures have
They're resistant to non-adamantine weapons,
Okay.
which they came up against during the fight against 9.
It was annoying.
9 specifically is immune to non-magical, non-adamantine attacks.
Okay.
Make my weapons magical, depending on how I do things. Done everything I can, really. I do believe at one point, it's not speaking for Roderick, but I recall him wanting to check out the slave markets for ASMR children, or did he do that?
I mean, we've gone past a vendor that had ASMR and tiefling children, selling them as slaves.
Okay, what were you looking to do with that?
How much? I can't remember. How much did they cost?
That was a while back now. They were expensive because they were rare. You still want to see if they're even available?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they weren't in the thing, so I don't think you can buy them with sticks.
Yeah, you can't buy them with sticks. So it'd be straight gold. They are still available. All ASMR children. Last time you saw them, there was about 15 of them. There's like 6 left now.
And how much are they?
Per child, it's 10,000 gold.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can't really do much with that right now.
I mean, that's only 2 sticks.
Can't pay for sticks outside the octagon.
Can't
Never
transfer sticks for gold. 5,000 apiece.
That's not a service they provide.
but we can cash out sticks, then transfer to use gold.
The method that people use is to buy items and then sell them outside because they don't offer a stick to gold transfer service. They want you to spend your sticks there.
So I need to spend 39 more sticks.
I mean, I can't help you with that, but also you don't need to spend them right now. We're not leaving.
I am having something that I could be buying, but it's just for me.
Something might come up later on that you're gonna need those sticks for, man.
True. I'm gonna ask
Skyrim potions, never use them.
How much would an Iron Stone of Mastery be? Sticks. But it's gonna be high, but I'm curious.
Iron Stone of Mastery, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big boy. One second. Yeah, that's an expensive one. That's yeah, that's gonna come out to about 65 sticks.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Alright. Okay. Anybody looking for anything else?
Nope, I have no more sticks.
I have no more sticks. Unless I somehow bump into a red wizard.
Wait, wizard keep coming.
Sorry, what was that?
Why did this red wizard keep coming up?
I had someone leave me a note where they were like, "Hey, I want to study you. Let me study you. My name is the Red Wizard. Come, let me study you." But then I didn't get any callback information, and he said he'd give me 7 sticks if I let him study me. And like, man,
Like, looking around, do I see, like, a guy with a pointy red hat just staring around
No.
the corner? It's him.
Nope.
I'm gonna find him eventually.
Maybe.
Watch this whole time, Blank. We've had more monster sticks sitting waiting for us in our vault from our last fight that we won.
I mean, I did check recently.
Yeah.
Like, you get the most, like, when you debut, basically, and after that, it's kind of just like, yeah, you get a couple more.
We did one hell of a show in that last bout, so I think Audric, me, and Kathy need to go check in our vaults.
I mean, that's true. We might all have more sticks, but hard to say. We did win our bout, and you guys lost yours spectacularly, and by that I mean like impressively.
That's true. We should actually check if we have any more sticks.
We sacrificed ours to save lives.
But
Okay,
yeah,
so
no,
you guys like to
I'm
do?
I'm
could
going
we-
to just
could we
wait until the
check?
next match. I think we're all good, but that's just
Yeah. I'll just say, as much as I'd love to have the awkward romantic attempt at a conversation between Kaiso and Red and the Bold Exarchs, I'm just gonna, I guess, gloss over that and say Kaiso gives the speech about we're fighting the Golden Imperium, we're seeking allies and hoping you'll join us.
It's a conversation worth actually having.
Okay.
I mean, are we going to do that in a side
They're
session
not.
with-
I would
with
say they're
Kaizo?
probably not available right now. A lot of them are scattered. Some of them are actually out on business in the city. So you don't have the whole group. So I would say have the conversation with them. You just can't do it right now. But otherwise, you guys can fast travel kind of to the fight.
Okay. I'll spend, because I want to say it, and I want this to be an advantage of what I'm trying to do. Kaiso will spend his downtime my dog, much so trying to store information about demons as he researches them, such that he can kind of, on the fly, identify what we're dealing with as we have that fight.
Bias would kind of raise his hand if you mentioned that I could summon some in a magic circle for you. I don't know what it would get. It is a spell I picked up.
I mean, that might help, but I'm certain there's also probably some written information and pictures and stuff.
So, repeat what you want to do with them again.
Study demons such that I can kind of recognize and know what exactly I'm dealing with on this.
Okay, just make a general history check to see how much you can process and learn from the books that are available. Okay, I'd say you got a good idea going into the fight what the basic archetypes of demonology are and what the levels and hierarchy are. So you have a good idea going.
Great.
All right, everybody good?
I'm good.
Could someone spare me 17 sticks if they don't have anything they want to spend it on? Because there's one thing I could get.
What is it? What are you trying to get?
Cape of the Mount that.
The Montebank.
Oh, Montebank.
Take a look
Sorry.
at Tobias and see.
It's a good
if
one.
he's
A
already wearing
couple of people you guys have fought are actually using Capes of the Montebank themselves.
Cost 17 sticks.
I got you covered.
Thank you.
Look
kind
over and
sir.
see Tobias already wearing one.
Yeah, I know you were buying one. You told me you were getting one.
I personally feel like the other cape that Kathy just got is better, but it worked.
The thing about the
Yeah,
Montebank is it doesn't require attunement.
By the way, how does the displacement cloak work? Does it always make me just kind of jitter, or does it only make me jitter when like combat is afoot?
So read that real quick. While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in place in your actual location, causing a creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
So
While this property is suppressed, the property is suppressed while you are incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
So, in other words, as long as Kathy is running around wearing that cat, he's always just slightly not where he is. So, anytime like someone goes to hand him something, they miss.
Kind of. I'd say you can mentally on and off the effects.
So they're not
Okay,
attacking
cool,
him
thank
with
you.
the money.
Just let it be that little bit of annoying. It's like Kathy's just slightly not where he is, and he can't interact with people properly anymore.
I live for that level of annoying. I love RPing that I'm short.
It says attack, so they have to attack him for it to displace them.
You guys are always just slapping like 3 feet to the right of wherever I am and hitting me. Because you guys are just used to it at this point.
Yeah, we ignore the disadvantage
Can you guys hear me?
after about like a week.
I'll mentally on and off it, or
1, 2, hello.
well, so my friends can always know where I'm at.
Can you hear me?
At
Hello?
that point, you have to wonder whether or not we were friends.
Oh my
Yeah, I can
god.
hear you, Apex.
If you read it, it says attacks. So unless he's attacking you with the money or the sandwich they're handing you, it's not going to displace it.
When they're attacked, it's disadvantage because he's always displaced.
Yeah. It only ceases
I
when
think
like
my definition is correct or accurate.
Just- Alright. I started something I shouldn't have.
So fast forwarding, yeah?
Yeah.
Nobody investigates the mysterious Elijah. Anyway, you guys rest. Going into the next day.
I asked if
It's
anybody
your,
wanted.
it's your break. No,
You
it's
know-
fine. Hey, it's fine.
We'll get to it when we
It's
get
a break
to
day.
it.
I guess.
It's a relaxing day. You take some time to prepare for the worst. Kaiser, you spend some time doing your investigations, making sure that everything is ready, that you have a good knowledge base for what, demonology in general, especially abyssal lore. The arena is basically shut down while they prepare for the acts of opening a contained and safe rift into the abyss, which is fucking bananas. During the day, while all of this is happening, Tobias, you would get an alert from one of the ethereals that flits around these bandaged men that attend a lot of the things here, and one of them would float up to you and say,
Your presence has been requested by a friend of yours.
Okay, over the earring. My presence has been requested by somebody. Anybody want to come with?
I'm fine either way. If you need someone, depends on who's meeting you.
The messenger wasn't specific, and I doubt they will be. If be more specific.
I was not given a name, just that he would like to meet and that he is an old friend from Estacar.
Okay. Could be very bad or very interesting.
I'll go. Estacar is our home turf, so if it was anyone else, maybe, but that could be scary people.
Okay, so you and Ark go together?
Yep. I'll set up.
Yeah, I'll go.
I wouldn't have the spell prepared. Narc.
Okay. Give me one second. Okay, heading over to the room dictated. You guys end up heading through a little bit deeper into the facility towards where the guest areas are. Basically, people who are important enough to warrant a private room, but maybe aren't competing. Opening the door, you're a little surprised, honestly, to see, yes, it is a little bit of an old friend. Sitting at the far end of the room, sitting at one of the tables, just kind of reading over some maybe cases or something, is Director Mark Costello.
Oh, shit. Been a while.
He looks up. Well, hello again.
Hello.
It seems you people have been busy. He folds all this stuff up and puts it in a briefcase, which he snaps closed and locks, just kind of rests his cane next to his chair. So, how are you all doing?
That's a complicated question.
Yeah, very, very complicated.
Fair enough. So, figured I'd provide you some updates. Have you been in touch with the Primaterial Plane at all?
Very little.
Very little.
Everything we've heard has been pretty bad.
Alright, well, then some good news and bad news. Good news is that Wasteland Landing has managed to repel an invasion by the Black Hand, so kudos to your people for that. From what we understand, multiple laser batteries, apparently, were used to fend off approaching boats and airships. Does that sound familiar at all?
Yeah.
Yes, well, they were not expecting that. So excellent work there, but they will be expecting it for round 2, so your people are very likely fucked. But, well, they did good. There is an evacuation underway, and plans are being made to secretly whisk people away into the night off towards this, and he opens up his notepad again. Steel City, yes?
Yeah, that'd be that.
Okay, and everything is good.
Sorry, I'm trying to find Marcus in the thing, but there's so many pages of things. Where is he at?
He's the head of the head of security of Estacar, I think.
He was the guy who was chasing us about Aaron.
Yeah.
Yes, very good. And he kind of just smooth his hair back. It's a little frazzled. He's not as well put together as he normally is. His tie is a little slightly undone. His top button is unbuttoned. Still going through some stuff. What else?
What was the High King Gavin doing?
Oh, he's dead.
What?
I see.
Were you aware of that?
Not informed.
Okay, well, he's dead, but his corpse is currently being piloted and puppeted.
This is my father's.
I have officially retired.
You said that really nonchalantly.
He was prepared for the eventuality. I made sure that I had his soul in hand before I left.
So he's being puppeted by a friend or enemy?
The corpse is being puppeted by an enemy. Basically consider the city of Estacar lost.
Cool.
I take out angrily write that in my note.
consider and he does the air quotes, High King to soon abdicate the throne to his, and once again does the air quotes, rightful brother. And he will once again be in control of the Imperium. I got all of my people and myself out and set fire to 25% of the Octagon before I left. So, or rather the Pentagon. So most secret intelligence and things are taken care of. They'll have to substitute my intelligence apparatus for their own, which I'm sure they won't have a problem with, but they won't have my intelligence, so fuck them. Other than that...
Try to stifle a laugh.
What else? He's just kind of going through his notes, reading some things. Oh, yes. Are you aware of the developing situation with the former heroes of Fate's Paradox?
I believe Apocrypha's family is being held hostage to confer his allegiance.
Yes, they are, and he's being used to showboat and showcase how great the new Golden Imperium is. Look at this former hero who once fought the Crimson Imperium and all of their evil, and now he's supporting them because they're so different. And it's working, to an extent, not to everyone. Bastions of resistance are Kiln, first and foremost, very proudly being led by Miss Kraylor. What else do we have here? Gadrian, in general, seems to be faltering towards the enlisting with the Golden Imperium. The High Queen, perhaps swayed too much by power, seems to be leaning in that direction. We don't 100% know. The nation-states of Gadrian, though, have refused to kneel. That, again, includes Kiln. We also have Lumos City, the city-state, and... yes, most of the northern dwarven strongholds have refused to bend. Out east, the Stormfall is basically a loyalist bastion to the newly christened Gold Emperor, whatever the fuck he wants to call himself these days.
Still no word on their king.
Nope, nobody's found him. Don't know what he's up to, where he's gone, what he's doing, but it is a point of concern. There's been a lot of Black Hand activity in several areas. Obviously, Estacar 1. 2, the northern parts of the Wildlands are a little flowing with them. 3, obviously the Ghostlands, as you already know. 4, they have been messing around quite a bit, surprisingly in Valenhearth. There's been some sort of operations going on there. Resistance pressing strongly as always. You can always count on the Wood Elves to fight back against tyranny. What else? Shadowsun Isles. We're not really sure what's happening there. Pretty much a black zone. Surprising turn of events. Not that they're a nation, but and it once again air quotes, pirate nation of Dakar has actually come out against the Golden Imperium.
Well, no surprise there.
Well,
Pirates typically aren't a fan of order in general.
Well, no, I'm a little surprised because the Hand attempted to recruit them into the new Navy, offered them new lives, clean slates, pay, respect, and basically was turned down by full vote from the council. So, good on them. Yes.
Out of character real quick. Was that because we rescued Barley?
No.
Oh, darn.
That is because somebody you released earlier in the campaign from a mirror.
Hey! Came back.
She's mad. She's got the big mad.
Yeah. So sorry, just to go back a little.
Yes, please. I love talking about other things. He just kind of rubs his eyes a little bit.
Valenhearth is showing signs of resistance.
Yep.
Though they seem to be not really. The Black Hand doesn't seem to be focusing intently. Or when I say Black Hand,
there's some sort of operation happening there, but we don't have eyes on, nor do I have the resources to investigate anymore. Well, at least for the time being.
And Shadowsun Isles is a black zone that could be good, depending. Does that mean that...
Depending. Damon Sadesh moves to war. Which is the first time in a very, very, very long time that has happened.
Is there any word from Aket?
That is who they're moving to war with. Apparently, there was some sort of disagreement. Not that I have a lot of information on that. Salamar is still a bastion of democracy, peace, love, and bullshit, but the city of Song has decided to break ties with the United Territories and has sided with the Golden Imperium. Ophias has decided to stay loyal to Reasonability, Crystal Peak, Lumos City, Three Peaks City, all loyal to not the Golden Imperium. Stellaris Falls, Shadorel remains neutral for now, but they won't remain forever. Kiln, resistant. Dakar, resistant. Kvul and Kroya, nobody ever knows what the fuck is happening there, so count them out. Stormfall, Bastion of Resistance, Floki's Rise in the city of Basset, both good. Kazladim has fallen to the Golden Imperium, but Anvilmar remains. Oh, and another Bastion of Resistance, on Astora, actually, Lilienfeld, just off the coast.
Good to know.
Some more Emmett whispers. I like that place more.
Yes, well, that is in terms of who's leaning where and why. In terms of how things are going militarily, mixed bag. There have been open skirmishes, on Astora versus Loyalist forces. Most of them have been wiped out or replaced at this point, and most other people are preparing and moving to war, but not really knowing who, where, why their enemies are, so it's sort of hard to say. Stellaris will very likely begin a campaign either to press north to take the 3 city-states or press south to take the state down south, which is Kiln. We don't know where else anybody else is going to go. The major big question mark besides the Ghostlands is, of course, Tramoween.
Of course.
The fleet remains... The fleet remains. They're defending as best they can. They've already been hit once by Blackhand ships about a month or so back. Doubled security, but forces are starting to waver, not knowing when the next attack is going to come. But now that they have an army, they may move away from guerrilla tactics. So that is how things are going. Gilgamesh remains missing. Apocrypha unwillingly siding for the wrong cause. Many people believing and buying in, and God King himself has not been seen in about 2-3 weeks. And apparently, the Fifth Finger was assassinated by your group, your sister group, so good on them. But the Fifth Finger elections have begun, and from what we hear, 8 of the candidates have been killed for some reason.
Yeah.
That's something to do with you.
Anything about their killers?
No, we have no idea. It's completely weird.
Well, good news then. But the survivor, I suppose, will be sourced out soon enough, and the Fifth Finger replaced. I have also heard that they have sent representatives here to fight and kill you people. How is that going?
Well, it's going pretty well for us, all things considered.
They were arrogant enough to show their hand to us, so to speak. So, I'm trying to make use of that.
Yes, we do have intelligence that the team is all capable of producing blessed blood in some capacity. Probably best to assume that if they want you to know, might be benefiting one of their abilities.
Neat.
So, good luck with that. I have no other information for you. And he kind of just flips his book closed and places it on the table, crosses his arms a little bit. Anything else interesting happen?
Well, we've been making friends with a lot of independent teams, I guess you could say, like strike forces.
That's good news.
That's been working out. I'm not sure how effective single strike teams are going to be in a global war, but, every little bit helps.
For sure.
We've made some contact with an organization known as the Lodge, if you know what that is.
Ah, interesting. How is that going?
Well, they said they'd contact...
So far, so good.
They said they'd contact the Order of the White Lotus and put their heads together, so to speak. And we're going to see how that one goes, too. It's good to have a little war party, council, whatever the fuck we're calling this. I build things.
No, that's
We've
understandable. Yes, please.
We've also established contact with Jericho Crane and enlisted his manufacturing capabilities.
And you're okay with that, considering Tobias, anybody who wants to be there is there, so just leave it alone. As far as what he said, you're confident with sourcing that particular ally?
Ark just glares as if to say, like, I hate that I'm not saying anything.
I gotcha. Well, you know, times of war, at least that's the other thing, you get it.
If you sell to both sides, I suppose both sides might as well bond.
Yeah, I suppose. Anything else?
Nothing comes to mind. You know more about things than we do, and things in here have been pretty straightforward. You know, bend some ears, make some money, get some allies, leave.
Well, good luck with the lodge. I'm not sure how that arrangement with the White Lotus is going to go, considering they've had something of a competition with each other for quite a while. I am impartial, despite the lodge being responsible for the assassination of a previous High King, but let bygones be bygones, yes?
Well, they seem to recognize the imperative posed by the gate and the stones.
Yes.
So
which I can appreciate.
We can at least
Can I insert
count.
that?
Sure.
Did we ever tell him about the gate?
Yeah, no,
and
I
the
just
stones?
realized that's what I was saying. That
Tell him what?
Tell him
that
about
there
the
is
gate
a
and the
gate and
stones.
stones. I assume he figured it out because he's, you know, the head of Estacar security, and Gavin knows or knew.
Jeez, my answer rolls are so low.
Yeah, I mean, he's just still rolling along. It's very possible that because Gavin knew, he just told his head of, Imperial security. So, right, he's got to keep under, wraps kind of thing. All right, well, I'm enjoying my retirement for now. I'm still helping, of course, providing the White Lotus with information as it comes, but it is time for me to take a break. So, I will be watching the competitions in earnest.
Well, try to get as much information as you can about the competitors, if you would. It's your thing. And hey, if anyone moves to fuck us up, then please let us know. We get enough of that already.
It's also worthy of note that we know that not all of heaven and not all of hell have aligned for one or the other side, so finding out who stands where would help us out immensely in future negotiations.
A little more difficult, but achievable. All right, well, best of luck in your fight. I heard you're going to fight the Abyss.
I mean, it can't be that hard. We've fought things before.
So, Abyss and not
Well,
hell.
based
then.
on the quality of those summoning circles, all I have to say is good luck.
No one ever has any fucking faith in us.
Oh, I do, but remember you can back out.
Really die here, then.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So don't. I mean, did you pay for a resurrection?
I didn't know they charged.
Yep. You can reserve your spot ahead of time to have yourself resurrected. From what I've heard, it is depends on how severe. If it's just a revivify, that's 5 sticks. If it's a full resurrection, basically, like maybe there's parts of the body missing, that is 100. If that is a problem, I will cover the cost.
I can cover 5 sticks.
You might need more than a revivify. I will cover the cost of a resurrection for each of you into this next fight.
Well, much appreciated. I do hate dying.
Yes, and I really don't want you to die.
So we can all push ourselves as hard as we want and go to the end. Great.
I'm kind of wanting to back away from this because if what worse, kick a man while he's down. What worse point could you be down than having to be revivified when your enemies are not too far away?
Well, they wouldn't know that we're gonna be revivified, and also, I thank you for the offer. I don't actually personally need it.
Okay. Well, I won't pay for you. You're Kathy Broderick.
Yes. Hi.
I've
Nice to meet you.
heard. Okay, calm down. I've heard about your condition. Sorry for your losses.
Oh,
Think of what you've gained.
it's not much of a gain if I can't eat.
You fucking idiot.
I'm not an idiot. Also, I just realized something.
Yes.
Ark, can't you just revivify us with? It's gonna kind of point to your Arcanatrix.
I'm not pretty sure it doesn't do that, but let me check. Can I do that?
If you had tailored it to do that, it would have been possible.
Yeah, no. Not a thing I could do.
Not right now.
I mean, maybe it would have been a good idea, but at the time I kind of repaired it. I didn't really care about other people.
That sounds out of character for you.
I know, right? I've grown so much, he says, taking a shot.
Well, that being said, good luck to the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are heading out, to say, Atrick, if you could stop for a minute. Love the response.
It's Audric. You know you have to wait a solid 40 seconds before he actually says, hang on.
I'll just steal him.
And now I'm suddenly wondering, how much would a death ward cost to get cast?
Buy the scroll.
Just out of curiosity, what's the death ward?
If when you're dropped to 0 hit points, you're immediately given 1 hit point.
Ah, that's actually pretty
We should
neato.
go buy them out with spell scrolls.
Well, I mean, not even spells, but just like get a death ward cast on us right before the.
He's gonna cast it.
They have arena things that you can do, stuff like that. That's what the Revivify is. I'm certain that you could probably buy something like a death ward.
Buy
casting
buffs.
Yes. Probably. I mean, something like a death ward is a long lasting buff. It lasts 12 hours. That's why that one would work.
Who can cast Death Ward?
Clerics and artificers.
I can cast Death Ward?
When you hit 4th level spell.
It's not me right now.
How come artificers get that, but not wizards?
Because an artificer can make a gadget that's just like go Mr. Gadget, and it gives you 1 hit point.
Go Gadget Death Ward.
My don't take this from me. My spells are freaking awful for just artificer spells, man.
By the way, is there a way that I could learn spells as a sorcerer, or is that just not a thing?
Nope.
You have to do it at level up.
You can. They did add something. If you have a spell you don't like as a sorcerer, you can change out 1 spell per long rest, including cantrips.
Oh my god, that's the best thing.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do that right now because I don't need blur anymore because
One
now I have a
spell.
cloak that is blur.
Every class that couldn't change out spells now has that ability. Which means
Yeah,
the
wizards.
because otherwise it's a fucking garbage, like anything that isn't
Yeah,
wizard.
I've been playing with that for a while now because Warlock has that same problem.
Yeah, I was playing with it with my bard, and now I'm playing with it with my artificer.
Where it's 1 spell.
Yeah, 1 spell.
Yeah.
So
Per
every
long
day
rest.
you
Otherwise, you're stepping on the wizards too.
But wizards can't change their cantrips, and sorcerers, bards, and warlocks can't.
realistically you'd be stepping on the toes of like clerics and paladins who get all of their. They can change any amount of spells on
Yeah,
a
they're
long rest.
stupid ridiculous. Well, wizards do the same thing, but they have to buy them. So, like, clerics and paladins are just super ridiculous. Wizards are kind of
But
ridiculous.
wizards have a much larger spell list, so that's the thing. If wizards got their entire spell list just off the bat for free, that'd be so broken.
Well, I did get all the spells I wanted from level 5 and under for free from the White Lotus. I did only choose spells that Tobias would use. That's why I have a gigantic spell list.
I just have means of casting different spells.
It isn't just a long rest for me to change spells. It's a long rest in addition to the time that it takes to change spells. For like level 6, it's like 6 minutes.
Yeah,
Can
fair.
add up.
At this point,
Remember, guys, everything is going to basically be treated as it's immune to fire and resistant to lightning and cold, and it's going to ignore poison as well.
So for that, I've got Charm Monster, Conjure Minor Elements.
No. They all have advantage on all saving throws for magical effects.
Okay, so no magic.
Some magic.
Magic.
Scorching Ray ignores that.
Fire damage on demons.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Catching up with the group, Audric would just kind of nudge over to Tobias and let him know that Marcus is going to try and get us some answers as to Elijah's identity and what he's.
Oh, okay. So he knows about Elijah then. Yeah, we've known who the god is, why he wants me to know who I am. So another bit.
Yes. So, I ran over the standard questions that, so he should hopefully, once he figures something out, if he doesn't die, let us know.
The man can pray himself into the city of brass. I'm pretty sure he can pray himself out of death. On him on our side. Even if we have to pay for Nefridi's life.
No. I'm talking about Marcus.
Yeah. Wait, Marcus what?
If Marcus is going to go figure stuff out about him, he may encounter him. Who knows? He may perish by Elijah's hand. Who knows? I don't see it going down that way, but again,
I really need to talk to him. I feel if I talk to him, nobody dies, except for the time where I didn't know that he would kill people, and I let somebody die. Yeah, I suppose I could work.
So let's see what he can suss up while we get ready for these next rounds of
All right. Well, you guys head back to prep. Darkness is actually falling over the arena for the purposes of the summon, and you guys are prepped by the Grand Vizier herself, who once again explains to you, "Are you sure you're ready for this fight?"
Everyone keeps asking, and it's getting a little bit concerning.
Well, we are not going easy, I suppose you could say. The rewards are hefty, though.
I have prepared as much as I personally.
we actually had a question.
Yes.
We were going to ask if we could get buff spells cast on us before the fight, because you said there was the whole thing with the reverse
Yes,
fire.
of course.
Okay, I mean that was more out of character. Well, then yes, I am wanting many of this. Maybe it's better before we go in. Look to the rest of the group.
I mean, there's buff spells that will actually last long enough to matter, or something like Death Ward.
Yes.
Haste isn't going to help.
So, remember, you will have all of your equipment, you will have all the consumables that you have purchased thus far, and it is going to be 5 rounds. So, in between each round, there will be 1 minute. That's basically it. Do not leave the arena, and don't die. In that 1 minute, if you choose to leave, do so quickly.
Can we buy potions here? Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
What I was just asking, what are the restrictions on items?
There is none.
So that I can use my Celestian
Yes, you
Aegis and this nasty piece of sword right here.
Yes, you can.
I mean, I'm not too concerned. I say, awkwardly, despite all signs pointing to me being concerned.
Hey, Puck, can you link that?
Read it from a zoomed in.
No, I can't even get to it. Oh wait, are you on live on Discord?
We are opening a portal into fairly deep portions of the abyss. We are trying to make sure that the weaker things come out first, as is required. But as the rounds go on, and more attention is drawn to it, the bigger the portal will become. So be prepared.
And you're certain you can close it again?
Confidently.
Is
Making
how
sure.
many rounds?
There's 5 in total.
Okay. I can buy potions here.
If you wish, we do have some for sale. What are you looking for?
Greater, superior, those ones.
We do have 10 greater and 5 superior.
Okay, well, I would buy as many as I could here. I would suggest the rest of the group do as well.
Hang on real quick. How much? I wasn't listening. How much was it for the graders?
I did not state the price. The graters here are 500 gold.
Okay, I'll buy 2.
How many does he have? Or is it infinite?
10.
How much are superiors?
1,300.
And I'll swap out my auto injector from a regular potion to a greater potion.
You said 500 for a greater?
Yes.
All right. You said 1,300 for superior, right?
Correct.
About
Audrey
1 and 1, I think.
would buy 2 and 2. 2 superior, 2 graders.
All right. Is that everybody?
I'm good.
How many is left?
There should still be, 3 greater and 2 superior?
It's 2 superior. I'm not sure how many greater. I think there was a bit more than that. Maybe 5 greater?
You said 10 greater. I bought 2. I wasn't paying attention to people.
I bought 1.
To give you a little bit of a warning, one of the other teams did fight first today. They made it to round 4 before not feeling confident with proceeding and did step out.
Which team was that?
The 7.
Ooh, the 7 didn't make it to the last round. Fucking good.
In my opinion, they could have, but I believe one of their members was gravely injured, and without them, they did not feel confident to continue.
We beat them.
Yeah, but they were fucking tough.
We can win this. Well, so here's Kaiser does have a question. So during
I'm
that
sorry,
minute
not
down,
round 4. They stopped before they hit round 5.
Yeah, we got it.
so they did 4 or 5 rounds.
They finished, yes, 4 or 5.
So can we do whatever we want during that minute?
Yes, whatever you like.
Great. I can bring everything I've got to the table, including all 3 of my drones. Whew, it's gonna be fun.
I only do one thing well. I do damage.
2 superiors and 2 graders if they're available.
I think that's the last of it.
Potions. Do they have other potions besides healing that we can buy?
Nope.
Great. Alright.
Are you ready?
Ready as
Wait,
ever.
can we buy death wards being cast on us?
They were already purchased for, well, the revives are purchased for you. You can't buy death wards.
Basically the same thing. Well, one of us is out.
Question for the party first. Do you want me to start with tank? Damage output or heavy support?
I can handle damage. I think I prefer heavy support.
Audric or Kathy, will one of you be twin casting haste?
I could twin cast haste.
Don't haste me.
I'm gonna tell you now. Heavy support is something entirely new. I will not have a goal amount, but I will be supporting all of you in a very interesting way.
I'm down with that.
I'd love to see it.
Great.
Yeah, don't haste me. My gun can only fire once per round, no matter how many turns I have.
Tobias can take a haste. No, Audric
I mean,
can as
I
well.
could take a haste. I know that it can. Yeah.
All right.
So wait, so who am I hasting in the? Am I hasting you at the beginning of the round?
Minute to prep. Well, you have to wait for the first round because it only lasts a minute.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't cast it in the prep time. I'd cast it in the combat time.
How many spell slots do we have?
I have with haste, just 2.
5 minutes till stage time, and she'll leave.
Don't use it in the first round. You don't need it in the first round.
Yeah, not in the first.
Do you think we'll need to see invisibility?
Maybe.
I have it prepared.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Squad Sigma 6 comes to us now, ready to face the maw of the abyss. You guys can hear the distant rumble, the roar. Already today we have had one team compete, the 7, a mighty team indeed, making it 4 rounds before stopping short of the 5th. Perhaps too afraid to keep going, perhaps satisfied with what they had learned. Will Sigma 6 go farther? We shall see. Last chance for prep.
Knowing we had this fight today, I would have prepared my Elementium plates too.
Okay. You could have done that. That's fine.
I'm not sure it's actually going to matter, but I'm going to use the first of my 3 meteor drone charges to prep a minute meteor.
Gotcha. You guys are loaded into the elevator and slowly brought to the surface.
Since Kathy is going to be opening up the fight with a haste, I'll link to him with the bonus action Wild Magic Search.
He's not doing it first round.
Yeah, I know. I think we should save a lot of that till after the second round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to be casting spells this round?
Probably want to precast. You got a minute to precast, right?
Yep.
It would be precasting Flock of Familiars and
Okay, I would precast Armor of Agathis, I guess.
Remember, we're going to go 5 rounds, so don't blow all of your spell slots in the first.
It's fine.
this is an opening move for.
I have been, like, all of my money has gone towards, like, giving me more spell slots. I've got the Chalice thing that gives me spell slots. The Cape of the Mountebank gives me a Dimension Door. And I've got some other stuff as well. So I have more spell slots than it seems.
I didn't catch. What did you say about the gauntlet, the magnet gauntlet for my suit?
Built it for you already.
So I have one. I do have one.
It stores 3 blue, 1 purple.
Do you have a purple to spare?
Only have the 1. It's currently in the gauntlet.
Can it store a red?
Yes.
Never tried that. Your discretion
All
be
right.
advised.
I will store 3 blue and 1 red.
All right. The elevator stops its ascent up. You guys hear the doors begin going up, but Audric, you already feel sick with how much dark energy is coming from behind. You have 1 minute to move. Go. Place yourselves wherever you want.
Are you casting all of these guys?
Where's...
Those aren't... So, those aren't...
What's up?
Yeah, you cut out, Kaiser.
Sorry, my finger came off the button. Allies within 15 feet of me gain 10 feet of movement speed. Every round at the start of my round, I will apply that temp HP to everyone that's within that radius. That's slightly incorrect. That should be 45-foot radius. I forgot to change that. I'm in support mode. These are things I will be doing to you. And note, if you're about to drop an elemental AoE and you can catch Kaiso in it, if you let him take his next action to gain immunity to that damage, he'll be able to deal more damage with you.
Wait, so when does this hard light mass field generator apply?
At the start of every one of my turns.
One. Okay, so do we go in with the 58 temp HP?
Salmon, will you allow me to already apply the hard light shield?
I'd say yeah.
And I would say I wouldn't have casted Armor of Agathis since I'd already have temp HP here.
Okay, so everybody's got 6 temp HP right now.
I roll horribly.
Can I keep the 11 that my suit allows?
Yes.
Yeah, you can choose to refuse.
I'm refusing this. I already have 10 HP.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Right. You guys choosing to stay where you are?
Matthew,
can I get
back.
cover?
Yep.
I'm
I'm
going to
behind
grapple
Roger.
up to on top of the statue and see if I can use it to kind of get a sniper's nest that gives me some cover from fire below.
Okay. You guys got 30 seconds to cast the last of your spells and move where you want.
There isn't really any cover, so I don't see much of an advantage to anywhere over anywhere.
Going to give myself the sniper or the sniper rifle so I can use my movement to gain advantage.
15.
Taking a potion of hair.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
vulnerability
2,
as well.
1. No more actions, no more movement. Immediately, this glowing, massive circle begins broiling and ripping open as clawing their way into existence is the first wave of demons. Everybody, go ahead and click your token and roll initiative.
Oh.
And they immediately claw their way into reality and can see you guys already screaming and shouting with excitement and rage. Cool, top of the turn order. Tobias, you are up.
Take a shot.
My familiars hold back for now. And fire off some Eldritch Blast at the one in front.
Go for it. This one, you mean? Okay. 17 is a hit, 17 is a hit, and 21. Okay, nice 25 points of damage.
That's really good damage. Yeah.
It is not dead. It is shaken a little bit, but it is not dead. And immediately it just starts barking and hissing and abyssal and pointing out to everybody where you guys are.
I speak that.
It says, "There's the motherfuckers, get them!"
I figured as much. I have dark vision.
Rip their dicks off and then their souls!
Have one familiar assign itself to Audric and give him help whenever he attacks?
Sure.
Okay, that's what that green one's for.
Okay. Alright, is that your turn?
My turn?
Kathy, you're up.
Alright, gonna take a couple of shots. First shot, I'm going to actually cast one of my, I'm gonna use my concussion shell, to hit that demon that I was highlighting with my ruler, so that I could hit,
Which demon?
this dude. So I'm gonna shoot in this 10-foot,
Is it within range of your gun? I believe it is.
90 feet? Yeah, I believe it
you
is.
got one, so yeah.
Alright, so let me take out one concussion shell and then cast a spell.
Okay, roll a hit.
Oh, yeah, I have to roll to hit first.
19 is a hit.
Nice. Then I'll take a second shot after.
22 is a hit.
So this is the regular shot, then this is the concussion shot. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Actually, can I retcon
Yum.
that potion of vulnerability?
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
realize it lasted a minute.
Con save DC 15 shatter.
Yee.
That is a 5. So 31 points of damage to that one. Which is good damage. It thunders out. Shatter is a what? A
Constitution.
No, cube, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I can.
radius, sphere. So, sphere.
What's the radius?
10 foot. Sorry.
Okay, it would hit it would hit these three. So that is going to be a con save from them. That's another con save. Pass. And 2 from them. Pass and a pass. So, little damage, not a ton, but it's...
Alright, and then last, the one guy that took, like, most of the damage, I'm just gonna kinda hit him with my old pew-pew arm. That's a 14 hit?
14 hit who?
The guy that took the brunt of the damage, so I'm guessing it's this guy.
14
right?
does not hit.
Okay, cool. That's the end of my turn.
Cass, you did a cast.
What happened? What was that?
What happened?
Didn't Kathy just cast leveled spell with?
No, he used a gun.
Yeah, I have special bullets.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Alright, that's Kathy. Audric, you're up.
Would I say it's reasonable to believe that these things are resistant to fire? Or immune?
The bigger ones probably are. The smaller ones might also be. A lot of these things kind of have fire resistance.
Alright, well, let's just try this. We'll whip out the good old trusty laser rifle, and
Okay.
we're going to go for this very first point man right here.
Okay, go for it.
Advantage with
You get advantage on the hit because of the familiar. Okay, that's an 18, which does hit.
Gonna be 10 feet above.
Okay, does seem to not be dispersed by much as by the fire damage.
Alright, it's 26 and 17.
Alright, 26 does hit, 17 does hit.
Alright.
It's something. It's still not dead. It's boom, 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 fire those 3 shots out. Its smoky form is semi-dispersed, but just kind of recoagulates together. It's not down. The Hezrau is up. First thing it's going to do is start charging forward. In a blind rage, is going to swing its claws at that familiar. That is a natural 1. That is 17.
It's 10 feet up. Can it reach it?
Yes. It's 10 feet tall. Okay, so that familiar is gone. Seeing that it's suddenly gone, looks towards you people and is still going to run with the remainder of its movement. It'll get there. And this one here is going to start rushing forward. It's going to use its action to dash and get there. That's the 2 Hezrau. Kaizo, you're up.
Okay. Start of the turn. Immediately give temp HP. 14 temp HP on the table. Remember that if you take it, you also gain a D6 to add to a attack roll or saving throw. And you also gain a +2 to your AC until you take damage.
Wait, is that it for everyone?
Yep.
That's for everyone within 45 feet of me, which includes familiars and
Okay.
guns mount.
Hang on. Repeat the benefits, because I wasn't quite...
Familiars don't get the benefit.
Okay, familiars don't get the benefit, but guns mount probably can still.
Yeah, but
Gunsmouth can, yes.
it wasn't my turn, so I wasn't paying attention. What do I get?
So,
Okay, that works. Hang on.
So you have 14 temp HP if you want it.
Yes.
And until the end of your next turn, you have a D6 to add to 1 attack roll, saving throw, or check, as well as +2 to AC, but that +2 fades the first time you're...
Does it hit points fade next turn?
Every time you get a new instance of temp HP.
So can you put that up every turn?
yes.
Yep.
It auto proc
shit.
at the beginning of my turn every
I mean, at this point, I kind of want to run in like an idiot and lose my armor of Agathis, just so that I can get this as well.
I'm built to do nothing but support right now.
Right now, it's pretty fucking good.
So I'll play a bit of Bunga then. I'll let you like protect me from my own stupidity.
And no, you also have that active, and I'm now going to, you know what, Archimedes, you hit really freaking hard. If you would like to, I'm going to burn my action. You can spend your reaction, move after move speed, which has a +10 to it right now, and take a single attack.
Well, my gun has the
No,
loading
it's
property.
move or hit.
Oh,
My
it's
gun has
move
the loading property. I can only shoot it once per round. There is no shooting it twice.
Is it once per round or once per turn? Because earlier you said once per turn, and loading applies to once per turn. Loading doesn't even apply to that. Loading applies to once per action. This is a different action.
That seems fair. Salmon, is that approved?
Yeah, that's how it's built.
Then absolutely, I will hit someone for you.
Shoot them.
You see this? You see the little targeting reticle light up on whatever one you want to shoot.
I don't like these big things. I mean, it's as much Ark's choice as it is.
No. I'll shoot everyone. I'll shoot anyone.
Okay, pick what you're shooting at.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh, I do it now.
Yeah, you use
Okay,
your reaction
my
to
turn.
fire, but this will be your reaction.
That seems fair. I'm going to shoot at one of the big boys, and I'm not going to
Okay,
burn
go
any
for it.
batteries yet, but I'm going to use a regular with advantage because I'm going to use. Well, I'm going to use my movement. Would that be burning it, or should I use without advantage?
You can't get the benefits. It's just a straight attack.
Okay, that's fair.
Actually, on that note, help action.
16 would have hit anyway, but go ahead and see if you get the crit. Dead.
I get the crit. Oh wait, shit. That is meh damage for me. What's
Okay,
that?
it's still 60 points of damage.
No, never mind. That's pretty
Below a
good.
huge chunk through its body, and it just roars and keeps running.
That's a fucking convenient thing you got there.
You're welcome.
All right, that's Kaiser's turn. The Shadow
It's
Demons
Kaiser's turn.
are up. The Shadow Demons in an arena full of shadow are going to start shadow warping. This one's going to go right here.
Bat.
This one's going to go right next to Tobias. This one's going to go next to Ark. This one's going to go next to Cathu. This one's going to go next to Gun. And this one's going to go next to Tobias as well. That is going to be both attacks at Ark first. That is a 21 and a 13.
Right now my AC is 20 because of the. Well, I don't have any benefits from cover because they're next to me, right?
Correct.
Then yeah, that'll first one will hit.
Okay, that is 7 psychic plus. Oh, don't take the other damage. So just 7 psychic.
7 psychic. Cool. So
As
I've
they
got-
start driving these illusory, or not illusory, but incorporeal claws into your mind, into your brain. So you lose the +2 AC effect from his.
Correct.
From his-
Does that psychic damage go through the temporary hit points?
No, it would hit those first.
Okay, cool.
One attack towards Cathu. That is a 14. One attack towards Gun. That is a 17.
I purposely fail that.
You want to give it
Just take
advantage
the
to hit you?
Sure, give it advantage. To it.
Okay, no, it
God
doesn't
damn
hit.
it.
And
Why are you so
that
weak?
is 2 attacks towards Tobias. That is a 24 and a 24.
I'm gonna have killed one of those. I won't be here.
So you mean both of those? Because they're the same number.
Maybe some of it.
Okay, so slams into the shield. Also on their turn. 1 sec. Okay, neat. They melt into shadow and disappear.
They all have blink. They all have blink.
Not quite. They have stuff.
These guys are
Working on it. Can only move so fast.
That is all of them. Cool. Ark, you're up. Only the big guys running right now.
Cool. Well, I don't feel like using my movement to get advantage because that gives me disadvantage on attacks, and I'm not safe here. So, regular shots. Feels wrong to say it. Fuck me, that's a misfire.
Shot goes right over its shoulder as it ducks down to seeing you aiming at it, and it blows up a chunk of the arena. Despite damaging or even destroying part of the summoning circle, it does not fade in intent.
That's neat. Guys, I need to fix my gun. Please hold.
All right, Gun, you're up.
Okay, well, seeing as how everything else is gone, Gun is just gonna run in to fight the big guys.
Okay, go for it.
Gonna run right up to him and start stabbing him in the groin.
26 is a hit, 30 is a hit.
Oh, and I'll super stab you one of these for another hit 2. And I believe that's everything. Yeah, that's everything.
Sorry, doing the math because resistances. Cool, still up. Very beefy, these fucking things. You fought these once before, and they are nasty. But it's still up as you start shish kebabbing it, and now it's going to be entirely focused on you. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yeah.
All right, Tobias, you're up.
Firstly, this familiar is gonna fly over. Yeah, basically do a flyby for me, and I'm gonna throw my big dagger at Gifter.
All right.
Straight roll, since that's a long. Oh,
13 is not a hit.
Or
You
land.
whip it at it, it sees the dagger coming, and it just punches it out of the air. It'll fly away a little bit and land here.
Didn't you just do a flyby for advantage?
I threw it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Threw it at the.
Oh, it's out of short range.
Threw it land.
Right here.
Then yeah, I would still poop to it.
Okay.
And move in to attack with Storthel.
Go for it. 14 is not a hit. It right into the scaly underhide, and you feel almost for a second you think the dagger's gonna chip, but you pull it out and it seems fine.
Wait, Tobias, did you take my temp HP?
Yeah. Yes.
You have a D6.
Wait, I'm also
Yeah,
I was
D6.
D4 as well for a hero.
18 will hit.
18.
All right. In that case, I just haven't used my bonus action yet, so then I will try to Silver Insanity this guy.
Okay. That is a DC 18 intelligence save. They have a -3 to intelligence, so that is a 10.
Yeah.
Inflict a
Red
madness. Okay, 1 sec.
First, I thought that was 71 damage. Like, where has this been all my life? You know.
I will. Also, I'm going to do a Cone of Cold. Angled to not hit me or gun. My familiar.
Sec. Alright, something happens. You inflict the insanity, and it was already basically insane, so it becomes screaming even louder.
Perfectly fine.
That
My familiar is
is-
going to fly up 30 feet.
Alright, is that your turn?
Action, bonus action, movement.
Okay, Kathu, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take some pot shots at the dude that's right next to Gun.
Go for it.
Gonna say pew.
This is a hit.
Does he take the extra 8?
Nope.
Ah, okay. Then last 2 regular shots.
Hit and a hit.
Where?
What is their AC, if I could ask?
Their AC is 16.
Okay. So a
makes it
nat
great.
30 thing above for you, Kathy, is a hit.
What happened?
You have an 85% chance.
These things are looking real hurt. Well, this one is looking real hurt. Kathy, that your turn?
Yep. I don't. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Audric, you're up.
The damage during my turn, so I meant.
Yeah, I already did it all.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to stick back here with the back group, and I'm going to try some laser rifle.
Okay, hit, miss, miss.
I'm going to apply D6 to that 15.
We'll hit them. Even with a 1. Okay, first hit would be enough to just blast it in the chest and it falls down. You'll apply the second shot to the other one, I presume?
Yep.
Okay, partially resistant, not looking too bad.
Alright, and how high up is
What?
how high up are you?
About 30 feet up.
Oh, well then, never mind. I'll get close to Kaiser.
Your turn?
We'll stick in front of Kaiser. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, Hazrao is up, seeing that its friend falls. It kind of just starts scratching at its skull in rage and insanity. It is going to do something. As it bellows and roars, you watch as another rift begins opening, and crawling out of it, another.
Cool.
That was that, and it is going to make 2 bites and a claw attack against Tobias. Oh, Tobias, actually. You also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that was.
Okay, that is a fail. You are poisoned because of how fucking horrible this thing smells.
D4 automatically plus a D6 if he wants to spend it.
He already used a D6.
No, he used the D4 from Bless.
And he also added on the D6 at the end phase.
Be. Oh. Don't get to add that D6.
I'll let you add in the D6, but even still, that's 12. No, you don't make it. So you are poisoned.
Hey, it's not a spell thing, it's just a regular effect.
Nope, just a regular effect. It's just
Starting your turn within 10 feet of him makes you make that save for poison. Which you were going to do anyway.
Yep, forgot about that for a second. Give me a sec. So poisoned is just disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks. This one that is still next to Tobias is going to be 2 claw attacks. That is a 14, a 26, and a 20.
It's going to impose disadvantage on the.
Okay, that is a 12.
And none of those hit me because my AC would be 2 plus my 20 currently.
Okay, so it starts swinging. You impose disadvantage. Yeah, it's not doing too well. This one here that just spawned is going to run up and fight with Audric. That is going to be a 21, a 19, and a 19.
I'm sitting at 23 right now.
Okay, so just starts slamming against the barrier. Kaizo, con save. Advantage. I don't think you can be poisoned. No, you're fine.
I can't be poisoned. Don't try and poison the robot. Alright, first off, let's roll that 10 HP. For everyone within 45 feet of me.
It's 20 temp HP for everyone within 45 feet.
Oh,
No, it does hit me, but I still have my armor back on.
Yeah, you're out of range. Devices. Audric hits things really good in melee, but Ark's gun is broken.
my gun is actually literally broken right now.
Can you fix it with an action, basically?
I could.
Alright, I'm gonna burn my action and
give you during your reaction to fix your gun, basically.
You just fixed your fucking gun. I'm like, I'm working on it.
Get back in this damn fight. I will then my bonus action. Let's do it. Threat scanner, HP of this guy.
Threat scanner on that 136.
Okay. And that will be.
Okay.
I'll give advantage on the next attack against that guy too.
Okay, Shadow Demons are up. And they're going to start reappearing in a second. So that is going to be... Is that all any of them hiding? No, that should be all of them. Okay, that's going to be 2 attacks with advantage on Arc. That is a 19 and a 14.
With advantage because they see them?
Correct.
Okay. 19 and a 14, neither of those hit because I popped my red shield.
Okay, on Kaizo, that's going to be 2 attacks with advantage as they materialize behind you. That is going to be a 23 and a 20. Yeah, Kaizo, you can.
Okay, great. I hit then.
Hold on a second. What? Which one hit you?
Neither.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Okay, and that is 2 swings at gun with advantage. That is an 18 and a 10. Neither of those obviously hit, and that should be... Yes, that's all of them.
Okay. Yeah, having these guys in front of me, I'll just... They already have my shield out. I finished preparing my gun, and then as soon as they appear, fuck it, draw the sword. And since I'm not restricted to using the weapons that I've been given, I'm going to bring out my weird quasi lightsaber. I'm going to overcharge it for 2 attacks.
Okay, go for it.
It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep,
on the
hits.
first attack, and that's going to be a...
Yep, hits.
Jesus.
On which one?
I'll take a slice at 1. This is going to be an overcharge attack too, so my AC is down again. But more on that in a bit.
Okay.
Let's see if it kills the first one. So, real quick, changing my things around. Cool. It's going to be 26 on the first hit. Is he down?
Okay, nope.
That's going to be another 19 on the second hit.
Okay, not down.
You, as I just, like...
Yeah,
slap.
they're even the Shadow Demons are beefy.
Bonus action to launch a minute missile. I don't know if they're immune to fire damage or not, but I'm going to shoot this with a bolting to make next save.
Just at these 2 in general?
Yeah, the 2 of them in the fighting.
Okay. That is going to be a dex save from both of them. That is a 16 and a 15.
Fail?
16 and a natural 1, rather. So that is 2 fails fire damage. They are resistant, so both of them are still up.
Okay. Return. My AC is
You get to shoot 2 missiles.
No, I rolled them both at the same time. I might as well.
Nice.
Okay. That is Ark's turn. Gun. Nope, you're fine. Go ahead and make your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move around this one here, like that. So this one can take an opportunity attack at me if it wants to.
Sure. That'll be a...
I'll give it advantage.
20.
Advantage.
Okay, I'll give it a minute.
Yes.
22.
There we go. He hit me.
Cool. That's 14 psychic.
Okay. And he will take 25 cold damage.
Cool. Completely immune to cold damage.
Be immune, not resistant.
Nope. Shadow Demons are immune to cold.
Huh.
I felt the sadness.
I do a lot of cold damage. In that case, I will then attack this thing.
Go for it. Natural 20 is a hit. 20 is also...
I'll use another super stabby since for another 23 damage.
Okay, 51 points of damage in total, counting in resistance is not too bad. Still up.
That is my turn. I think this gives you sneak attack now, right, Tobias? Cool.
Alright. Tobias, you are poisoned.
Yep. Gonna have this familiar, seeing that the cold damage does nothing to these shadow demons. He's gonna fly over and right there, and hit this guy with a cold breath.
Okay.
And roll.
Oh.
I think he needs to make a saving throw. I didn't roll that last time, actually.
Saving throw for what?
Ready saving throw. Dragon's breath. Cast it on him.
Oh, on this one?
Yes. That's top.
Okay, that is a... Oh, this is a spell, right? Okay, that is 17.
It's off my DC, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 19, so yeah, it doesn't...
Alright.
Alright. It's actually really good damage. Depending on how much damage it actually does. Familiar is going to do a flyby help on me. It would be a normal roll.
Okay, 30 is a hit. That is a natural 19.
Wish.
Okay, is that is on who? The one right next to you? Okay.
First attack, does it still?
Yes.
Second. Yep. I'm going to let that natural one happen because I don't want to waste my luck far.
Okay.
I'll soak around it also.
So what kind of damage was the breath attack?
Cold.
Okay.
See it do any damage on this?
It not as much as you would have liked.
Probably immune to fire, so better than. Do I know enough about this creature that I should probably get away from it? Actually, with the poison, is it going to get worse?
The poison will end at the end of your turn, but probably don't stay near it. Maybe.
Leave gun alone.
You're starting to get adapted to it. You might be fine if you stay.
Oh, I'm different.
Okay. All right, Kathy, you're up.
Hey Sandman, could I shoot these two dudes right here from where I'm at right now, or would I have to?
You gotta move back a little bit to get an angle. Like
okay, I can do that.
If you move about 15 feet this way, you got an angle on them.
Nah, but I'm trying to actually get like a close-up shot so I could use my cone. I'll climb up
Then
there.
you'd have to climb up.
Yeah, I'll just climb up there.
Okay, so you kind of it's a backsy movement, scatter up.
And I'm going to take 2 shots at both of them at the same time.
Okay, that is a 15, which is a hit, and a 17, which is a hit.
Nice.
Wait, are you doing? Oh, you're switching over to the cone attack.
Yes, cone attack.
Okay, so it's 1 attack. So that is 15 and 17 applies to both of them. Both of those would hit. So that's 13 and
14.
14. That's
are either of them dead?
this one on the left's looking real bad.
Okay. I'm gonna point to the left one, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey, could you not take Arc out?" And I'm just gonna hit him real good.
Turns around like, and you pop it.
Hell yeah! Oh, if I could just stop getting texts.
I don't think it matters what you roll for damage. I think it was dead.
Yeah, it was 1 hit point. Is that your turn?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn for now.
All right, Audric, you're up.
I'm not. No, yeah.
I would
Make a constitution saving throw. Advantage because of your suit.
Who me? Okay.
Yes, you.
You don't have a sealed suit, Audric?
23 with the scrubbers. Even with the scrubbers and the neutralizers, still fucking foul. But you're all right now.
Okay, I would swing the laser rifle back out, pull out the bastard sword, and
25 is a hit. Cleaves through the flesh like butter. You're
sword is called Player Tapestry. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is carving this thing up, and it's too painful for it to even make a noise like a scream. It's just silent gasping, but you're tearing into it pretty handedly.
All right. That's
All right, in anger, it's going to continue focusing you. That is a 17, a natural 20, and a 14 for 25 slashing damage. Down south. Yeah,
magical.
You mean 20?
Yes, it's magical.
Okay.
Yeah, 23 rather. Whoops. The Hezra down south is going to switch focus, not to gun, but to gun's mount, because it's in his face. That is a 24, a 9, and a 12. Disadvantage if you're on it, right?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Okay, so that is a 24 and a 9, and a 14. So none of those. Wait, what's your mount AC right now?
Normal IC plus
1
2.
second. It should be. I feel like it should be higher than this because I did update this. It says it's 14, but
It's
so
16
that'd be
right now, so
16.
it's fine. That's the two Hezrao. Kaizo, you're up.
Okay, roll them dice.
Well, also, the mount would have the. I forgot to check how much temp HP it was, but you're gonna reroll it.
We keep the 20 if we have lost it.
You
Nope.
can keep it.
No, you cannot.
Oh, you don't?
You know.
Nope. At the end of your turn, it's replaced whatever the new amount is.
Okay.
Or
You'll have some fucking loot for it.
So, question: with the temp hit points, if I took 23 damage, 20 of that was temp hit points. The con save, is that on just the total, or what I actually take in regular?
It's on the total damage from one attack.
Okay.
Temp HP doesn't help with con saves for concentration checks.
Yeah. So if you took 23 slashing damage, that would come out to a DC 11 or 12, but you rolled a 9, so whatever you were concentrating on is gone.
Yeah, that Shield of Faith.
All right, Shield of Faith is gone. Kaizo, reading.
Otter and I seem to be in the worst situation. I'm gonna actually deal with my own problems right now. We have multi-attack right now, which is great. I'll take a couple swipes at this shattered thing here.
Okay.
Give myself advantage on one attack.
Okay, 26 is a hit, 25 is a hit.
And that is magical.
On which one?
19 in silver for whatever the hell it means.
Which one were you swinging at?
This one.
Okay, still alive.
Okay.
You disperse its form slightly with the swings, but it's still coming back together. It's doing damage for sure, but still, they're tough.
Alright. Actually, I'm curious. Let's look at their. I want to use because I have a bonus action. I might as well use it. They're curious if they have.
Well, before you use it, what I should have done was put a cap on it, which is going to be 5 a day. Do you still want to use it?
Oh, for the threat scanner?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay, so is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, the Shadow Demons are up. That is going to be 2 swings at Tobias. That is a 12 and a natural 20. You take the full damage on this. That's 11 plus 3 plus 18 plus 16 psychic. That is 1 swing on Arc for an 8, which misses, and 2 swings on Kaizo for 17 and a 23.
23 will miss.
Okay. At the end of their turn, they are going to. Okay, yeah, still vanish from sight. And meld turned into shadow once again. Ark, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, might as well. I'm going to jump down and two-hand swing at this
So
guy.
you leap down and go for the overhead swing.
Dramatic effect.
Ah!
My suit makes me immune to any poisonous gas because it's a
Okay.
sealed
Yep. So you're
environment.
fine.
Cool. And yeah, I'm gonna make 2 attacks with the sword. Still got my shield out, but it takes time to switch to the second layer, so later.
That's
Jesus.
it.
A natural 18. And I'm gonna go roll the second one because I don't think we can kill it.
That's it.
That's the sad number that I.
Okay, good solid damage, but it is still up.
Okay.
You're chopping chunks off of it, but just not as cleanly as Audric is.
Yeah, well, I'm new to this, so can you take another firing of a magnetic missile? Can I make a dexterity save?
Sure thing.
Another 13.
That is a 6. No, 13, but still doesn't make it. So 13 fire. It is resistant, so stop.
Fine. Damage is damage. And
Damage
that
is
is my
damage.
turn.
All right, Gun, you're up.
Okay, what would it be to change out the head on my spear?
Bonus action.
Okay. I'll keep the head that I have on the spear right now, but I might change it after the attack. I'm gonna go with 2 regular attacks against the guy.
Okay.
19 and 17.
19 is a hit. 17 is a hit.
Okay. I'm gonna do
And
that.
that will be enough to put it down.
Oh, perfect.
It just goes unconscious.
I'll swap to the hard light bang spear tip after that.
All right, is that your turn?
Well, now that this is dead, I'm gonna run back towards the group because they seem to be assaulted. So I'll end my turn around there.
Okay, Tobias, you're up.
A familiar is going to fly back down and to be in range and fire up another. Yeah. And then I'll also run up. Am I still poisoned?
Okay, DC 19, so it's basically reduced down to smidgens. No longer poison, no.
And then attack with advantage then. Sure.
Hit. Hit. Okay, good damage.
Why it takes so long to...
Because you have the dice roller on. Yeah, that is enough to get the kill. Just right through the back and cleave through parts of what would be considered the spinal column. Is that your turn?
Yeah. And then I back up, waiting for more things to spawn. Disperse the familiars.
All right, Kathy, you're up.
Can I hold my turn?
Hold your
To wait
action.
for more? Or yeah, can I hold my action?
Sure. What do you? First thing that appears.
Yeah, first thing that appears, I'm gonna blast.
Okay.
So anyway, I started blasting.
They all appear out of range of his gun.
All right, Audric, you're up.
Same. I would sheath the sword and pull back out the shoulder of the rifle again, waiting for the first and closest thing to shoot.
Actually, can I have moved on my turn real quick?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move up to the group.
All right, Kaizo, you're up.
10 temp HP out.
I'll take it this time since I've only got a bit of armor of Agathis and cold doesn't affect the guys who are left anyway.
And I'll also hold my action to make a save.
Cool. All right. It would have been a toss-up, but now it's not because Kathy moves. So all the Shadow Demons are going to converge on the only target who is alone from most of his assistants. So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks against Tobias with advantage.
Well, Kathy
If
gets an
they are
attack off.
unseen attackers, they do not gain advantage. See the alert feed.
Kathy can hit everything, including Tobias.
Only within 15 feet, so I can hit two
Oh.
of them. Unless
They
you want me
get
to-
they always get advantage when they come out of stealth and are in dim light. So you get the advantage.
Because they're not hidden from me.
No, they basically just rematerialize where they've won. But that's 21, 25, 20.
The only thing
Would our held actions go off first?
Yeah, your held actions would still go up,
Okay, so that one would take a late.
but none of them are low enough for anybody to get the kill. But that is a hit.
on the natural 20, I'd impose disadvantage. My AC is 22 with Kaisa's plus 2.
Okay, so that would have been a 15. So now that
We're too powerful.
Hey, Sandy.
Good. It's a good drone, Kaiso. It is coming close.
yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I made this today.
Do I get multi-attack with the held action or no?
Single attack.
Okay. 16 against those two dudes.
16 does hit.
And you know what? I'm going to use my reaction.
Sure.
Alright.
They take 11 points.
Okay.
Use my reaction for the one that missed me with the natural 20 to attack.
Okay, go for it.
Didn't you use your reaction to impose
Yep. Yeah,
disadvantage?
you use your reaction to
You're
impose
right,
disadvantage.
You're right. If I use a drone's reaction. Wait, no, I use my
Nope,
reaction.
it's your reaction to impose
Right,
disadvantage.
right. Thank you, God. Make sure I play fair.
Alright, that is the Shadow Demon's Arc. You're up.
I could do something mean, but I won't. Shit, or there's no big
Guy's
target.
looking at me. Don't do it.
Just holding a grenade like he can dodge.
He doesn't have evasion anymore.
I know he doesn't. 5, 10, 15, 20, charge! Yep, so 2 attacks. It's 21 to hit,
21 does hit.
and a 20.
Okay, both hit. 15.
Just hacking and
Yep,
slashing.
that is a little over the amount needed to get the kill. Alright, Gun, you're up.
Wait just 1 second, I'm just checking something.
I go to the bathroom real quick. My AC is 23 right now. Because
Okay.
that's up to.
I'm gonna run in here. Actually, I'm gonna stay out of their threat range because I've got 10-foot reach,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack this one twice with the hard light bang.
Go for it. Okay. That they're actually vulnerable to radiant, so it explodes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a just like a
Does it-
balloon popping.
Did it explode on the first hit or the second hit?
Would have exploded on the second hit.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well then I would move in one more since that threat is dispatched. Stay just still out of their range, but
Right.
right there.
All right, Tobias, you're up.
I have my breath familiar fly up another 15 feet just to be out of range. I have my bottom familiar give me a flyby and fly back to his reserve position on this. One advantage on the bottom. 28 hit.
28 is a hit.
That'll produce. Attack will be.
That combo altogether is enough to get the kill.
This will be on the second guy then. So 28.
Is a hit. Okay, not enough to get the kill, but it's something.
Offhand attack with ship. Action together.
As you pop one, use the momentum to carry you into the second, stabbing it into its slightly corporeal form, but it still forms. And that is a 23, which also hits. Okay, it's a little something. All right, Kathy, you're up.
Hell yeah. I don't want to use my cone shot anymore because I don't want to hit any of my buddies. But I'll take one step forward, and I'll take a slug shot at each of them.
Okay.
Ka-chow. And ka-chow. And just to say ka-chow.
Okay. Against which one?
I will say that whoever is weaker, I'll send my monster hunter out against.
Okay. So the
17 would go against this guy. 17 against first, 13 against second, and whoever's weaker takes the monster hunter.
Okay, you kill that one with the monster hunter damage, kind of dispersing its form. This one back here still.
Okay, cool.
All right, Audric, you're up. Audric?
I'm here. I was just getting a few things straight. There's only one that I can.
Correct. Oh, that natural 20 hits. It's dead. It didn't have a lot left, but you explode it. And yeah, the clapping and roaring begins in earnest. You guys are now recognizing that as you're transitioning into the second round, they are slowly erecting some kind of magical barrier around the actual ring itself to protect the viewer. And a stunning first round, but what else did we expect, ladies and gentlemen? Now, heroes, you've got 1 minute. Good luck.
Alright, really quick question for me all. Do you want me to switch my drone out? Because the thing with Baron 2 drones is they have HP that can go away, and this drone does not. So if I take damage, I take damage permanently. The other drones can potentially take damage.
I'm back. We won. I see. How long do we have before the second round?
1 minute. Also, repeat the drone thing? I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
So if my other drones have actual health pools, this drone doesn't. It's just my own health pool. So if I switch out my drones to either my tank drone or my damage output drone, they can take damage in place of it. They also have additional actions.
But what would it take away?
It will remove the temp HP and give you guys my ability to give away my action and do stuff with you guys. I have a thing that allows me to link to one of you, cast a spell. I can link to Wild Magic Surge, and I have a thing that can make me immune to a damage type. If I take that damage, restore energy, potentially unleashing that damage as on other enemies.
I kind of like that temp HP, so I'll leave that up.
Did any of us take any damage that round?
I took three. I took 3 normal damage.
You took 3 damage. Kaizo, this is an amazing ability you have.
Want me to sit and keep you guys at temp HP? I can do that. I do probably at some point, for at least a round, want to take out my tank and just soak damage for you guys. And then I can pull this back out again.
What does it take to swap?
1 minute.
2 AC
Oh, a
is
minute.
proved in clutch for me because it's coming like real close.
Yeah, like you basically give everyone Shield of Faith and Temp HP every round.
And they seem to use the force.
And guidance.
Or guidance.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. I could have used that.
Yeah, I think it's just too good to pass up, especially in this gauntlet style situation where it's very much we have to save our spells for the important stuff later on. Using this now could just save us resources.
And plus, it'll be the lower monsters where they lower damage. They won't scratch our stuff. Whereas,
I'll save my better stuff.
Yeah, I'm all for keeping this up for
The
for a
rift
while.
begins rippling. Last chance to move or pop a potion or whatever.
On the last turn before this starts, I'm recasting using Blue Magnite, Dragon's Breath. What damage type should I choose this time, guys? Because obviously cold is resistant.
Lightning.
Thunder.
Can it use
I
thunder?
always told you, thunder damage is the thing that seems to get.
Can Dragon's Breath use thunder though? I don't think it can.
No, acid, cold, fire, or poison.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry.
Wait. Not even
Cold's going to
lightning?
be your best friend today.
I said cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Oh, lightning.
Acid.
No, lightning.
Acid.
I'm gonna go with lightning.
Acid. You son of a bitch, acid. Kaiso studied this, he knows this.
5,
All right.
4,
Acid.
3, 2, 1. No more changes, no more movement. Second.
Oh, I'm assuming the temp HP is going to change. So everyone get ready for the change. It was an alright change.
You gained 1
And
HP. That
I kind of like the randomness of it every round. Like, you could get 3, you could get like 20 something.
On gun, beat me in a roll.
Oh, give me 1 sec.
Was that the temp HP that we get?
That,
11.
it doesn't stack, remember that cat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And beat me, gun.
Yeah, someone
Hey,
just
you got
stacking
like-
all this HP and giving them just gets like 100.
I've lost a good chunk of it. Now it's only +9 instead of plus 15 or whatever.
Well, that was an 11 that I just rolled.
As you guys are trying to figure out and plan your next maneuver, you watch as the environment shifts hard as a jagged piece of the abyss itself actually breaks through the surface of the circle, imposing some kind of damage to reality itself as a giant rock is thrust forward. You feel the shift in the atmosphere. Something has changed, but you guys don't immediately see anything.
I look to the Vizier in a sense of like, is that normal?
She gestures to continue.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you
show
want
us
a
what
sec?
like a panic looks like. Just for reference.
She does nothing. She just watches.
Oh,
Passive.
so y'all rolled initiative and he resets it.
Did you?
How
Wasn't watching.
Yes.
dare you?
Yeah, we were all in initiative.
Yeah, I'll take this 13.
And I got worse.
Yeah, I'm making it worse now. I can see.
Take the original rolls, just recorrect them.
How does recorrect? How do I? Oh, you can click on it. Hey, hey. Oh, wait.
Oh, I didn't take my code.
You click and you type.
Yeah, oh no, it's not letting me do. What the fuck? Hold on. Maybe if I just.
It resets every time it jumps somebody.
Okay, hold on. It's gonna.
Literally need to add
Infinite.
one. What?
Infinite. Man. He's too powerful.
You know what?
That
Just
man killed it.
ignore the slash.
I realized I could.
All right, is that everybody?
Yes. It is
Cool.
me.
Gun, you're up.
Okay, so it's not even fully formed yet, right?
Something's here.
Something's here. We can't see it.
Right, I have a spell.
You guys start hearing laughing that's just kind of echoing around the arena a little bit.
I don't have a spell for that. Kathy, you have a spell for that.
Wait, a spell for what? I'm sorry. Big rock? Oh yeah, I cast visibility. You know what? I'm gonna give.
Like when we were playing game.
Oh, you're playing Kathy.
Scene. Oh, on my turn.
Okay, Gun, you're up.
I'm going to hold my action, I suppose. You know what? No, let's cast lightning charge on myself or whatever the spell is that Kaiser gave me.
Okay.
That's correct.
I don't know exactly what it is because whenever it's cast in this, it is cast using the original spellcaster's ability and modifiers. So if you could just roll that for me. I don't think there even is a roll, but if you could just link it.
I have to link it that way because if I link it the other way, I'll just.
Okay. Alright, cool. And I'll end my turn.
Okay, Kathy, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is quicken spell.
Kathy, why do you keep erasing your HP from your character sheet?
What do you mean erasing my HP?
You keep erasing your current hit point total.
How?
I don't know. You subtract it and then hit enter.
You have a couple of bubbles above your character that say like numbers, and the green one is your health.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every chance I look back at you, you've erased the 82.
You keep killing him.
I just added it back in.
Okay.
Just be careful when you're subtracting numbers.
Okay. All
Alright, what are you gonna do?
I will just quicken or twin spell cast see invisibility on me and Audric.
Okay.
So now we can see
Both of you
invisibility.
can now see invisible creatures. Currently, you don't see any.
Okay.
Hey.
Cool.
Does that count as a wild surge?
It could.
I will have it count as a wild surge.
Limited range.
Well, if they get close enough, I can see them.
The
I
same.
feel like I've gotten the 54 before. I feel like that got me a unicorn. Oh my god, is Solo coming back?
Should I roll a D100 as well then, since he's surging?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
2 of my points are gone.
We'll find
Oh
out.
hey, we got close numbers. What do you mean we'll find out? What does that mean?
We'll find out.
What do you mean?
Give me 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Find out.
He's looking it up. I thought he meant like, haha, bad stuff will happen next round.
Okay. Things.
Oh boy.
Kaizo, your hand's set on fire.
What?
Also, whatever you're holding in your hands currently is now also on fire.
So a sword made of coal is on fire.
Correct.
Great.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Who knows? Is that your guys' turn?
Does it hurt?
No, not currently. Kathy, you rolled the exact same number as last time. Not that it matters, but at this point, you won't get drunk for about a month.
I'm not gonna get. Oh my god, I can't get drunk.
Anyway, I know, so it's no effect, basically. Tobias, you're up.
Oh man.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. Guess I'm gonna pull up nonsense and hold an attack.
Okay.
And I'll have the familiar actually do a little. I'll have him move, fly down, and do a little strafing run. 15 foot. Right in front of me. And anything. I'm just gonna go ahead. Yeah, this is.
Okay. What are you doing? Just casting it in front of Audrey?
Me.
Okay. I mean, they had seen invisibility cast and they didn't see anything. You cast it.
Right,
Nothing happens.
right. Yeah, sure. That turn was wasted anyways.
Alright, so just vomits in the square. Nothing happens. Audrey, you're up.
Do we still get the extra movement from Kaiser?
Yep.
What was
As
it?
long as
10
you're
or-
within, what is it, Kaiser? 30 feet?
15 feet.
15, that's right.
Plus 10, okay. I'm going to right here. Do I see anything?
You do not.
Alright, so as an action,
Right within 60 feet of you. Everything around you is fucking horrible and terrible and no good, very bad. So it's hard to get a read in general. But yeah, you would get one sense kind of behind this rock. That's a little different from everything else.
alright,
Maybe in it, maybe pressed up against it, you can't really tell.
alright,
Maybe the rock is alive.
I will pull the bastard sword and I'll just stand here. I mean, that was my
Alright.
action.
Kaizo, you're up.
Great. Let's roll those d8s. Hey, look, 6. Everyone, decrease your temp HP.
Kaizo, you're getting all these benefits from the Mark 1 armor, correct? Among other things?
I don't. The Mark 1 armor was upgraded to Mark 2.
Right, okay, you're on the Mark 2, that's right.
Yeah, Mark II has not been pulled out yet.
Okay, cool. Alrighty then. Is that your turn? Or you gonna do anything else?
That was the start of the round, so I think that puts. Oh no, Audric is in range. Great. I don't like spooky dudes who want to hide from me. I need to look up my room really quick. My little one. Yeah, nothing useful. Great. Throne dealing a +1 AC, and I'll hold my action to attack something. I can't say attack anything else. Yeah, I'll just hold my action to attack something immediately if something happens good here.
Cool. Okay. A lot of things are about to happen. It's gonna be. Let's see. Some things are now moving.
Things? I don't like the sound of it.
It was a good call for the seeking visibility. However, you can't see them.
Oh, I was playing earlier today. Oh, I just thought I had a really fun idea. Let's try it.
After the voice finishes echoing, that is going to be 2, 4, 6.
I don't like this.
Okay, Ark, you take 15 fire damage.
Okay, is there any kind of save, or it just happens?
Yep. Audric, you take 27 fire damage.
Halved.
And Kaizo, you take 22 fire damage. As creatures, now breaking their invisibility, begin appearing. Horrible scorpion-like monsters just seething with silent, cold dread and anger. Each one of them wearing up a spell at the same time, casting heat metal on each of the people in the heaviest looking armor, or made technically out of metal. So that is all that damage towards each of you, as I said. That is their action to cast. Kaizo, you can't drop your bones. Ark, you can't technically get out of your armor right this second, and neither can you, Audric. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of
We get a saving throw for that.
not if you're in contact with it.
No, you get a saving throw before that is implied. Read the spell again.
It's a 30 to hit the 140 feet from me.
You do get a saving throw for the disadvantage. You can, if you can't
Choose a
drop,
manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or suit of heavy, medium armor that you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed a con save or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
but you were missing the part where first you make a con save to see if you can drop.
Con save does not come
drop the
first. Con save comes second.
No. Okay, look. You take the damage, then you say the creature must succeed on con save or drop the object. If you succeed on the save, it doesn't force you to drop the object if you can, so you don't gain disadvantage. The con save, because otherwise, what? You succeed the con save and you're punished for succeeding?
Kinda, a little bit, yeah.
No. The con save, you don't get punished for succeeding on a save. You don't get disadvantage if you succeed the save. And we did it that way against the apple when I heat metal in. That I was ruling it that way. If you succeeded, it didn't get disadvantage.
One second.
It's a good spell. It's 3 freaking damage and potential disadvantage with dishonor.
Okay, so that's free damage, which is the main point here. A. So
You guys are taking that damage. That's the unavoidable part.
Right?
Until the spell ends. Use bonus blah, 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 blah. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of its next.
And that if it doesn't drop the object is tied to the fail or the con save.
Yeah, but if
Very
you can't
quickly.
drop the
You
object,
can't drop. Ar can't drop his armor. And Audra can't drop his armor.
True, but they still get a con save first.
why? Because if we succeed, we can't drop the armor.
Correct.
But
so you
you
still
don't-
fail.
My point is that the sentence structure of this is saying if you take damage, you then make a con save. If you fail the con save, you then have the you drop the object if you can. If you chooses to not drop the object, you can't drop the object. Rather, with disadvantage on attack rolls and ability.
Right.
Because
But
you
I can't drop the armor, so I have to
can't
spend.
drop the armor, but you get a con save first, and then if you fail the con save, you have disadvantage.
I see what he's saying, but it's ambiguously worded.
It's
Hold on.
Because he's saying that if you're wearing it, you must do a con save or drop the object if you can. But if you succeed, you don't have to drop the object if you don't want to.
I think it also implies that if you make the save, you don't get the disadvantage and take the damage.
Yes, that's not what it says.
No, if you read it,
I'm going with Crawford on this one. Eat metal if I'm wearing plate armor. Make the saving throw. Do I still have disadvantage? Crawford, you have disadvantage while you're wearing heated metal. Your best bet is to break the concentration of the spellcaster. That's the final ruling. End of discussion.
all right.
I have
yeah.
disadvantage.
If you think in Magic the Gathering terms, which is how it's kind of worded, you would still get disadvantage because you're not in.
Yeah,
So
you are physically, yes, correct. It is a bitch of a spell against people who wear heavy metal armor. You will either break the concentration, dispel it on yourself, counterspell it, whatever. But you couldn't counterspell this one because they launched it from invisibility. You get the disadvantage because you are wearing heated metal.
I
That being
immediately
said.
launched an attack as soon as they
Okay, that's a 23 at nonsense.
30.
That is a.
I
Okay,
have
30.
Tourism and Kaiso
Which one were you aiming at?
140 feet from.
That one right there on top. Okay, that is a hit, obviously. So go ahead and roll it. Okay, 12 piercing. Takes the shot in the shoulder. It'll make the concentration check. That is a DC 6. That is a 13.
Are you stacking the heat metals on us?
Multiple sources. One's targeting armor, one's targeting swords or necklaces. They're targeting different pieces of metal.
I believe spells normally aren't supposed to stack.
I mean, why wouldn't they? I mean, normally they wouldn't stack, but it's just easier to roll the damage all at once.
I'm wondering if this is a case where it's like same effective spell doesn't apply twice, but that was its whole thing. I don't have the book. That means that we can remove some of that damage, though. Right? Because it can only hit the armor once. I'm only one piece of metal.
Well, you're one piece of metal plus your the greaves and the bracers and the fucking backpack thing from your engine upgrade. They're targeting different pieces of metal each of you away. Because you can't stack 3 of the same effect onto one piece, but they're going to stack it on the various pieces you carry.
I feel like all that's integrated with me kind of counts as one piece, right?
On the next turn, 8 of them are going to focus on Kaizo. That's the Babao's turn. Ark, you're up.
Cool. Gonna use my familiar to to even this out. Do I still have? I know that the temp HP that I got is burnt through. Which means my AC is back down to normal. Do I still have the benefits of the plus D6 to hit?
Correct.
Making sure. Cool. So I'm going to take a shot with the Thunderstruck. Do I have? I know it takes an action to Digistruck something. Do I have my Thunderstruck rifle like slung across my back and my right? Okay, cool. Yeah. So 1 second while I do some things. That's going to be. Sorry about the delay. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, still a solid hit.
That is a terrible roll for me.
I mean, still good damage. That is 31 points of damage. So that is a DC 16 con save, which it fails. So it's no longer concentrating on that one that was on Kaizo, so it can't focus on that anymore. That is still a nice chunk of damage onto it. It is resistant to a couple of things, but it's still good.
Do I know if it's resistant to one of the two things I hit it with?
No, I was just counting out loud.
Just wondering.
Okay, so it did do solid chunk of damage, no longer focusing on that spell because it's broken. Meanwhile, Audric, as you continue walking further on the field, you can still hear that taunting voice and start feeling what feels like air rush towards you. That is going to be a... sec. That is a 25 to hit.
Not knowing what it is, I'm going to shield that.
Okay. You can't shield an attack you can't see.
Yes, you.
Are we thinking of counterspell?
Yeah. I think you're thinking of counter.
I'm thinking of counterspell on that one.
Hold on. Let's just make sure.
If he knows like there's a rush of air coming at him and he's nervous.
I was just doing it for flavor.
Never mind.
Yeah, one reaction which you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted by a magic missile spell. You don't have to see it, so you could shield, absolutely. So you suddenly feel something incoming and you manage just to block it in time. However, that is still going to be a 23 to hit. That would raise your AC above it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you would have been able to see it anyway. You have the same visibility on you, so you would see a creature is here, running and rushing around, but it's gonna back up again after it's hit you and head backwards towards the rock. I'm not taking it off the invisibility layer yet.
Okay, don't really have an easy way up there at the moment, so I'm just gonna start taking some pot shots at them, I think. Does this one still have advantage on it or no?
Which one? No, Ark used it.
Okay.
How far are these guys? How far are these?
They're in the voided out stands about 30 feet up. They didn't let anybody take front row seats, so everybody's pushed back to the nosebleeds basically. So they're about 30 feet up and away.
Two shots. Oh, 28.
For your reference, Sandman, if you click on my familiars, the far left number is how high they are.
Okay. 28 hits and a 17 will also hit.
Oh, cool. Then,
so you're using the gunshot from it on this one?
Yeah, on this one.
Cool. That is... good chunk of damage, not dead. Give me 1 sec. No way on the planet it's going to make that a con save, so that it ends the concentration also on Kaizo. Alright. Gun, is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Cool, Kathy, you're up.
Alright, cool. So, first things first, I am going to... You know what? I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
I wanna wait until one looks like it's about to, like... You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tobias, you're up.
Looking at the weather because Data's in his power blink, so I was wondering what was going on. Alright. That's going to be just enough. 15 feet from this guy over here. He's going to smash. It's a DC deck.
Okay, still dexterity. Alright. That is a natural 1, so 6 acid damage. Still. Alright.
You can fly by with nonsense.
Okay. Uh, 21 will hit.
I remember what I forgot to do. I forgot to make that a declarative.
Okay, so that is a DC 11 on the bow. Which it doesn't make. It breaks the concentration on this one. So that one's gone on Audric and still a good bit of damage.
And did we work out the nonsense if it can only be fired once per multi attack, or can it be fired twice?
Correct. It's too bulky.
No, that's
Alright. Audric, you're up. You want to chase the one that was fighting you or try to swing at you? Oh, right.
just got back.
Oh, there he is. Audric, if you want to chase the one that was fighting you or swung at you, you'd have to run this way. But it's just out of you. It's basically just out of your reach.
You've got all sorts of shit behind you too.
Yeah, tons of shit behind you.
Is it just behind my? So it's.
So the one that swung at you is just outside of your reach. It's about 40 feet away.
So it was able to move 40 feet.
Not move 40 feet. One was a bonus action to Misty Step, and then it beat the shit out of you, and then it's got enhanced 40 feet of move speed.
Okay. We'll swap out the put the sword up, pull out the laser rifle, and I'll shoot at the southern.
This one up here?
It's going very slow. There's the southmost one with the yellow dot.
Okay, go for it. That is a miss, that is a hit, and that is a miss.
You have a d6, I think.
Oh, that's true. You do have a d6 if you want to add it to the 12.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so 2 hits now. Okay, good solid damage. They're not resistant to fire, so they are taking it. That is a DC 3 and a DC 8. Okay, makes both. Still maintaining concentration. That your turn?
We'll move up a little bit right here.
Cool. All right, Kaizo, you're up.
Okay.
All of your gear short circuits at the same time, and you explode. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I very nearly jokingly just deleted my token as you said that. Alright, like I'm not going to do much shit to these things at all. So let's start with our 3d8.
Nice.
That's better.
Hey, 20 points for everybody.
I don't like these things. I don't like these things at all.
There's a lot of them.
Ark, deal with one of the 3 up north.
I'm dealing with a lot right now.
I'm saying shoot one right now.
Oh, gotcha. Do I still have disadvantage on this shot?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's gonna suck. But oh well. What can I do?
That's right. You have heat. Well, we're all heat metal. That doesn't fucking matter.
Well, maybe you're not anymore. I took
Wait,
you.
yeah, who got it?
Two of them are off of Kaizo now, so Kaizo, nobody's focusing on you.
Alright.
No, but who did the heat channel drop off of when I hit
Only
him?
Kaizo. Everybody who has a yellow dot on them is still concentrating.
Ah, fuck
Yeah,
me.
that's a no. One of them ducks.
This guy still have concentration? Oh, he dropped.
Nobody with a yellow dot has. Yeah, if they have a yellow dot, they're concentrating. If they don't, they lost.
Everything hurts.
I should
5 of them are
that's biased.
concentrating?
Yeah. The bows have at-will spellcasting.
But I mean, like, didn't only 3 of them cast heat metal?
No, all of them did.
Oh, they
They
just all
stacked
casted
on
a-
us, which was something else. Like,
Okay.
wait a sec.
Yeah, I was wondering how it did so much damage. But okay, that makes sense now.
I mean, even if they didn't stack by targeting different items, they literally have infinite heat metals.
I understand the infinite casting speed. I hear you there. That scares me now.
Yeah,
But-
infinite heat metals.
So all the ones we just got off us are going to be back on this.
Potentially. I have different plans for them now.
Better.
Okay, is that your turn?
Wait. I gotta get this thing going. Yep.
Bows here. That is 26 fire damage on Archimedes as they continue to melt your. First of all, they get the Argonatrix, they get the suit of armor, and they're also attacking the magnetically secured gun on your back. Sword, rather.
Thank you for the HP.
Okay. That is 4 fire damage to Audric.
God,
So
no.
2.
All right. That was just all of all the ones that are still concentrating. Bonus action. This one right here is going to cast Dispel Magic on Audric at 3rd level to get rid of the sea invisibility.
Would he know I had that on me?
They could target one effect as soon as they cast the spell.
Right, but how does he know I have an effect on me?
It could find any spell of 3rd level or lower. So, do you have any other spells up on you right now?
No.
No.
Audric's point is they wouldn't necessarily know he has a spell effect.
They're in communication contact with their leader, who let them know, hey, he can see me. Get rid of that.
That's fair.
So, do you have any other effects on you besides the invisibility?
No.
Okay, so they'll get rid of that. They don't know about the one on Cathy because they haven't noticed that yet. So that's this one's action. This one here is going to change its concentration. And for you, Audric, give me 1 sec. Sorry, 1 sec. Check the range in this. World goes dark. So that one will now be concentrating on darkness. This one here is going to do very much the same.
Anyone have Devil Sight?
It's a 15-foot radius.
Okay, so the two of them are no longer concentrating, so they'll just layer up 2 right there and there. So give it a sec.
Whoa.
The world's getting a dark and scary place.
So Ark, your friends kind of start disappearing in these orbs of blackness. That's that one. This Babao still has its. So it is going to. One sec. Okay, that's going to be 2 attacks against Audric. Multi-attack, rather. That is an 18 and a 19. I don't believe either of those hit. Okay, those 2 already used their action. These 3 up here. That's 2, 4, 6 attacks against Ark. That is a 12. Okay, so the natural 20.
Yeah, that's the only one that's gonna hit.
Okay, 6 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1. As their scorpion-like tails come up and begin firing little bolts and beams of this necrotic, poisonous energy. That is all the Babao. Alright, Ark, you're up.
Fucking ow! Do I know which of these are concentrating on the heat metals that I'm getting hit with specifically?
If these 3 up here are all looking at you, so all of them.
Okay, you in particular.
Fuck that guy right there!
Do I get a sense about what these things have from the shots that I was taking at the guy below?
They're pretty chunky. I'd say go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I'm really not thinking very much right now.
Nope, totally understandable. But you can tell that these no Justin-loving god would make these things. Technically speaking, you would have heard from legend. These things are kind of made to be mage and knight slayers.
Fuck these things so hard. Okay.
So a little tough.
Yeah, no, I am going to give myself advantage with the familiar to negate the disadvantage, so straight shot. I'm not going to risk overcharging, I don't have anything to secure this. So just regular shot. Natural 20!
Still good, damn.
Let me just channel anger. As usual, eh? Oh, that's right, hang on. Give me 2 seconds because shit's gonna go down. You remember there's a lot of rules when this hits. So
you might kill him then.
On a critical hit, every creature within 10 feet must make a dexterity saving throw.
That's nothing.
Well, that's it. So on this thing, can I get a dexterity 19 saving throw?
Sure thing. That is a 22.
Oh, it fails.
I still need the damage.
Yeah, hang on.
Why did you sound disappointed that it failed?
No, I'm saying the crit fail. It's on the saving throw.
God damn. Ark, you. There's just a pink mist left behind.
I'm gonna look at the other 2. Stop concentrating on it!
Technically, that's enough critical damage to kill him 1 hit. They both, the 2 of them still remain. Just hiss at you.
Good enough.
All right.
End my turn.
Audric, you can hear the self-satisfied laughing approaching again, just kind of all around you. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Wow, it's still not knowing what this thing is. I'm going to shield.
Okay, that brings your AC up to
20. Well, no, that would bring it up to 26. So no, I'm not going.
Okay.
That is 30 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, hold
as
on,
you
wait.
get... Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on.
It's plus 2.
Check my check my calculations. We renewed that +2, so yeah, no shield, and it would bring it up to 28.
28? Okay. Realizing it didn't... it took the risk. That is a... also advantage. 21, so wouldn't hit you, and you feel his presence kind of leave you again. Alright, Gun, you're up.
Okay.
You're in a sphere of darkness.
Gun would move 5 feet, grab Kathy, and
Technically, you wouldn't know he's there, but you knew he was nearby, so I'd say you could paw around and find him.
Okay, actually, I just want to check something really quickly. Oh no, this is an action. The bonus action. But never mind. I won't do that. All of the ones that we saw were up in the stands. How high up were the walls to the stands?
Walls up are about 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Then yeah, I guess I would grab Kathy. I'd look around for him in the dark, grab him, and then I would use my cape of the mount bank to teleport up to here in the stands.
Okay. I'll drag you up. You hear the of the two of you popping in behind them.
Wow. Do your magic, Kathy.
Okay, Kathy, you're up.
I was waiting for them to get close to me as my held action. Would this count or
I'll
not
say
really?
this counts. Technically, they're closer to you now.
Okay. Okay, so can I, like, get an extra attack this turn?
No.
You would
I'd say you just used your reaction, and now it's your turn.
Yeah, that's what he means, I think.
So fire your first attack. So technically, yeah, an extra attack. But go ahead.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna lay it all onto.
21 is a hit.
Oh,
Natural 20.
never
is
mind.
a
I'm
hit.
gonna spread out my attacks actually.
18 is a hit. 26 is a hit.
Okay, so the crit first. I'm gonna go towards the one between me and Ark with the crit.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Yep.
Is he still up?
Yep.
Is he still up?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
As you boom, blasting this motherfucker, just spreading chunks everywhere. Concentration falls on the first darknet.
Alright, and then last shot would just go behind
go
me
for it.
towards just a little arm pivots around and just
Does some decent damage. It's still alive. It's going to make a DC 7 con save and passes, so the darkness is still maintained. Is that your turn?
I should save my action surge, shouldn't I?
Maybe.
Save it. Save
You only
it.
get
I'll
once a
save it.
day.
I'll save it.
All right, Tobias, you're up. Inside a ball of darkness.
I can still telepathically communicate with familiars who are leaving around.
Yeah.
I can tell that there's targets to the south.
Technically speaking, yes, but you're not seeing them. You just know they're south.
I'm going to move then south. Can't move out.
All right. You're moving 30 feet where?
20 feet. Just right.
20 feet to get out. Okay, you've made it out.
Alright, and then my familiar is still over here. Is that target? I thought that target nodes hadn't died over there too.
Sorry?
Is that scorpion still alive up there?
Well, if it doesn't have an X on it, it's alive.
Yeah, make sure my familiar.
Okay. Acid damage, dexterity save. That is a 13, so it does fail. 19 acid against this one right here. 14 acid. Your familiar flies up, sees it, and just vomits his acid all over it, and it literally melts to the bound. at 14 hit points.
By this reposition. Alright, I'm going to do a declared hit nonsense against this target right here. It's going to be minus 5 for the shot, but I'm also going to get heroism and episode added bonus. You're going to be help action for damage, which, yeah, just going to fly by.
Deal with the heat, metal bastard.
Hey. And that's this one right here?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not a heat, metal bastard.
Can't tell the difference.
Declared.
He has to make a DC,
Nanobotter, he's dead. Just right to the head and it falls. The darkness fades.
okay. That's going to be my turn.
Alright, Audric, you're up.
Still having the rifle out. I'm going to go for the south.
Okay, go for it.
Now, what kind of disadvantage do I have, if any?
Just disadvantage, period. Also, Pieball, I know you got work and stuff, so if you need to go, don't feel bad.
I might stay for one more round if it's not too much.
I mean, this game isn't over yet, and I might stop at like another 15:30 if people want to stop because there's still more to go. 14 miss, 13 miss, 17 hit. Okay, good damage. But you know, you're fuck, it's real hot. It's real hot. Kind of hard to focus. But you land one of your shots at the very least. That is a DC 4 con save. That is a natural 20. So it's still maintaining its concentration. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Kaizo, you're.
All right, 3d8.
15 temp HP to everyone.
Bias, you seem like the more reliable source of damage right now. You can spend your reaction to take a shot at something, and you can't apply sneak attack damage.
That is true.
And I'll move to assist such that you can do so.
Alright, Tobias, so if you want, you use your reaction, fire at whichever one you want.
And you have advantage.
Yep.
I can only really give you advantage on that one.
Oh, he went to go get pudding, that's right.
Dang it.
I'll do it for him. That is advantage. That is natural 20.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, ouch. Plus the sneak attack. Give me 1 sec. I got so many fucking things here. Okay, I mean, good damage. 1 sec. That's a 36 points of damage. So DC 18 con save. Ah, 6 fails, falls off.
I gave you an action. Bye.
Okay, sorry.
It's already been used. The babows are up. The two that are still concentrating on Archimedes are going to continue to do so.
God damn it!
Okay, that's 17 fire damage on you.
These temp HP points are really coming in handy.
And that's a 19 and a 20 to hit.
Well, yeah, unfortunately the... Oh, fuck, they both hit, actually.
With plus... Oh, because you took the 2 damage.
I took all the damage.
Mm-hmm. 15
okay.
and that.
Now things are getting a little bit spicy over here.
You can't shield that.
Oh, no, wait, I can. I can absolutely fucking. I'm not even gonna shield. I'm gonna overcharge shield.
Okay.
So I only go my AC up by 2, but that's enough to take both of those out.
All right, very nice. Down south, this one will reignite its bonus action hurt Audric. It's 10 fire damage on you, Audric, have, but your +2 is gone. This one here, they're serving their purpose. It's gonna also heat metal. It's gonna heat the rifle in your hands. So go ahead and make a con save. Still 7 fire damage, but that is the DC, so you can drop it if you want.
Yeah, we'll drop it.
Okay, drop the rifle.
You're at disadvantage either way.
Yeah, still. The Babao. Yeah, that's all the Babao right now. Archeor.
1 second. Yeah, no, I don't like either of these guys. Everything hurts all the time. I guess just exactly the same thing. I'm going to give myself straight thing. Hang on. Fuck me, a 14? I can use a. Does it hit?
Does not hit.
Well, I have a 1d6.
That does hit.
Cool.
Against which one?
One on the left. Why not? Gonna maybe fly my ruler over there.
32 damage. First time it's been hit. But that is a DC 16 con save to maintain, and that is a natural 20.
I hate you.
Blow a chunk of its arm off, but it's still. That your turn?
Yeah,
Anakin?
unfortunately.
Cool. The commander is up. Audric, you're preparing for the assault that does not come, because instead it swings for the fences at Tobias. Tobias, that is a 27 to hit.
It was an unseen attacker. It does not gain disadvantage.
It is literally invisible.
Yeah, I have the alert.
And he literally ignores that.
Alright, that's 14. And it will use its second action instant to attack to move somewhere else. And it is also going to... Yeah, it's going to use its one legendary action now to cause 2 of its allies to immediately use their reactions to make 1 attack each. So that's 2 more shots at Arc. That's a 20 and a 16.
Your AC
Doesn't. Yeah, no, my AC is still high enough for those neither of those hit.
Alright, Gun, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna get a run in port, and I'm gonna go. I can get 60 feet. I've got 60-foot walk or run.
Yep, and you would have reach, so go ahead.
Yep. Oh wait, those are meant to be an advantage.
Okay, let's see if you get the crit. Okay, 21 still hits.
And 25.
Okay, no vulnerabilities, but they're taking the damage.
Okay, with one of those as well. And oh, right, and each of those gets a D6 because of the charged thing.
Okay.
So 2d6 on top of that. There are 7 more lightning damage. I believe it's lightning, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, very nice.
So what that was a 16 on the first hit and 24 on the second. Gee.
Yep, that's 2 saves. So, I'm still holding on to the concentration because fuck Archimedes. That your
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Kathy, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to run up 40 feet, as is custom. Then I'm going to take pot shots at the closer of the dudes. With my slug rounds, which... Wait, oh, there it is.
17 is a hit.
Nice. So, is he alive?
16 plus 11.
27.
He's still alive. 27 total. Yes, he's.
How about now?
Still alive.
Gosh dang it. Okay.
That's 3 con saves. Which all save. Alright, they're still hanging on. Tobias, it's your turn.
On that note, though, I will catch you all alligators.
Yeah, have a good night, Kathy.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Hey, one question before you go.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you be willing to see invisibility again on somebody? Because that may have to come up here soon.
Just look at that. He can't cast on anybody but himself. That's supposed to
Oh.
Oh, wait, really?
target self.
Does that mean I still got it off on, like, before or just nah? Because that means I get
Did it really change much?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get your sorcery points back for twinning them.
Okay, so I'll do that actually. So I'm back up to full sorcery, but also sad. Okay, I will catch y'all alligators.
See you later.
I didn't realize it either until I just looked at it. Because I was about to get Kathy to do the same thing.
And I guess that dispel magic was on his sea invisible.
Good cast it made.
Actually, that's not going to be allowed to happen. He's going to counterspell that.
What?
Counterspell what?
Huh?
The sea invisibility.
No.
That's
We
not being
were just. No, I'm saying since I couldn't have it, you couldn't dispel it off of me. But since Cassie had it, we'll just swap up to where it was dispelled.
Okay, gotcha.
Correct?
I
Okay.
think he missed the darker.
I did. I was reading something else. I thought sea invisibility was being cast again.
Well, we thought it was you could cast it on other people, but you can only cast it on yourself.
Oh, that's right, because he twinned it.
But you can't twin a self-cast spell.
Right.
Correct. I believe there is another thing for that, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, there's a wonderful fairy fire.
Yeah, you could change something with the range of self to touch or some shit like that. Alright, but Tobias.
The scorpions all the way up. Did everyone hand was gun and Kathy or gun? Oh, there you
Abandoning our
I mean, it's 2 on 2 up top. We should be okay.
Yeah. So we're going to take up a flanking position closest to Audrey. And the flame got high up 30, so he's going to fly down to 15 and do a little bombing run near Audrey. Say.
Okay. You vomit the fire, or acid rather, in that direction. Doesn't hit anything.
Okay. In that case. Still within nonsense range, so I will fire nonsense or Edfin on this guy declared hit and try and pin him.
Okay, go for it. That is a hit.
With 22.
Yeah.
Hey, so didn't you say something about your +6 making it so you could crit if it was like natural?
That was for a different. That's for a spelling, not for this D6.
Okay.
That.
Okay, so yeah, he would be pinned then, and to break that, he has to make a DC 12 this turn.
DC 12.
This turn, maybe.
Strength save, you said? Oh, to break it, gotcha.
Let me also do the.
There's a nearby surface.
You targeted this one right here.
I think he's within 6.
Oh, then don't worry about it. It's dead. Yeah, you keep doing that.
My turn.
All right. Cool. Audric, you are up.
I am up. Just going to remember to stay calm and fire at the one that is to the south of me.
Go for it. Still disadvantage. You still have.
Yeah.
fire
That's
on
why I
you.
went ahead and just 15,
Oh,
15,
sure.
and 6.
Yeah, 15, 15, 16 would have. Okay, 13 piercing. Still something.
Yeah.
You have the D6.
Oh yeah.
Okay, would have failed the con save. That what? 14. So, yeah, would have failed the con save.
He can make one of his other misses a hit, guaranteed here. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, also add that in. Another 9. Still something. This one is largely untouched.
Alright.
Give me 1 sec.
Here's a question, Kaiso. If I'm not in your AoE at the start of this next turn, do I lose all the effects or do they stay on me?
You will lose all the effects.
Okay, just double checking.
You gotta stay near Papa Kaiso.
You guys are.
Give me a sec, still working on some stuff. But Kaiser, go ahead, you're up.
Or rather, Grandpa Kaiso, because I'm.
Here you are, Granddad.
Alright, Jonah, fly back to me. Roll 3d8. What? 12. Coming up to everyone. Then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gun! Stab that thing.
Will do. 21.
Is a hit. 12 radiant. That is
No.
not enough to get the kill. It still, it's stabbed in the chest.
Yeah, okay, I'll leave it at.
Well, it can make a con save.
Yeah, it can make
Okay,
it con-
stop
Stop
burning
me!
21.
These guys.
I tried.
Is that your turn? Alright, the Bower up. That is 16 fire damage on Arc.
Take another 4. If it wasn't for this temp HP, I'd be down by now. I still have 66
22
HP.
to hit you, Arc.
Yeah, no, that'll hit.
Okay,
I'll
that's
take it.
10 damage. And for you, Gun, that is a 24 and a 21.
This is okay. Sure, I take both of those.
Okay, it's 10 piercing and 5 piercing.
It takes 2 more d6 from the lightning charge. For 9 more damage.
Okay. That doesn't not as bothered by lightning as you. But it's something. It'll make another con save. Still fine.
Oh my god.
They don't want to give up on Archimedes. That's, I believe, the only. Oh no, there's still one down here. Then yeah, what it's going to do is it's going to move over here, and it's going to change its focus to. Well, move down a little bit. Change its focus to Tobias. Tobias, it is going to target Nonsense.
Okay.
So that's 8 fire damage for being in contact from it. Con save. That is a fail. So still actually, but I believe even if you fail, you can choose to drop it, right?
He failed, so he has to drop it.
Okay, so yeah, you failed, you drop it, and that's that. Alrighty then. That's the bow. Arc.
Did you say these things were resistant to lightning damage?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it!
Thunder's fine. I told you this before.
Yeah, fuck it. So back to the sniper rifle.
I lose
Giving myself. What's up?
10 HP was 12.
Yeah, and it's already gone because I got burned again every turn.
No, what about me? You're tired of your...
So he started
At
the
the
turn.
next turn, you
and
won't
then-
have it.
No,
That's,
but he
uh,
started the
Closer
turn,
if you want.
so you
You just
get
have
it.
to move 5 feet.
16 is just a hit.
Oh, okay, I didn't have to. I changed off of lightning damage. Just bringing back up my regular gun. Stop fucking hitting me!
Alright, that's 18.
This guy to the left.
This guy to the left. You mean this guy right here? Okay, 33 points of damage. Still. Well, let's see if you can maintain that concentration for shits and giggles at this point. That's DC 17. Because fuck you.
Fuck you, Arcady.
Just keep missing. Alright. That is... Yeah, it sees the vulnerability of what's been going on up here. So on the commander's turn, that is a 22 to hit you, Ark.
Damn it, they keep doing this! Hang on. That's what hit me? 22?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that does hit. Is this gonna hurt a lot?
That's gonna hurt. Shield it.
It's gonna hurt a lot. It
You
hit.
wouldn't know that.
No,
well,
it's
you wouldn't know that.
I don't see it. It's invisible.
You can still shield some
You
goods
can
in
It's still
Shield
shield when you
it.
take damage.
How
I'm gonna
paranoid
shield.
is Art,
Okay.
is the question.
And that's a 16, so neither of those hit, and something happens.
What kind of damage would it
Bonus action command. That is going to be a spear attack against gun. That is 21, and a venom shot against arc. That is a 12.
Okay, that will hit, and it takes one more d4.
Okay, it's not going to fail.
It takes 1 damage.
It takes one damage.
One damage. All right. That is that gun. You're up.
So wait, I took 9 damage. Let me mark that up. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action swap back to the Star Metal Bang Spear and go for 2. First one against this guy here. If that doesn't, actually, I do have to roll the d6.
Yeah, that hits.
Right? 1 extra lightning damage, which
Okay.
can't be rounded down. Yes.
Okay.
If that doesn't kill him, I would go for another attack.
No, not dead.
20.
Give me 1 sec. Okay. 20 also hits.
Yeah, for another 10, if I'm assuming 3 cold damage.
No, passes that one too. Yeah, it's fine. It's
Um,
resistant to cold. It's low. It's not looking good. But
you
it's still
know,
holding
fine.
on.
Fine, with the spear, and I'm gonna shoot one last super stabby. Hopefully this takes it down. 7 force damage. I don't know.
Then bring it up.
7, that is just enough to kill it.
Oh, thank God.
So finally it turns to ichor and just falls. Kathy is up. Kathy's gonna head south.
I'm gonna actually use my
And-
movement to get up close with this thing as well.
Gotcha. And he's gonna try to fuck this thing up. That should be a 32, and an natural.
Wow. Wow.
That's an 11 and an 11. Okay. The bow is on concentration on Tobias, technically. It's fine. But yeah, not dead. That's Kathy's turn. Tobias, you're up. Don't have nonsense in your head. Well, oh, wait. No, you don't have nonsense in your head currently.
Looking slightly annoyed. I decide it's like there are other ways of attacking. I reach, hold out my hand and cast Eldritch Blast 3 times.
Okay, go for it. Miss, hit.
I'm just. I do have heroism and Kaiso's thing, but I don't know if I'm in range for it.
You were in range of it at the beginning of the turn, so you have the effect.
+8, so 20 hit.
Yep.
Pretty solid damage.
Okay, 25 damage all around, not too bad. Still up though. These things hang on for a while.
Fly up and do dragons.
Okay. Is it half damage on a save? Yes, half damage. It has 5 hit points. So, and it goes down. Alright, Audric, you're up.
What all is left?
North of you and Mr. Invisible running around somewhere.
I don't think I have range on that one way up.
Mr. Invisible running around somewhere is your only choice.
You have the ammo shot. If I get lucky.
That's really expensive ammo. So I will holster the pistol and pick up the rifle.
Okay.
Does that take an action?
No, object interaction.
I would. Who did he hit last?
Arc.
Just kind of hollering
Everything
out.
hurts.
I'm gonna move right here, and I'm going to hold a spell.
Okay. Kaizo, you're up.
And
Can I just share something from my life that's ridiculous right now?
Say what?
Can I just share something from my life that just
Sure, go ahead.
that just happened? So, my boss just released the work schedule for next week, which she only released tomorrow. That's it. Just
How
now.
are you supposed to do with that?
I don't freaking know.
Are you on for tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
It's so stupid. Okay. All right. I'm gonna kill this bastard in this roll. My D8s. did Tobias be smart? Move near me? No, he did not.
Say what else?
Yes.
Sure.
There.
7.
Yeah, plus.
You'll take it. You'll like it.
Haven't had to play the song yet. I'm loving this.
Okay. Shoot. What can I do? I don't want that hurting. Oh, I'm gonna move and climb up next to Archimedes first. Such that if this bastard appears again, I'm gonna take a sentinel attack at him and go spark again.
Sure.
And then let's get gun. And
So that's 30 feet up. How are you getting up there with your move speed?
I technically have 40 feet of movement.
Okay, that would... You were where?
I lost track. I was 45. Oh no, twice moved more than that.
Unless you got a climbing speed, you got to make some sort of check, and then your movement is half. You make it.
Yeah, so you're not getting up there on this turn. Unless you have like a Misty Step or something like that.
Equipment.
Well, I'll action dash.
Okay, you can get up there.
And yeah, that'll be my turn. I'll have my drone give.
This Babao is still holding on. Does 14 damage to Archimedes as a bonus action. And it'll stab gun twice. That's a 15 and a 13. That's its turn.
Night.
Ark, you're up.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Where are you at? What's your HP at?
All the temp HP has kept me at 50 or 49 HP right now.
Shit.
It's just like I'm just melting in the most agonizing way. Regular shot with the sniper rifle. Wait, no.
Nope.
I'm gonna roll the d6.
Yeah, go ahead. Nope. It's getting real toasty in that suit.
Mark is going to go prone, but he is going to just sit down and stare at the ground for a second.
Okay.
Did you see my thing about you have a plus 1 AC right now?
You're essentially in an iron bull right now.
yeah, no, it's true.
Flanking the ground.
Wait, why is Grand Vizier on the turn order?
Look at there in a second. First is an attack flying at you. That is a 23 to hit.
I mean, yeah, that'll hit.
Can it shield it or not?
Plus 1 AC.
I know I have plus 1 AC.
I don't know if it's
Use my goddamn shield on this. Oh, I know it's gonna hurt. I'm gonna use my shield on this.
All right, let's burn through those resources in round 2. All right. Instead of attacking you a second time, it is going to fling itself really far away.
Before he does that,
Sure.
because he attacked my friend.
Sure.
19.
No, he'll reaction shoot. It's also with disadvantage, first of all.
If he lands in the field, which is covered in dirt, being the intended person I am, can I look out for where
Don't
he
miss.
lands?
You don't know that he's jumping or flying or moving or anything, so no. On initiative count 20, we're starting to get into the lair actions. Okay. You guys watch as once again from the back, around this summoning circle, another jagged rock begins growing much larger than the last and jutting itself out of the earth. The portal is becoming slightly more unstable by the second. Gun, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna try and kill this asshole.
Go for it. 25, yeah, damage. 18, yeah, damage. And that is actually enough to get the kill. Alright, no longer melting inside of his arm.
You are being welcome, Art.
That is all the babao, but that invisible prick is still out there somewhere.
Okay, I'll end my turn over here.
Alright. Cathu is gonna be like, and just move to the edge and hold his action to shoot the first thing that he sees. Tobias, you're
But he knows he's not going to see anything.
Position. Lear is going to move to better positions. And like not a reaction phase of nonsense. Sorry.
okay.
I'm gonna make a. No, I'm gonna make an Elder. I'm holding Eldritch Blast for any of my friends taking a hit. I'm gonna fire near them.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it.
Alrighty. Give me a moment.
My Lear's up.
Alright, Audric, you're up.
I'm gonna move over here, not to leave Cathu all alone, and I'm gonna hold that same act.
Alright.
You saw the one I sent you, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hold that same action.
That's what you did your last turn, right?
Yeah, that's what I did my last turn, but it never triggered.
Okay, so that because the trigger didn't go off, that would have expended the spell slot. Or the charge if you used one. So just make sure that you mark that.
Then I don't want to do that this turn.
Okay, so you hold off on that one. That's the
question-
that's the difficulty with holding
Actually-
leveled spells. What's up?
I actually have a question about that. I think I remember us previously using a rule where we could spend our action again to maintain holding the spell and treat it as concentration. Is that
I'll let you
still-
do that if you want, Audric.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Kaizo, you're up.
The condition for the triggering be updated.
No, not
I'd
really.
say, yeah, no.
Okay.
But Kaizo, go ahead.
All right. I'm getting annoyed by this dude, and I only have one means I can potentially deal with him. So, I'm pulling out the Mark II, baby.
Okay.
Kaiso mechs up.
Let's look at the temporary HP.
Oh, yes, that is still a thing. So I believe Kathy and Audric are out of range.
Okay.
I'll take it.
And that's my action for my turn, so I can do it.
All right, Ark, you're up.
Cool. No. Looks like real quick. Cool. Ion Scope. This scope utilizes a small-scale ionic particle accelerator to help yada yada yada. I have dark vision 500 feet, and visible enemies are visible to me. And it highlights enemies 10 feet of solid material.
Okay. You would then be able to see, because it's about to become relevant anyway, him standing up on this rock. One little arm, one big arm.
I'm just going
And
to
he's
quietly
currently concentrating on something.
I'm going to say, hey there, buddy, and I'm going to take a shot with advantage using my movement. To
Go for it.
Advantage. Hang on. While I make some changes.
Arc goes die.
Overcharge 2, because I might
Okay.
fire 5. Fuck, where did I put it? Sorry?
That is a hit.
Oh, and it's going to be plus 2.
Oof, yeah.
I can bring you to that.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Save on
He
that.
gets blasted. It's not possible for him to make the save on the other thing, so he is visible now for everyone. And he takes that shot in the arm, pretty much destroying his shoulder as he looks over in Ark's direction. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That trigger arc because
Not Audric's, no. What was yours?
Should
that's
trigger
if
Kathy.
anybody attacked him. Anybody attacked my friends, I would shoot the demon now that I can see him.
Nope, that wasn't your trigger.
Alright.
What about
Kathy's in
Kathy?
range.
Kathy.
Yeah, Kathy's in range. She's gonna shoot.
What does Kathy have?
30 hits.
Slugs.
Whoa, that's way out of his range.
That's he can switch between slugs and spray.
Fertility.
So still damage. The creature standing up on the rock just kind of raises its hands and looks around as the atmosphere around you guys continues to get more charged. You guys can feel the presence of something else slowly approaching.
I thought when you fools fought us earlier, we'd at least raise the defenses a little bit. You're making this too easy.
And he's going to just raise his big fist that's glowing with red energy, which will allow on the initiative count 20 him to roll for a more favorable effect.
Motherfucker.
Ooh, okay. Over here, another giant rock begins breaking out of the earth and rising. You guys are very quickly realizing that the abyss is beginning to overlap with this arena. Things are being shoved, and as it does so, you guys watch as multiple planar breaches begin opening at once, as more creatures are now being summoned in. Welcome to technically round 3.
Oh, no break. Okay.
Yeah, he fucked you with the roll he just got. You guys also are seeing behind even the protective barrier, more of these horrible, deformed-looking creatures are appearing and beginning to attack guests, which the guards are very quickly rushing to get under control.
I feel like this is a foul on the rules.
Oh, they're trying to stop it. But they can't.
So this thing is officially off the rails?
A little bit off the rails. All right, Gun, you're up.
So if we kill them and win, we technically count as stopping a demon incursion as well.
Technically.
Okay, well, I'm gonna whip out the big boy spells. I'm gonna cast.
But we'll see if they can get it under control as well. But go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Sickening Radiance because that's a lot of grouped up guys.
Counterspell.
At what level?
6.
God damn it.
Who's counterspell?
One of
Yeah,
them.
can someone counterspell?
Let's see if Tobias is in range for counterspell.
If they're wait, Gun's out of range. How are they in range?
Yeah, I'm out of range.
Not with sorcery points.
I don't think that works. I think is that only
Distance spell.
Yeah.
Who's counterspelling so I can, if I'm in range of them?
You are not.
He distance spelled with the fucking sword.
Oh god, that's so bad. Well, that's my turn.
All right. And to answer your question, it was the Marilith that's now on the field. Which
But
is
you see me behind me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not obstructed, and she's taller than this part of the rock. She is beautiful, minus the snake body and the 6 arms, but if you're into that kind of thing, sure. That is, let's see, she's got 40 feet of movement.
I mean, you're on watch.
Actually, she's going to use her once-a-day ability. And does get the proper number. What does she choose? Yeah, why not? Let's see. Within 60 feet. Cool. You watch as she screams out. She goes, "Yes! We've landed! Sister!" And another portal opens up. That's a rock. Another portal opens up, and another Marilith comes out.
Ooh.
2 Mariliths on the field. The other Marilith is going to... that's all she can actually do on her... No, actually, no. She can only make 1 attack. So she's going to make a longsword attack at that familiar. She has... Oh, yeah, so she can't reach that. So that's all she's going to do right now. Kathy is up. It's like, oh boy, oh fuck, oh boy, oh fuck. Gonna go for this one that's approaching Audric. That is a natural 1. Gonna clear that. 31. And 29.
Both spells Kathy can use on us.
I guess. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, sure, why not? How many? 1. There it is. Audric. Kathy goes, good luck! And he casts haste on you.
Oh, cool.
You are hasted. Cambions are up. The Cambions are going to begin a march forward. Let's see, that's 30 feet of movement, gets that Cambion there. Oh, it has 60 feet of fly, so it's going to get into combat with Tobias. That is a 24 and a 12 to hit.
I'm going to have to turn and impose disadvantage.
Oh, and a bonus action, going to bite you, which doesn't hit. 24 will hit or won't hit?
I'm going to impose disadvantage on the drone.
Oh, okay. So we'll call that the 12, and that'll be a 20.
+2 from the AC.
Okay, that's that Cambion. This Cambion is going to fly up to Audric. This Cambion going to fly up to Audric. This Cambion... they're not dumb. They're going to go 60 feet in the air and attack this. That's a 14 and a 14 against the familiar.
Got a hit.
Huh?
Hit it.
Okay. Pops. These two Cambians down south fighting Audric are going to. That is. Okay, none of those hit, and two Nashing Jaws 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, one of them just manages to bite you a little bit.
Would that happen to satisfy my condition?
Which can. Yeah.
Okay, so in an area to catch these three creatures next to me.
Yeah, the ones right in front of you. Yeah, you'll hit all three of them. Dexterity save. That is 16 and an 8. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, 16 and an 8, and the Butterkin will also make one. 5 fails. All of them are resistant to fire.
Alright.
Give me a sec. Alright, that is all 4 Cambians. Tobias, you're up. You guys had heard some fuckery had happened earlier. This seems pretty similar to what might have happened in the first fight. But maybe a little more effort into it this time.
Bonus actions, Blade Salt.
Alright.
And I cast Blur on myself.
Okay. That's your turn.
Nope. Mega's gonna fly down and give me a flyby.
Okay.
And
Put your aim in it.
Blur. This is whoever attacks him besides me. I've used Blur. Action bonus action.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, Audric, you're up.
Okie dokie now. I'm going to, because I holstered the pistol, stowed the rifle last turn. So I'm going to draw the sword, free action. I am going to Misty step away from these guys, so... Well, hold on. I was here, 30 feet there, and I'm going to... Is it difficult terrain to climb over the rock?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to 20, and I'm going to 30 right there. I'm in range of that thing, right?
Yep. She turns and looks towards you.
And I am going to... I'm hasted, right?
You are, yep. Ooh, that's a hit. Ooh, that's a hit. She'll yeah, that all of them hits.
And try and get this under order a little bit better. 14, do a level 2 smite on.
Okay, so she's a fiend, so you do get a bonus.
A bonus?
Yeah, she's a fiend.
Oh, another, what is it? One?
I think it's additional D8, isn't it?
It's one more D8 unless you're paladin level 11, then it's 2 more D8.
Nope, just
Okay, so that's still a nice chunky 95 damage. Which you begin filleting her as she hisses and screams. She goes, "What is that sword?" Alright, that's Audra Kaiser, you're up.
Archimedes, where would you like me to stand to hit me with and them with a thunder damage smite or AoE?
Hang on, repeat that. I missed all of it.
Where do you want me to stand so you can hit me and the enemy with a blast of thunder damage?
Want to get hit with thunder?
Hit me and them with thunder. Yes.
Okay. You're also going to take 3d12 piercing damage, and you're going to not want to get hit by it, but sure. Stand in a line with these two Mariliths.
Great, I can do that. As
Oh, temp HP as well.
Oh yes, I need to roll 3d8. 14 damage.
Here's
14.
Here's the line that I'm going to be shooting at.
You're probably going to have to drop down a little bit, Ark. You're
I'm
at
going
a bit
to.
of a higher level. Okay.
I'm going to, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm letting him know.
Alright, I'll move to right here, and Kaisu will also look to Tobias and say, you can hit me too. If you've got something to blast thunder damage, do it.
Why do you want to get hit?
Hit me with thunder damage. If you can hit me and them with thunder damage, do it, basically.
What does that do to you?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch the magic, the wild surge to Tobias, and I will use my action to
Hang on. I'm going to yell. Give me another action. Give me one action.
I can do more damage if I can.
I can get advantage on what I'm about to do to them.
Oh, jeez.
You want me to do all the damage?
I don't
can
think I
do
can
all the
let you
damage.
cast a spell with that action. I can let you shoot something.
Oh, is that fair? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an attack.
Ignore me.
Attack or move.
We're gonna not let my drone take this blast. I will activate the nano refocuser engine for thunder damage.
Alright.
Will this, just because I'm curious, because I'm activating that, I'm immune to thunder damage twice now from two different sources. Dang it, I just left the page. Does my other thing also proc the thunder damage? Because it technically ignores the immunity to itself already to do the thunder damage.
I'd say they both proc off each other.
Great!
Alright, is that your turn?
Hammer me.
Cool.
Yep.
Yangalot sees you guys talking. He's hearing "hammer me," and he's like, "What?" Ooh, let's see. I do like this spell, and it goes off properly. He is going to hop down to here. Neat. Nope, just outside. Cool. Kaizo, make a wisdom saving throw.
You son of a bitch. I had to tell them to do it because they won't listen to me.
Okay, yeah, you save. So you're fine. However, he can still target up to 5. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. See himself. So 5. No, one of them was you. So he's not going to fucking focus that Rudderkin. Okay, this Marilith gets jumped up here. This Cambion gets launched back here. This Cambion gets options gets put directly in between these two, and he himself will launch himself up here with Archimedes. Actually, we'll put himself next to Gun. There we go. And that's his action. Arc, you're up.
Apparently never fucking mind.
Apparently, yeah, okay, sure, whatever.
I love scatter.
Why would they know to do that?
Well, he wanted you again. He never actually got to hit you earlier, so he just threw the two of them up there,
and he tried to throw Kaizo to the other side of the arena, but Kaizo saved. He's trying to keep you guys separated to narrow you all down at once.
I'm going to take the opportunity to get down here and proceed with the plan anyway, because there's still another Marilith to kill.
All right.
And
attack
I'm
of
going to
opportunity
aim
then.
this.
That is a
Can you
23.
hold that there? It'll. Actually, it won't hit because I have the temporary AC from the bonus hit points.
Ah, very nice.
And you still also have a +1 from my drone.
Exactly. So I'm good. This is a fucking good support thing. Yep. And this shot is going to be against Kaizo. Kaizo, this guy. Everyone across the red line here.
Okay, go for it.
First one's going to be at advantage because I'm going to use my familiar to get advantage on the shot against.
Okay.
Yeah, the only one I can really reasonably hit with advantage is this one. So here we go.
Okay, advantage only applies to the first target in the line.
Yes. Everyone else is going to be a straight shot.
Yep, go ahead.
That would be me.
No, I'm not giving. Do you want me to hit you with even more
No.
damage?
No. Advantage only applies to the first target in the line. Can't apply to somebody down the line.
Well, that's the thing, is that I wouldn't have advantage in that case because I'm using my familiar to get advantage.
Right, which you would have
Can
to put
only
on
apply
Kaizo.
advantage.
I'd have to use my familiar to get advantage on Kaizo.
Yes, because you couldn't get it from anybody else in the line. Because advantage only applies to the first target, then it'll take the lower of the two numbers. Or whatever number's on the left, rather.
Well, in that case, I'm not going to go with advantage. I'm going to not do that.
Okay.
Weird. Okay. And let me make sure that I get this right. Cool. Here we go. Oh, fuck me. How do I not have it? Fuck me. Well,
It's an 11 or 20 or 20.
that's a natural fucking 2 is what it is on Kaizo. And I'm going to roll each one in the series here.
Okay.
Do I take half?
Nope. Not in this. Sorry, Kaizo. I actually missed you.
He just kind of rolled his ankle as he was coming down, and the shot goes up in the air.
I thought this was a save for them.
No, this is actually
Is that not the case
a 2-hit on the absolute Gauss. So that's going to be a 26 to hit the second dude. You want me to roll the extra d6 to hit you?
Wait, hold on. Slow down a little bit, because I'm still getting lost with what you're doing right here. What second dude is getting the 26?
If I'm not mistaken, I roll a separate against each person in the line, don't I?
No, it's one attack through the line.
Oh, well, in that case, I absolutely would have used advantage because I don't want to fuck up this shot.
So the 20?
The 20 is what it's going to be, and I'll even roll the extra d6 because at this
Go for
point, fuck it.
Oof. Okay, so 21 doesn't hit Kaizo, but
yes, it does. I have
still...
a -5 to AC.
Oh yeah, that's right. You took the reduction. So it does hit Kaizo. So go ahead and just roll 1 instance of damage. All right.
That is a shitty roll.
That is only 18 damage to you, Kaizo, but 42 would hit this thing. It explodes. No, Marilith is going to reaction. Hearing the shot coming, one of the arms manages to bring a sword up in time, breaking the arm slightly, but just kind of digs through the shot. Will hit the Cambion still, though, for solid 42 points of damage.
Also, I need everyone in the line who survives to make a strength saving throw, DC 19, or be knocked prone and pushed back 10 feet.
That also counts you guys, though. The Marilith strength saving throw, 21. Cambion 9 fails, so gets thrown 10 feet back and knocked prone as it scatters across the ground there. All right. Arc, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool.
And
Mr. 20.
Yeah, you got
Is your weapon count as magical arc?
Yes.
Great. Just double check.
Why did that? I was like, I'm like, why did I want to shoot Kaizo?
You see energy swelling up in him a little bit after you did that.
I I know it didn't work. very well.
Kaizo, Ark, and Tobias. Go ahead. Is this familiar ground level?
Drone is. The other one is up 15 feet.
Actually,
Okay. Kaizo, Ark, Drone, Tobias. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Effect. This is spell
Fuck
effect.
me.
So what?
This is spell effect.
No. Everyone except Tobias failed. Again, but this time almost aimed by maybe the Marilith or somebody else. You guys have another giant rock surges forth, but strikes most of you. Tobias, you managed to roll harmlessly out of the way, but it does hit these. And it rockets out. That's 21 bludgeoning damage to Ark and Kaizo. Ark, you're flung 10 feet back and hit the wall. And Kaizo, you're pushed 10 feet away and land over.
That's definitely non-magical, I'm assuming.
That is non-magical. Just get hit with a rock. And the Cambion also failed, so he gets launched that way, 10 feet there, and takes the damage as well. All right, that was initiative 20. The Rudderkin are finally up. They're going to start to kind of just disgustingly hobble forth. That's 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way. That. There. All right. So for only Audric, that is going to be 4 attacks towards you. 21 hit?
Negative.
Okay, they just start slamming against it, struggling to breathe. Gun.
Well, seeing as how Gun is now left up here with 2 pretty much full HP big guys, he's going to be completely in his element, and he's going to get down to chopping.
All right, go for it.
I would... Yeah, bonus action, swap to the hard light bang spear, and go for 2 attacks. That's what I was looking for.
Not a lot of damage, though.
Not a lot of damage, but I will super... And I will use the superconductor charges that I got from having my spell counterspelled to deal 60 since it is a crit.
Alright.
So another 22 force damage on top of that, and then another attack.
Okay, 19 also hits.
Okay, for another 14 radiant.
62 points of damage. How do you want to do this? He has exactly 62 hit points.
Oh yeah!
Nice hit.
He teleports up in front of me, trying to look like an absolute badass, and I just cut off one of his legs, and as he starts toppling over, I just slice his head off.
Head just rolls off the shoulders. He doesn't even give him time. Good hit.
Kick it down into the pit, and I look at the snake lady.
All right. That is the Marilith's turn now. This one is going to move over here and begin attempting to shish kebab Audrix as she roars and hisses out. That is all 7 attacks. Any of those hit?
The 27 and the 20.
All right, that's 15 bludgeoning damage, 14 slashing.
Magical?
This is magical, and
on a plain
immediately,
longsword?
actually, these aren't plain longswords. It's just what they're titled. All her attacks are magic. On that hit, however, the tail kind of slams into your arm and puts you off balance, and you feel it start wrapping up around you. You are restrained. All right, that's that Marilith. This Marilith up here is going to... this guy fucking died. So she sees that and it's going to be like...
Little kobold wants to have fun. She's gonna race over towards you. That is.
Ooh.
Missed the launcher. There you go. Would that tail attack have hit 20?
No, the tail attack would not have hit.
Okay, what about the 27?
The 27, 24, and the 21 would have hit me, only because the 27 would have knocked the 2 AC off of me. I'm just trying to think if I want to shield this.
That's a lot of hits.
Yeah,
also,
I'll
you
shield
don't
it.
have a lot of spells.
If I shield it, none of them hit me. So
Okay, cool. Counter spell. So that is.
whatever. You're only just powering me up.
Yeah, I mean, they don't understand that, but that is 18, 16, and 11 slashing damage.
Yeah, good thing I had that temp HP.
Yeah, they came here to fuck things up, and that is what they plan to do.
I think 31 regular damage.
Can you show me where the this rock obscures line of sight?
Basically, right down its middle. Kathy is up. Kathy's still concentrating on Audric's haste. So Kathy will fire at these Cambions down here. That is
damage. I hardly took any.
I'm sorry, I didn't roll very good.
18 misses, 25 hits, 14 piercing damage on that Cambion. And seeing their attention turn to him, he's going to gulp a little bit and start running.
Come on, come within 45 feet, baby. Just, you know what to do. Oh.
Can't get within 45 feet without risking them getting closer. They have 60 feet of fly, so even they cannot make it as they see him running off. So they will fly.
He's got, the tabaxi movement.
That isn't that what I just did? How much speed is that?
It doubles your movement speed.
Right, so he has 60 feet, which just gets him there.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
And his Cambion will get there.
To be fair to say, I am prone to mark shot right now.
Okay. They wouldn't really be able to see you. You're kind of obstructed by the giant rock.
Right.
Tobias has Blur cast on him. So one of them is going to dispel magic on Tobias.
Okay.
Counterspell, you want to let that happen?
Let that happen.
All right, that's going to be...
Have to beat a 28 AC.
What?
Just ducking and weaving.
Yeah, no, they're stabbing, slashing, biting, gnawing at everything they can hit, but you just keep dodge, dip, duck, dive, weave, and dodge. None of those hit. This Cambion back here, half his move speed to get up, gonna run and attack Audrey. 19, 19, 21.
Vegas.
Alright, Tobias, you're up.
Gonna ignore all three of these. I can make an opportunity attack with if they'd like.
Okay, so
And
where are you going?
Going about
Alright, so then all three are gonna swing. Yeah, none of them hit. You just managed to jump all of them at the same time.
And I'm going to cast Charm Monster on our friend up here.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna make sure I stay out of the line of sight with the other one. And I am casting Charm Monster at this one up here.
Okay.
Used her reaction, so she cannot counterspell. There's a wisdom
She cannot counterspell.
It's advantage though, because we are fighting her.
Okay. So Charm Monster. What is that? A Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 13. Does fail.
You are our friend. Help your friends. Fell for you, by the way.
Would a monster, would a demon consider other demons ever its friend?
Not your friend. They're bad.
I feel like.
Okay, so it's friendly to you. So you got that.
Oh, come on.
It's not Dominate Monster. It's not Charm Monster. It's not Dominate Monster.
Okay, can I retake that then? Biden wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
She absolutely would not attack you. She'd be more favorable towards not attacking your friends, but that is not dominate monster.
Is there a dominate
For
monster?
4th levels.
Dominate monster is an 8th level spell.
Okay.
Charm spells aren't that
completely
great.
misunderstood that spell then.
Charm spells are good for social encounters and shit like that. In combat, it's like, okay, it won't attack you. It's got other things to attack now.
It makes zero sense why Charm Monster exists, because you're only ever going to be in combat with monsters. So, why is the spell even a thing?
Fuck. Alright, you know what? Give them the numbers. Let's say 4.
That has a minute cast time.
Fuck. That's
You
what I read
can't
these
do
spells.
You gotta read your spells, man!
Thought I did.
So what are you doing?
Not that. If you really look at the actual new conjuration spells, those are way better. They give actually strong things and they don't have minute-long cast times.
Guys, what are you thinking about possibly using the stone's power?
No.
No. Tobias, if you have Tobias, I'll say, if you could hit me with a thunder damage AoE, Kaiso did ask for
Nothing
that.
thunder.
I tried my best. I'm gonna do it again.
If you have another spell to use, in the interest of fairness, I'll give her the exact same save, the exact same number she just rolled as her save. So 5.
Is he just had 2 spells that he brought into this whole encounter that now he only has a limited number of spells he can be attuned to, and he can't use either of them.
Careful reading.
Because Conjure Minor Elementals is a minute cast time. And
But yeah, worth noting that you guys had heard. The only reason I'm bringing this up is that you had heard something like this happened in the earlier fight. So it's maybe not that they're losing control, that this might be an engineered fuck up, if you get what I'm saying. Maybe not to the extent that people in the crowd are getting attacked, but still could be an engineered fuck up. This could be the toss up on your 3rd round to make things interesting. Whether or not you want to go into the 4th round, if it ever calms down enough for you guys to get a break, is up to you. But go ahead, Tobias, make a choice.
I have not yet begun to burn my breathing.
You're not looking too sharp there, pal.
That's fine.
we got potions still.
Mark's been in so many dying situations that this is hardly even qualifying.
Gotta make a choice, Tobias. Audric, you're on deck.
You know what? No. You know what? I'm still going to do this because this may come in handy. I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay, good choice. You do so, you become invisible. Audric, you're up.
Devil's Light.
Now I'm looking. You said I'm restrained, right?
Yes, you are currently restrained.
Days, dude.
Do what now?
You are currently restrained.
What'd you say, Art?
Leers on my
I
shoulder.
said Devil's Light.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
okay.
saying True Sight for days, I'm betting.
Oh yeah. Now I'm reading restrained. It just says my attack rolls have disadvantage. Doesn't mean I can't attack.
Correct.
So we're going to start attacking the lady that is restrained.
Okay, so disadvantage.
And I am still hasted.
Wait, I'm going to use my full movement to...
To reference something that Tobias posted for us earlier, that as us players, rather than you attacking it with disadvantage, I guess you've already done it, you could make a shove attempt to push her 10 feet away from you, which is force movement, which would break the ground.
Not on a restrain. It specifically has conditions that he has to use a check as an action to break.
Okay. It's not a grapple, it's a restraint.
Well, it's a special kind of grapple because of her tail attack. She's going to parry the last 2, but the first 2 will hit.
27.
Huh?
You said the 27.
Yeah, bolt of 27.
You would hear as I run by you. Run.
And I'm going. She's still. How? Let's say how healthy was she?
She's still healthy. She's hurt, but she's not under half yet.
Damn, that was.
Okay, she's definitely looking hurt.
And then it's another D8. It's actually another D8 for the smite, and then another one for the boon of the first Primarch. So.
Okay, go ahead. Nice.
Makes up for it.
Good damage. That your turn.
Those are my actions. I'm tanking all right. Can't move. All right. Yeah.
I mean, you one arm free. You're still swinging at her. She's occasionally screaming. But yeah, that's your turn. Kaizo, you're up. Half move speed to get up.
I'll yell to Kaizo. Should I hit you
Oh,
again?
hold on. One more thing.
How does this work?
Okay.
All other fiends and undeads within 10 feet of the target take half the total smite.
Okay, very good. Give me 1 sec.
So that's half of 32.
Okay, that's still solid damage on everything around you. As you watch as these bursts of explosions start injuring the other ones nearby. Go ahead, Kaizo.
I haven't really taken enough damage yet.
Full temp HP, please.
Oh, first that, yes. Everyone in 45 feet. Take your temp HP.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Keeping me alive right now.
Okay. I will be unleashing my thing. We're gonna grab an advantage, and I'm gonna spend the 2d6 I got. And I'm going to bonus action I can't use Thunderous Smite on a ranged attack, can I?
Arc, you're on deck.
I know.
Is that correct, Sandman? I can't use Thunderous Smite on a ranged attack?
No.
Well, I'll save that shit then, I guess. Yep. Alright. I'll send another shot so I don't have to worry about the AoE on my allies on her.
Okay.
And we're gonna blast her with where the frick is my attack? 21 to hit.
21 to hit. She's gonna parry. She sees that shot incoming. One of the arms just shoom, cuts the bullet in the air.
All right, I will shoot a second shot flat.
That will hit.
For 17 thunder, plus another 2d6 thunder damage on top of that from some of the stored energy that I am unleashing. Very nice. Arc that Arc stored in me.
Alright, yeah. I mean, she gets rocked by that shot, shoots a glance in your direction, hissing a little bit.
And actually, I'm gonna come around and protect Arc on this corner and try and stop some things from getting to him.
Alright, Arc, you're up.
Well, I was gonna yell to her before you moved. Do you want me to hit you again?
You can, and you can get potentially an angle on some things.
No, I would have said stay where you are, and then in that case,
okay,
before you move over here, if that's cool.
Sure.
Because the line I had up was, let's see if I get this right, the one that was going to hit the Merilith and as many people as I can. So like that's the line. That should hit 4 of these dudes and a Merilith.
Catch my corner just barely.
That's the plan. As I just put the gun like against your back and light it up through you.
Alright, go ahead.
I don't have a -5 to AC this time because I dropped my thing.
That's fine. Getting myself advantage.
Be like one of your French
I
girls.
feel like can't miss him with this if you're putting it right up to his back, you know?
It's more so about how sturdy he is. This is really gonna hurt, guys.
Yeah,
I'm immune to most of it.
You dropped some of it.
Okay, on a critical hit, critical damage only applies to the first target, actually. So, Kaizo, this is going to hurt.
Don't worry, I'm
Ouch.
fine.
oh my god. That's 50 piercing.
Okay, so that's 50 magical piercing damage.
That is the problem. That piercing damage is the problem.
How was this a
And that's
good idea?
96 total damage. So explode. Marilith barely fucking hanging on.
Also, she needs to make a strength saving throw, and hopefully that shoots her off of Audric.
Well, Audric is wrapped in her basically, so
I
not
know.
really. But
I'm hoping that by shooting her on the torso and knocking her with a railgun, it makes
I
her
mean,
drop him.
I'll give him advantage on the Audric. I'll say now. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw to see if you can slither out of this.
Or hold on to her and have her get ripped in half.
You said strength saving?
Strength saving throw.
No, advantage or normal?
You normally wouldn't even get to make it normally, so just normal.
And
I'd say that's enough for you to plant your feet and wriggle out of it.
Oof. What the fuck was that?
Just
There's
a flash of light and she was gone. She
There's
just
a
in a
second
crater in that rock.
There's a second smoking hole in the rock to your left.
Um,
And
as
Kaizo.
I'm spending my reaction to do something as Arc blasts me with that.
Okay.
We're gonna pop a Thunderwave. Hitting.
Why?
They're only 15-foot cube. Shit.
It's me.
I can't hit you. I'm not gonna hit you with it. Wow. Well, I hit one target.
On self.
Yes, but it's a
Yeah,
cube.
at the edge. You have to be at the edge
You have
of
to be
it.
at the cube or the corner.
Okay, bold save.
I can't hit that one. He's out of range.
Only rolled for 2.
No,
Oh, you can't. So yeah, it's fine then anyway.
So he takes half damage. Great.
Uh-huh. There you go.
Was that
You
really
took down
worth
20.
it? Was that worth it, Kaiso? Taking 50 damage for that.
Fuck.
You
All right.
what?
Now they might be losing control of this a little bit. Kaizo and Archimedes make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Jesus, my rolls.
Okay, Arc, fail. Kaizo, you're okay. Arc, this is really gonna hurt. You're getting smashed between 2 rocks. That is 41 bludgeoning damage.
Can
As
he
you
still
are-
take layer actions when his turn is gone?
It's not just him controlling it. In fact, it's nobody on this side controlling it. But Arc, you feel yourself 127 hours in between these 2 rocks. Slam between them. Kaizo, you save, so
Would
no
a
damage,
D6
and you
have
do manage to
potentially saved Arc?
no. Alright, the Rudderkin are up. Kaizo, you kind of cut off there, so these Rudderkin are going to move up and fight you. Not that I think they'll ever hit you, but that is a bite, a bite, a bite.
Yeah, no, that hits.
22 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Alright, this Rudderkin over here, 20 feet gets it there. These 3 Rudderkin can attack Audric. None of them hit. This one's going to get a little closer to fight Audric. 22.
Negative.
Alright. Gun, you're up.
Okay, just stabby, stabby.
Arc, get the fuck away from me now.
I'm getting the fuck away from
Miss.
a lot of
Miss.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take the D6 on the 18. So that is 23.
Just barely hits because she reaction to parry your attacks.
How much HP does Kaizo have, by the way?
I'm down to 72 after that 50 damage.
I'm sorry.
So it's 14 plus 11 force damage, so 25.
Actually, Sandman, that 22 would hit because I did use my +2. I forgot about that.
Okay, so that would have been 8 piercing damage against you. She does take the damage, and she seems to be enjoying the fight with you, Gun, but she heard that fucking titanic world-ending shot behind her, sees Ark get pinned, still alive and squirming. It's her turn. She's making a decision.
I'm going to do one quick thing before I'm going to...
You're super
bonus
muffled.
action. Oh, is this any better?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to bonus action drink a potion. Superior.
All right. This Maryland is going to get back up and continue to assault Audric. She's not going to stand there anymore. She's learned her lesson. She's going to go around.
Wrong
Cover
roll.
makes you safe.
She does. That is a 17 against you. Audric doesn't hit.
Does not.
24, 21.
Just a 24.
Okay, so 14 slashing. This one up here is going to... Well, first it's going to see if it could... and Ark, you are currently restrained between the two rocks. That is going to be a tail attack against Gun. That is a 21.
That does not hit because I have the +2 AC.
Okay. She is going to leave your guys' threat range, so feel free to make attacks and slither towards Ark.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hit.
19?
Nope.
29 doesn't hit.
Oh, 29. Yes, I heard 19.
I had 19. Does she still have her parry
She has
up?
infinite
Her
reactions.
turn. But oh, so she's just going to reaction parry again.
Yep.
Okay.
That 11 doesn't count because the sneak attack only applies to my turn.
Gotcha. No,
No,
that's
it
not true.
always applies.
Does it always?
Sneak attack always applies.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
That's why it's
Yep.
beneficial for me to give you extra action on my turn because you can apply sneak
She's
attack.
not that hurt. Marilyn is going to slither up towards Archimedes and just kind of whisper to you, I've heard about you. I just want you to know it's nothing personal. 19.
Unfortunately, my AC is lower to that. Shit, I'm gonna shield.
Okay, counterspell.
Because she has infinite reactions, so there's no point.
Correct.
Counterspell that counter.
Alright. That brings your AC up to what?
Brings up to 23, so... it's
That
making
one still
3.
hits. That's 11 slashing.
I'm up.
Alright. Down?
You know what? I've decided that's not going to happen. I'm going to make that a natural 7, which will make it miss.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. That'll still hit. Actually, I'm making a natural 5. Fuck me in the ass. Hang on. So I get hit with the... I get change that one. 26. If I change it to a 7, it still hits, unfortunately. Just barely. Actually, wait a minute. Sorry, I gotta think. My AC was 18, went down to 15. How much bonus AC am I getting from Kaizo?
Well, after you're hit, you don't.
Don't I still
I
get
believe it's
plus
just
1?
+1 from your drum.
Then I am still up, because that 26, if I use my other thing, would miss.
Okay, so burn both portents.
Both portents are gone.
Okay, what about the other 26?
No, that's the other. That's one of the 2 portents. There was only a 25 and a 26. Oh, because advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Actually, I screwed this up. Unless Gun can counterspell.
Gun, can you counterspell?
Well, he used his opportunity reaction. We both did.
That is also true.
Shit.
So neither of you can.
Oh, so in that case,
you're out.
None of this fucking works.
None of this matters. Your AC was reduced to what?
My AC would have been 19.
19? Okay, so that first attack would have hit.
All of them
So, yeah. But let's see. First attack would have not put you down. Second attack would have put you down.
Yes, which means that I automatically would have gone up with, what's a greater potion do?
44 plus 4.
So I'm up to 14.
So she applied 2 to the damages so far. That's 15. You're down again.
Cool.
That's on 3 hits. 4th hit is a critical in melee. 5th hit is a critical in melee. Archimedes dies.
This happens to me a lot, guys.
Yeah, giving a thing with infinite reactions that's supposed to be melee focused counterspell is mean.
Yeah, it's called being a dick. Look at what all the shit you guys have. Look at all the shit.
And I just learned an entire thing I have doesn't work.
An 11 wouldn't have hit anyone.
Artificers
20
don't get
wouldn't have
counterspell.
hit anyone. So she's just going to camp on top of Archimedes' corpse.
Cool. I do have work tomorrow, so I'm gonna head out.
Oh damn. We could just call it here for now, guys.
Yeah, I'm fine with going.
You want to keep going?
Stay 30 feet away from me at the end of your turn.
All right. Blank, you can feel free. Have a good night. Sorry for keeping you guys up. We'll try to wrap this up, I think, within the next 30 minutes because I don't think anybody realistically wants to go into round 4.
No, round 3 and should be good.
I mean, you guys made it damn far. Like, that's good.
Have yet begun seriously.
I understand that, but it's not just you on this field. Because if you had everybody on this field focusing you, you would have died in the 2nd or 3rd round. You could, but that would have been a lot more spells coming at you. It would have been a fuck ton of bows, heat metal. It would have been a bad time.
I got heated metal for a lot of that. I should have put
We'll keep going. It'll be a group vote, but we'll keep going. That's that Marilith. That's that Marilith. Cathu is up. Cathu is going to continue to push 25, 30. No, he can only get 30. Get to here. Marilith is partially obstructed, but he's going to shoot at her. Blank, sorry again. I'll let you know. Obviously, you guys still bought the resurrections, thankfully, but I'll do right up on what happened.
Yeah, no, I'm very concerned. Obviously, very clearly concerned. Are you recording, by the way?
Yes.
Tobias? Okay, then I'll watch the.
Providing it doesn't get blocked in all countries.
Assuming that it doesn't get blocked in all countries.
Just
Yeah,
make it
no,
private.
okay, cool. I'm gonna not think about the fact that I'm dead for like the 4th time now.
All right, that's Cathu's turn. The demonic cambion of Yinghao. He's going to continue attacking Audric. 26 and 25. And
which ones?
19. Cambion.
I'm going to shield.
Okay.
Well. Okay, yeah.
All right. These 3 are going to fly up and over, see that he's kind of pinned against the back wall there, and start laying into Kai. That is going to be...
Is it 22 or higher hits?
22 or higher hits, so that is... Oh shit, no, that was from earlier, so ignore that attack. Okay, so 9 and 4, 9 and 3.
I'm assuming it all counts as magical because everything's just nowadays.
Yeah, you get to a level, everything's magical.
So what's the point of stuff that stops from magical thing?
Well, you fight against Black Hand a lot that don't have magical attacks. You're just in a tournament of champions.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm a little annoyed because you buffed the hell out of things, including making everything magical.
It's almost like it's balanced for you. And not everything is magical. It's literally, that's not even a buff. That's just what's in their character.
They do. The things we were fighting earlier don't.
You get what you get. Tobias, you're up.
I need to check that damage first. How much was it total? I'm tired.
That's 13 and 12.
Going to leap down.
The piercing wouldn't be magical on the spears. The fire damage would.
Leap
Okay.
circuit to Ark's body.
Uh-huh.
And I'm still greater invisibility. I'm going to use my magical item to dimension door me and Ark's body to.
Okay, you cannot reach Ark's body.
How?
She is fully curled up around him to prevent anybody touching or reaching him or seeing him. She is specifically going out of her way to make sure nobody picks him back up.
Alright. She gets to die first.
I did tell you to be 30 feet away from me. I'm not going to warn you more than that.
Here's my fly. I'll do 2 attacks and then. Hang on.
16 will miss. Natural 20 will hit.
That'll be an added 6 to that 16.
That will still miss. But the natural 20 will hit. Ooh, good damage.
Then I will throw the shifter dagger and blink to it as a bonus action this way.
Okay, she just scream out. Not as much as you would have thought. You definitely get a little extra damage in there, but she's not as hurt because you notice her eyes tracking you as she goes. Mariliths do have truth. But still damn good damage overall. Alright, now your turn.
Make sure I'm out of Kaisa's.
Alright, Audric, you're up.
Those resurrections, would we know they were between rounds or just to keep us from dying over?
In general, it's like they're not resurrecting you in between rounds. They're picking you up when you're like, when the fight is over, when you guys submit, basically.
Okay, but if we were able to get Art back up, we could continue.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, so I've just I'm sorry, push talk. I'm just kind of keeping the rounds that he's been dead down at the bottom.
Okay.
We're gonna focus this bit.
Deal with your problems, I'll deal with these.
Who are these attacks on?
Okay, those are on the bitch.
Okay, 27 would hit. Roll that damage first. She is dead. You decapitate her in a clean stroke. She has no time to even scream.
And then that 33 will go to this guy, which it is a natural 19. So that means the decapitation procs on the flag.
Okay, on which guy?
The that one.
Okay, the decapitation procs. They head rolls off.
Let me make sure. When you attack a creature that has at least one head and the weapon rolls 19 or 20, you cut off one of the creature's heads. So
if it cannot survive without a head, it dies. If the creature has legendary actions or resistances, it can choose to not die. So it does it, and it dies. It's dead.
All right, so that's
and the 17 would hit one of these little idiots. And it's dead. Exploded.
And haste for a 20.
Yep. And exploded. You just, as you're slaying them, they're kind of just vanishing almost from sight, like they almost never existed.
Alright, that is my go, because I'm behind a rock and I can't really see over there, so I'm going to clean up here.
Alright. Kaizo, you're up.
Okay. Thank you for protecting Ark's body, Snake Lady. Now,
Constitution save?
Yeah, and we're going to make that radiant.
Alright, good choice.
On top of that, if they fail the save,
okay, that's a 22 for the Marilith.
They are knocked prone.
None of these little morons are going to survive, so they're all dead. And
she still takes half of that.
Man, she still takes half, and she's let's see.
Okay, so if she lives, stand next to her.
She's still up. Horribly scarred, burnt, and fucking messy, but she's still up. Let me check the Cambions. That is 10, 19, 23. 2 of them save, 1 of them fails.
That's 40 points of damage. Yeah, all of them are still.
If it failed, he's knocked prone.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
And 19 temp HP to people in the area.
And this guy right here falls prone.
Okay.
That's your turn.
I heard what you said, Gun. I don't think I can get there yet.
Yeah, I thought that they were gonna die, honestly, from that.
As Kaizo does the fucking Big Bang attack from his body, just nuclear detonation. Spreads out, hurts most of them, but they're not dead yet. Your turn?
I'm expecting pain, so I'm gonna have my drone give me a +1 AC.
Alright.
Alright, first round of death.
Okay. It looks like all the fucking monsters in the stands have been neutralized, and you guys notice that what appear to be devil binders, or whoever the Octagon has employed to take care of this from getting out of control, there's a bunch of them. They are surrounding it and helping calm down the effect. No rocks burst forth, and it looks like the planar influence is being blocked slightly so that they can't keep forcing their way through currently. That's on initiative count 20. The Rudderkin are basically all dead, but this one's going to hobble up and attack Kaizo. That's 20, which I don't believe hits. And 2 attacks on Audric. 18, 16, none of these hit. Gun, you're up.
Okay. Could I hop down from here? It's 30 feet,
Yeah.
so I'm on my horse. Okay. Then I would hop down and get close enough to this to make 2 attacks at advantage. I believe I had the hard light bang spear out, so you.
Alright, she sees you coming. She's trying to prepare the best she can. Let's see what you got.
Actually, I'll swap to the star medal with a
Okay.
bonus.
Yeah, that hits and she's dead.
All right, good. So wait, she dies on the
blocked
first
the
hit.
shot. It came in too fast, too aggressively. She tried to parry and it went right through her chest instead.
She died on the first hit then.
She died on the first hit.
Okay, well then I would use the momentum from coming down and killing her to just hop up and over these rocks and make the second attack at this guy here.
He's prone.
Yep,
Okay, so it said, it's already at advantage.
22
So.
would hit. 15 and 1. Okay. Still alive. Very, very injured as he's kind of pulling the spear out of him.
Okay, that's my turn there.
Cool. All right. Kathy was
Step
up.
1 closer.
What,
Feet
me?
gets Kathy there. Kathy's
Yes,
gonna try to clear up the
step
space a little.
1 closer. I can do it.
15 miss, 22 hit. No, all those hit. Goes Weasel, kills this guy right here. Doesn't have a lot of shot out the slide set on this guy, but it's Kathy's turn. The Cambians are up. This one's going to use half move speed to get up. It's going to focus on. And it's 10, 16, 10, and a 9. None of those hit. Now.
AC is 25 currently.
Okay, none of those hit. They start wailing away at you. You guys are blocking, holding them back. Nothing happens. Tobias, you're up.
Well, I just wanted to get this because I'm going to visualize what. I'm going to once again leap over, grab Ark's body, and I'm going to do
Still under the snake.
Okay, can I move the?
Heavy bitch, but go ahead and make. I'll say it won't be your action, but go ahead and make a athletics check. You get enough out of the way that you get it. You got a hand on. Yeah, you got a hand on his wrist.
And then I try to do what I did in the video, and use my magic item to dimension door him to where Audric is. Me and the body.
All right. which you do so.
I would have put him.
There you go.
Or sorry, where Audrey.
Right, that's where you
practice technique.
turn.
Don't vivify
It
one.
doesn't.
That's gonna be it. I have my drone start. Well, I guess dashing over to me.
All right, Audric, you're up.
Oh, that looks unpleasant.
Yeah, he's fucked
So,
up.
swing and swing on these things.
Okay. Pop and pop, undoubtedly, but go ahead and roll damage just in case. Yeah, that one's pop and that one's pop.
Alright, well, unfortunately, that is my action. I will go
Alright.
to assess. Go to assess
Okay.
hard.
Assessment, you could diagnose him with dead. Kaiser, you're
All right, I'm touching Gun, and Gun, where do you want to be?
Well, really, the things that we have to kill are the things right next to us.
I realize that, but we can be anywhere 90 feet from where we are right now. If you don't want to be right here, basically, I can get us out of range of them, so they have to fly to us for a round, or can go for Kathy.
We're going before them. Could you hold your action to do that after I attack?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just
Okay.
sit with that. I like that roll.
And then maybe I'd like to be like up on this rock over here if possible.
All right, we'll just abandon Kathy.
I mean, Kathy is. Oh right, Kathy's there, and they have fly speed.
We'll go to a position where Kathy can run to us.
Does Kathy go before them? Is the question. Yeah, Kathy goes right after me. Kathy, you should be fine.
All right, I will hold my turn for Kathy's turn, and we'll wave. Kathy, get ready to run back.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
All right, so I'm holding my action. That's my go.
okay. Mark is dead. 20. Okay. Audric and Tobias, being in the center of the circle, you can feel a heavy presence. He's still trying to push its way through. Audric, go ahead and make an Arcana or Religion check. Archimedes, Arcana check.
You mean Tobias? Archimedes is dead.
Audric, you knew something powerful is still waiting to come through. You don't know quite what. Tobias, you get it into a little more of a better sense. The plane itself is priming for what you can only describe as a birth. Something large is going to come through this thing very soon. The more concerning part about that is, even though what's about to come through is incredibly powerful, what's waiting behind it is even more powerful.
I get Art up and move.
It's basically, you have an insight into what might be coming next. You may not potentially survive the next encounter if you keep fighting.
Is it a Baylor?
You could probably get a good sense that it is a Baylor, but there's something stronger than the Baylor behind it.
We could take a, depending on the ads, maybe take a Baylor.
There's no Rudderkin left. Gun, you're up.
To relay the best terms that I can. Need to move.
2 attacks at the guy in front. 29.
Yep, hit. He's dead on the first hit.
Oh, okay. Well then, I would move up to here and get this attack on this one here.
Okay, not dead yet, but definitely hurt.
Okay.
Sure.
That would be my turn. Yeah.
Alright, Kathy's gonna kind of hop down and get up onto the rock to help
We
you
literally
guys out.
Kathy to not.
Yeah, we.
Okay, he's not gonna do that. He is going to hold his action to attack any more enemies. Cambions are up.
He doesn't have. He can't shoot.
He doesn't
into
have a
slugs?
line of sight unless he gets up on the rock.
Okay. Well, we told him we were probably teleporting up here. I don't know if you heard that.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
he'll
we
stay
don't
there.
want him to be left is the only thing. No, we don't want him to be left there so that they both go for him. We want him to move and get out of the area with his
So he'll
tabaxi
back up.
movement.
All right. I will now proc that thunder step I cast earlier,
Okay.
and Gun and I will teleport up next to Kathu.
Okay.
Yeah, that works perfectly.
All right. Very nice. They have a 60-foot fly speed.
They still need to make a DC 18 con save versus that thunder step.
I just like fucking with you. That is a 7 and a 12. No, both fuck up.
Is it just damage? I think it's just damage. Yep. So it was. I rolled 23 damage earlier for that.
23. Okay. One of the Cambions explode. The other one is going to make it up.
And Kathy can shoot him now.
Kathy can shoot him. 27 hits. 14 damage. All right. The Campion's has made its attacks already. That was a 22 and 11 and an 11 against Kaiser.
None of those will hit. Oh, I forgot to roll
Okay,
my
Tobias.
dice. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was asking Private about him to look over Audric and ask him if he's going to revive Art.
Need to talk to the team. If I don't have to revive them because we're quitting, I'm not going to. I'm going to let the, So, talk to the team, Tobias. Your turn.
I am thinking we can be doing it, but I can only speak for myself.
Is everything? I think everything's dead, isn't it?
We're talking about the next round.
Oh, there's one more guy.
You know what? He's dead. You start taking things off the board.
Oh. The biggest concerns were we weren't going to have an interim round. So quickly, before we start running our 60-second clock, do we want to do this?
We have 67.
She will announce, our heroes have managed to repel an invasion by demonic forces. Incredible as always. Very similar to the performance of the 7 earlier today. However, greater, more terrible threats will proceed. You have 1 minute. You may choose to back out now if you wish, but your minute starts now.
Hurry.
I say we start chugging potions and revivify him.
It would have taken Gun about 20 seconds to get there, and Kaizo about.
Well, we would have
30.
been conversing over the earrings.
Yeah. I think we can be doing it.
You're not burning
How many
our time.
potions? We bought potions for this.
I look to Tobias. I mean,
And we all
You
are having
have the
3
power
revives.
in your hand. Want to revive him?
you have an opinion. State it.
Opinion is clear. If you revive him, yes. If you don't revive him, no. It's that
Okay.
simple.
Okay. You are basically at the finish line of it, but you do manage to revive him,
We
and
were
he does
chugging
come up with 1 hit.
potions and stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
A minute is 10 rounds of actions that you need to give us.
Should you say that we could, like, cut it here, though? Because, of, like,
Yeah. I think
Ark
round
isn't
4
here. If we're getting him back up, then we would need him to be here for the
Okay,
fight.
that's fine with me.
But yeah, I think we're agreed that we're doing this. We're just gonna like drink a bunch of potions. We just have to organize who
Okay,
has.
do your potions now. It took a little bit of arguing to get Ark back up, so Ark isn't going to get the full time or benefit to heal back up to any, as much as he could.
I'm going to give him 2 of my spears to get him up as much as possible. And just slap him in his face. Just chug these now. You want to go and
Okay, 2 of his superiors.
my spears?
Everett has their own hands as well.
How much is superior?
Those are for me.
Roll 2 more for Ark, please.
Grader's 44, right?
44 plus 4.
All right, the 22-26 is for all.
Okay.
And I'm beginning the casting of I have 10 a minute. I'm gonna use all of that to cast use this conjure minor.
You would be going into the round. You guys had to have discussions, talk, run, talking over the earring.
Lose a round.
Concentrating towards the end of it. You're gonna go in, still having to complete the cast if that's what you want to.
Rounds, but I have to keep complete casting.
Roll 1d4 plus 1.
8d8.
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 8, not 8d8 plus 8.
I'm not gonna waste that many rounds.
Unless you can make it at the end. It's funny, those two superiors brought my health exactly to full.
As soon as you get Arc up, the sound of screaming in the crowd begins rising. Sound of screaming in the crowd begins rising, and Arc barely manages to get a couple potions inside of him when the worst starts appearing.
Yeah,
I
don't think we'd be right in the middle.
to say something, but I couldn't
Go
talk.
ahead.
Like, we can all do the minute thing all at the same time because we're only talking one at a time. I was going to spend my time pulling out my tank mount and getting it under Arc as soon as he was up.
That's probably going to take about your minute to fully set up and get him on it.
I get that. Potions are a bonus action. That's an action.
I get it. Then it's not going to be as completely set up, but it's basically done. So you'll have that, but this is our positions going into next session.
I want to call. I mean, we were doing math. Like, I would have moved out of the damn center.
Yeah, you could have dragged him, but the purpose was that you'll find that you can't really leave the center now that the next wave is beginning.
Can we at least get to like right there?
Yeah.
I don't want to be right next to the damn thing.
Yeah, you could have dragged Arc over here. Could have gotten that mount there. But currently the boundaries, so to speak, of the map are the edges of where you see the circles.
Given like I was helping him with potions and doing very little else, could I at least get enough a spell and or a couple of bonus actions? Like how many turns can I get?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Mid song, so well.
I feel like Kathy would not be over there. He should choose where he wants to be.
Kathy's an idiot. I'll let him choose the next time he comes in.
Yeah. I'm gonna go all out. Play the song so well and take this transformation.
Okay, so just keep that on your character for the next time we're in. But said, yep.
So here's another question. That haste, I would assume with the minute passing, it would have probably stunned me at the end of that minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It won't affect you going into the fight.
Okay.
It's only a round.
We're good.
All right.
I drank my 2 potions, and that's all I got.
And that's where we'll end up. The boundaries of this next fight are the edges of the circle. Basically, the arena is closing in on you, and shit's gonna get hairy. You had your opportunity to back out. You do know that the 7 made it through this round, but they did not proceed to the next.
So
This is round 4.
I've still got the big fuck you suit, so if I have to use it this round, we'll quit on before the.
Yep. I've got lots of damage output myself that I can still use.
But
and
that is
Arc
more for.
Arc is technically safe until my mount dies.
If possible, we'll try to maybe arrange for maybe on a Friday or something, just trying to finish this up so we can get back to the proper stuff. But if anything, we'll just start on Sunday, finish it off, and then go from.
That sounds good to me.
I might be able to do Friday this week, actually.
Okay. Well, we'll try aiming for Friday and seeing if it's doable. Just to, at very least, finish up the combat. And that's where we'll leave it for now.
Check with my daytime manager. Yep. Looks like we're still on vacation.
It is late. Go get some sleep, guys, and I'll talk to you next time.